payoff. Oh! The This is the payoff.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to a brand new professional event. We're in the Republic of Georgia, and specifically the city of Poti, for this, the first edition of the Poti Pro. My name is Tony Lyford, and you're seeing a drone side shot of this beautiful coastline that's on the western edge of the Republic of Georgia. Not too far away from the nation's capital, Tbilisi, a good 4 hours away. But if you look on a map with the Republic of Georgia, you'll see that that Poti is right there on the western coast, and it's one of the major trading ports in this part of the world. Much of the trade that stems in Georgia comes to us through Poti. And it is a wonderful area of commerce, and also a wonderful area of mythology, and I'll get into that as we continue well into this tournament. We have a decent lineup of skiers, so we'll let you see the schedule. We've got 2 rounds of a slalom. We've got men's slalom round 1, women's slalom round 1, and then we got a jump event as well. So there we go. That is men's jump round 1, which will qualify the finalists in that event, and then we go into the women's slalom round 2, men's slalom round 2, and then from there we'll make a decision as to where we go next, because we are expecting some inclement weather tomorrow, so we may have to accelerate the pace of our schedule to maybe actually have all of the events done by tonight and at 8 p.m. tonight, and on a different webcast player. We will have a night jump final at 8 p.m. Georgian time. Format 2 rounds, everyone advances through to the next round, so no elimination per se, but it is going to be seeded in the final rounds of this event, as we take a continuing shot of this area. The last major tournament that was held here was way back in 1991, some 34 years ago, and it was the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, and it was an event that was well received then. But then tragedy strikes the nation of Georgia as it was embroiled in a civil war, and much of the population evacuated the area. But the city of Poti survives, and not only survives but continues to thrive as they get set to host their first professional event and their first major tournament event since 1991. This is the 2025 Poti Pro, and with that, let's welcome in for the first time today, Zane Nicholson.
All right, good morning, guys. We are here in the beautiful country of Georgia. Had an awesome day of skiing just on some practice yesterday. All the skiers are here. Super excited to be here. I am currently here with the man himself, the executive director, Misha, of this awesome tournament. Please tell the world a little bit about what we got going on here today.
Thank you, Zane. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Golden Lake, Poti, Georgia. We're about to start Poti Pro 2025, and we are so happy to bring back the professional water ski tournament to where it started almost 35 years ago. And we're looking to take it even further with more dedication, more enthusiasm, and more effort. As you said, the beautiful weather, the setting is absolutely beautiful. So, guys, let's have fun.
Well, stoked that you guys got it here. My first time in Georgia. Practice set was awesome. The lake ski's great. I know the skiers are super fired up about it. So hats off to you guys for getting it done.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. It's so important for the local community. They consider water skiing to be the part of their identity. So we're looking forward to have a lot of people. The whole city of Poti is coming over to watch the event. I'm sure it's going to be super exciting.
Well, I've heard you had a lot of people coming in, so all you skiers that are at home watching on the couch, you screwed up. So right now, though, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we see our towboat. The towboat that we will be using for this tournament is a Nautica 200 model, and that'll be pulling our athletes. And at the helm is going to be Glenn Martin for the men's slalom event. And Ludmilla, who is our passenger in the boat, will serve as the boat judge for the interim. And for those of you that were eagle-eyed enough to have a look at that simulation pass, you'll notice that there is a bridge that is actually a pedestrian bridge that links this area of Golden Lake right across to the beach that is adjacent to the Black Sea, and that bridge straddles the course at about the 2/3 mark, between 5 and 6 from the odd number direction, and between 1 and 2 from the even number direction. So we've got an event, and we should be ready to go within the next few moments. So make sure you grab your favorite chair. Grab your favorite beverage, because we're about to throw down with this event. But before we do, let's check out the pre-show.
Actually, the local area, Poti, the city of Poti, and the area in general, I should say it was a cradle of water skiing. By that time, the water skiing in this country started from this place, from right here. And people around here, they consider water skiing to be almost as part of their identity. Yeah, and then probably, as it happened in all the countries of the former Soviet Union after collapse of that evil empire, the countries went through very, very hard times, So being through all these hard times, and of course by that time the economics going down, as you can see around this historical fantastic base, with fantastic infrastructure, everything went down, nobody was looking after this, and here we are today, trying to revive the whole thing, to bring this historical place and this sport back to life, back to where it was, and go even farther. We really want this place to get back to the sports map of the world here, with the great athletes participating in the event, and we very much hope that this Pro Tour, Poti Pro 2025, will be the beginning of this new era for the water skiing, new era for this historical place, new era for the local community, everybody's looking forward to it. And everybody's so enthusiastic about it, and I'm more than sure that everything's going to work out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, wow! I mean, you just can't be helped be taken back by that imagery from the pre-show, and Misha doing a fantastic job in narrating that. John Waldron, our documentarian here at TWBC, doing a fine job with the shots as well. But we are almost about ready to go. The towboat has made its way back to the dock, and we're going to start off the Poti Pro with a skier that's well known in this part of the world. This the greater part of the world that includes Georgia and a number of other nations spread across the eastern portion of Europe. Slava Vaslov will be our lead-off skier. Alexander Kozlovsky will be our second skier off the dock. Then we've got a skier that's well known here in Georgia, Gennady Gorelia, followed by Daniela Filchenko, Francesco Calderoda, Zane Nicholson, Jonah Schaefer, Brando Caruso, and Thomas De Gasperi. Everyone advances through to the final. So this essentially serves as the first of two seeding rounds, and from what I'm hearing from a number of the competitors that have been fortunate enough to practice, the lake skis very well. Glenn Martin at the helm of that Nautic 200, fresh off his exploits at the IWWF Open World Water Ski Championships just a few days ago. There you see the pedestrian bridge that links this area of Poti to the Black Sea. And way back about 34 years ago, all of the trees that you see there in that shot didn't exist back in that time, so you could actually potentially see from this area here where the starting dock is clean all the way through to the Black Sea from what I've heard from other people that have reminisced about this area in the last 34 or so years. So then this is the first major water ski event to take place in the last 34 or so years. This is the 2025 Poti Pro. Our first skier is going to be Slava Vlasov, who's a skier that's well known in this part. He has been an announcer for a number of different tournaments across the years, especially the 2011 IWWF Open World Water Ski Championships. His best score of the season is 4.5 on 13 meters. His PB is 2 on 12. There's going to be a minute and 40 drop time at each end, and hopefully that'll be enough time to maybe introduce a few more of the skiers before they head out onto the water. All right, then, so the first major event in this area, the Golden Lake of Poti, the first time in 34 years, first major event. And our leader skier is Slava Vlasov. Okay, I believe this is 58K, 14.25 meters. All getting broken over off number one. He's not in the best of shape here, but let's see if he can. Looks like he doesn't get outside number three, so he's going to have to make do with two buoys on the opening pass. So in the rules of this competition, the minimum boat speed is 58k. Is normally accustomed to skiing at 55k. But let's see where things started to go pear-shaped for him. He gets round number 1, but then he starts thinking about the amount of speed he's generating, so he breaks at the waist and is unable to hold his position and his stack behind the boat. So inside buoy number 3, and that is going to be a 2-buoy count for Slava Vlasov. Maybe we'll get a word or two from him when he gets back into the shore, but for now, that's his effort there on that Conley ski in round number 1. So 2, he'll be brought back to the dock, and we'll introduce our next skier, who should be Alexander Kozlowski. As we see a few of our folks on dockside getting nicely warmed up. So Glenn Martin, fine job so far. Bring him back to the dock, and we'll bring on our next competitor. We have a total of 9 competitors in the slalom event. In the men's competition, then we'll have 4 in the women's competition, just to make sure that for those of you keeping score and keeping tabs on what we're doing right here. There is Danilo Filchenko there being squeezed into his bib there by Stepan Špak. Now, and there we see downtown Poti, one of the major trading routes. Of this portion of the Eastern Mediterranean. And it was true back then in the ancient Greek mythological times, and it's true today. For those of you that still have a copy of their Cliff Notes, or actually a copy of the original translated text into English, if you have the Homer's Odyssey, that epic Greek poem, you'll be able to identify certain references within that, and how that ties into this area of Poti, which was known back in the ancient Greek times as Thasus. I'm not going to be testing you on Greek mythology. I barely got out of that semester with my GPA still intact. But there you go. I will regale you of tales of Greek mythology in just a little bit. Not too much, though, just enough to keep you interested. Here we go. We have got Alexander Kozlowski. 30-meter start. Now, Alexander Kozlowski, personal best of 5 at 10.75 meters under the bridge. Our first complete pass of this competition. That is Alexander Kozlowski. Now that bridge that spans this Golden Lake facility takes us from that large portion of land between the Black Sea and that huge lake there, which is part of a national park system. We are on that strip of water right there. And that bridge, as a matter of fact, was actually built for the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships way back in 1991. Can you imagine that? And can you also imagine that particular portion of land that you see ahead of you being almost devoid of any trees or any kind of extraneous growth up there? So it was possible to actually see the Black Sea, which is in the foreground on that shot there, from the lake that you see in the middle of that shot. Of course, a lot has changed around this area in the last 34 or so years. But remarkable to see this competition venue being revitalized for the 2025 Poti Pro. There we see Brando Caruso getting limbered up. Yep. Even the very best have to take some time out to be able to get themselves stretched out for the event to take place. There is Danilo Filchenko. So there we go. We're seeing the Black Sea and the beach, which had been in a state of in a pretty poor state, but they've made a concerted effort to clean the beaches and make them accessible to all around this portion of Georgia. And as a matter of fact, this portion of Georgia, the Poti Lake Ski Club, has been an extremely active water ski facility. As a matter of fact, many students and many skiers from a lot of different countries in the area descend upon Poti because it almost guarantees warm enough weather to ski 9 months out of the year. So you'd find some skiers who would ordinarily be skiing under the white flag here in the off season, getting trained for the season to come. And the organizer of this competition, the Poti Lake Club, has brought on a whole bunch of sponsors to make this event happen. TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, SilkNet, Gulf Petroleum Transporter, Husky Park, and it's also supported by the Poti City Council along with the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia. So here we are at Golden Lake. A few of our competitors getting ready to go. Minute 40 drop time. And now getting ready for Alexander Kozlowski, 2 passes deep. Now, he's gone through 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters. His best score of this season is 2.5 at 10. So he has been able to get through this run. Alexander Kozlowski. Nicely done. Round number 1 and number 2. Looking good for number 3 and number 4. He's very patient. And he gets round all 6 on 11.25 meters. Our first 11.25 meter pass of these championships. But I can almost guarantee that won't be the last. So great skiing there from Alexander Kozlowski. And looking to see if he can get close to or exceed his season's best. His personal best was just a buoy shy of actually completing 10.75 meters. So we're going to have a look at this pass once again on the instant replay. Things didn't look all that bad there on number 1, a little bit down course, but that's no biggie there for him. Was able to get that ski on the outside of 2 and just absolutely crushes that turn. taking a little bit of a headshot, a little bit of a jolt there on number 3 into 4. But for much of the pass, he was in full control. And he gets the job done. That is Alexander Kozlowski, skiing under the IWWF white flag, which is a provision within the rules in international competitions that allow skiers from countries that have not been permitted to compete as their own separate entities in international competition. I'm sure it won't take too long for you to figure out which ones, but as a result, it means that that skiers from those different nations have not been deprived of their will and their ambitions out there in putting some scores out and competing against the world's best, and that is why the white flag provision is in place. Francesco Calderola getting ready to go himself, representing Italia, along with 2 other competitors in this first round of slalom. Alexander Kozlowski, 10.7, always getting it done here. He's round number 3, and here is his season's best if he can ski for the wakes. But I don't think he actually made it outside buoy number 3. So he's only half a buoy short here if the score comes back as 2. So it is a 2 buoy count there on 10.75 meters. It is 2, according to our officials. So 2 from Slava, 2 from Alexander. Except the difference being is whilst the Slava got 2 on the opening pass, Alexander Kozlowski went several passes deeper and got 2 at 10.75 meters. So well done to him. So this is round 1 of the 2025 Poti Pro. Glad to have you watching if you're watching live, and for those of you that are watching with the archive. All right, so our next skier to take to the water should be Danilo Filchenko. All right, so this is Danilo Filchenko, who comes to us from Ukraine, who was in the mix in the Open World Championship overall competition just a few days ago, and is the current European Open overall champion, and an exceptional talent here, coming to us from Dnipro in Ukraine. This is Danilo Filchenko. Personal best in slalom is 3.5 at 10.75 meters. His best slalom score this season is halfway down 11.25 meters. So he'll be looking to get the bit between his teeth and conjure up a score something along those lines. He will be starting at 14.25 meters. And a beautiful shot there of the Golden Lake Bridge that links us where we are here at the Poti Lake Ski Club with the Black Sea, which you see at the top background of your screen. Certainly one of the more picturesque venues that you'll ever get to see on the Water Ski Pro Tour. We've been to a number of great venues in recent times and introduced people to the delights of Morocco, first of all. That was almost an eternity ago now, but we're pleased to present to you the Republic of Georgia and specifically the city of Poti. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the your presence here at the Poti Pro for 2025, sponsored by TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, SilkNet, Gulf Petroleum, Transporter, Husky Park, and this event has the support of the Poti City Council, along with the Ministry of Sport, I should say, for the Republic of Georgia. There is the man, the myth, the legend that is Gennady Gorelia. So among Danilo Filchenko's achievements as he makes his way into the course, two-time European jump champion, one-time European champion in tricks and overall. That was this past one over in Salmsee in Austria. This is 30 meters. And a good run there from Danilo Filchenko. So looking good. Yep. And how many sites across the world is there a bridge spanning the one side of the lake to the other at a portion of the slalom course? Certainly know where I've been until today. So there we go. Beautifully executed run there from Danilo Filchenko. All 6 buoys carving out dollar signs and getting that effort situated as Brando Caruso continuing to warm up. Takes him about an hour to fully warm up, you understand. So he has to start early. But it is critical for a skier of his ilk to be nice and limbered. You know, it avoids injury, and no one wants to purposefully injure themselves skiing. Certainly not in the slalom event. There's our current leaderboard, Slava with 2 on 14.25 meters, and then Kozlowski with 2 at 10.75 meters. We're in the middle of a national park here, right next to Poti. And in the middle of that national park is Golden Lake, which you see Danilo Filchenko attack the course. Beautifully executed run, and on this slalom course, installation of the course very well executed, and the homologator Nigel Talamo satisfied with what he's seen with the arrangements being made for this event, all top class. As we see the instant replay here for Danilo Filchenko on 12 meters. Not getting the best of starts, mind you. But he's been a little bit inconsistent so far as this season goes with slalom. Tricking on jumping, on the other hand, have been up to his usual best. But he has been suffering a little bit with injuries and other related stuff. And even mentioned, hinted upon his injury woes on the starting dock of the men's jump final of the World Championships, somewhere between the fall that he produced towards the end and the very last jump that he took. Of course, if you want to see that archive in the men's jump final of last week's IWWF Pro Open World Water Ski Championships, it's right here archived on the TWBC YouTube channel, as will this tournament be archived as well, and on a separate player which will be utilized tonight. We will have a night jump final at 8 p.m. Georgian time. More details of that will be made available as we continue on. Our drone pilot getting a little bit more adventurous as the towboat now makes its way back towards the dock. This is now 11.25 meters, Daniela Filchenko. Its personal best is halfway down the next pass. Gets round number 3 and just not really linking in very fluidly with that one. However, Daniela Filchenko getting 3 on 11.25 meters for his score. 3 at 11.25 meters, the final score for Danilo Filchenko. So looking at this, getting the first couple of buoys situated and holding on to some good angle there off number 2, but I don't know what happened on number 3. Maybe he had too good of an angle off number 2, and he maybe set his edges in on the inside edge just a little bit too early and just having to stand up just to allow that ski to make its way round. But the first third of the course looked pretty dialed. I mean, not skiing any worse, really, compared to some of the other passes that we've seen him produce. And he tried to extend out to give that ski enough room to turn, and nothing was doing. So there we go. That's a 3-buoy count at 11.25 meters for Daniela Filchenko. And now there's the moment for next skier to shine. A skier representing the Republic of Georgia, comes back as a returning hero, as it were. This is going to be Gennady Gorelia.
The gates were slow or fast? Not fast. It's not as slow.
Like
it's
when
like
you
me.
stand
You
up
took
for the glide, it's
yeah.
like boom? Or?
No. You have a bit of glide here.
And whilst Daniela Filchenko attempts a post-mortem on what he has just done out there on the slalom course, we've got 14.25 meters, the opening pass. Last time he competed on Golden Lake was way back in 1998. So it's been a while. It's been a good few years, but he certainly appreciates the opportunity and the efforts made by the organization here to put on this first pro event in the existence of Poti Lake Ski Club. That is Gennady Gorelia, who currently resides in northern Italy, next to Brescia. There is your current leaderboard: Alexander Kozlowski with 2 at 10.75 meters, Filchenko with 3 at 11, and Slav with 2 on the opening pass. Good few of our skiers getting ready. Getting ready for their go out there, just getting nice and stretched out. We have 4 skiers in the women's competition. That will be our next event after the conclusion of this one. We are just a little under halfway with our 4th skier out in the water. And there we see a view of a Poti there. We see an Orthodox church there on the left-hand side, and slap bang in the middle we see the giant Georgian flag right there in the middle. It's not particularly windy here, as you can probably tell. The lake skis wonderfully when it's this calm. One-handed gate shot on that SP slalom ski. This is 30 meters, and this is Gennady Gorelia. Not looking bad at all on 13. He's normally accustomed to skiing at 55k, but because of the dynamics of this event, he is slaloming at 58k. But he's a man mountain out there on the water, and is able to slalom at both speeds on a short line. So good skiing there from Gennady Gorelia. Gennady Gorelia, who's aged 53. As we see, one of our cargo vessels just waiting for the green light to enter the port of Poti, which is a gateway to trade here in the Republic of Georgia. And actually, for much of the greater surrounding areas such as northern Turkey and Armenia and Azerbaijan, which are located towards the south of us, we don't need to worry about anything north of us. So there we go. Gennady Gorelia, it's a minute and 40 drop time at each end. That is to mitigate some of the backwash that is prone to make their way into the course. But we're just making sure that the competitors get equally adequate shout and potential to slalom their very best here at Poti in the Republic of Georgia. All right, the towboat is on its way into the course of pass number 3 for Gennady Gorelia. Rolling in, there's number 1, bringing the handle up a little bit high, slipping down course even further off number 2, but he's still there, you know, on 12 meters. He can muscle his way out of the pass, but only if he stays early enough to do so, and unfortunately does not. So his opening round score is going to be 5 on 12 meters. 5 on 12 meters for Gennady Gorelia. And there is a wonderful shot there of the greater area of Poti, which is home to about 60,000 in population. And there you see splitting the city in two is the river of Rioni. The Rioni River was actually known back in the day in the ancient Greek world as River Phasis, and providing a vital trade route to the Black Sea, exactly where Poti is located today. So here we are, we've got Gennady Gorelia with the instant replay. For a good portion of the run, he didn't look all that bad. But then he pulled the handle up, he reared up on the back of the ski and started a chain of events that didn't exactly help him out all that much. Pushed on the ski, tried to get it to bite and to turn, and nothing was doing. So there we go. That is 5 on 12 meters. Still out in the lead is Alexander Kozlowski with 2 at 10.75 meters. And with a 5 buoy count on 12. Skiing for the Republic of Georgia, this is Gennady Gorelia. So now we're moving on to our next competitor. It will be Francisco Calderola.
I mean, if not, I can do it. I'll take it off and do it.
I saw him do it for Daniel.
If there's some tape, it would be better. No tape?
Ask him in the gray shirt.
Okay. Spot.
All right, as we look at some more views, we've got a lighthouse there right smack bang in the middle of your screen. And that lighthouse, as a matter of fact, actually originated in England, of all places, and was actually transported brick by brick and reassembled here on the Poti port way back in 1893. So another of Poti's many, many treasures. As we see Zane Nicholson getting strapped in and ready to go.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
What about Ali? No shout out for little sis? Ah. I'm sure he will. Anyway. Francisco Calderola. I believe this is going to be a 14-meter start. I could be wrong. As we look out across the bow and bring our Italian first of 3 Italian slalomers. Oh, nice. Good skiing there from Francisco Calderola, more known for his jumping ability. Secured a personal best not too long ago in the jump event, approaching a 60-meter effort. As we look around and see what Poti has to offer, as I mentioned, a large center of trade and commerce, not only for the Republic of Georgia itself, but for a number of neighboring states. So we got 1 minute and 40 drop time on each end. Just enough time to regale you with some of the information that was handed to me about this area. So this tournament hosted in the Republic of Georgia, a country of great history and rich culture which unites ancient civilization, unique nature, and hospitable people. Located in the Caucasus region, on the eastern coast of the Black Sea, Georgia fascinates with its landscapes bordered by the Caucasus Mountains, beautiful valleys, the Black Sea coastline, and breathtaking lakes. Among them, the Golden Lake, the host venue of the Poti Pro. And much of the area, much of the surrounding area is UNESCO World Heritage Site. It's singing, as a matter of fact. Its music is part of UNESCO's Intangible Cultural Heritage List. And the Georgian alphabet, which is something to be seen to be believed, is one of the world's oldest and unique scripts. So a little bit more information there on the Republic of Georgia itself. Francisco Calderola, not looking bad. 6 buoys, 13 meters, no worries there for him. And this site has been in existence for quite a while. It actually hosted the 1991 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. And the good folks here at the Poti Lake Club are hoping to put in a bid to host that same championships around about this time next year. So looking forwards and upwards and forwards in the development of this sport here in the Republic, with maybe a successful bid to host these host the European Open Championships in Georgia next year. Now this general area itself is called Metakva, and it's been the cradle of water skiing in Georgia, where the necessary infrastructure was established way back in 1991, which I hinted upon, hosted the European Championships, and it continues to thrive today in a modern format with a wake park and an associated sports tourism. They see our good folks. When it comes to infrastructure, they don't play it. They don't mess around. They've got the stage. They've got the towers. They've got They've got the presentations and everything already lined up and ready to go. They've even got a 20-foot high sign with Gennady Gorelia on it along the shore side. Francisco Calderola on pass number 3, getting ready for 12 meters now. Started on 14, ran that, returned 13, ran that as well. Now his first target on this pass is the score from Gennady Gorelia with 5 on 12. Good extension on number 2. Number 3's not looking too bad either. Round number 4, let's see what he can do. Round number 5, little obstruction there from the bridge, but managing to get round all 6 buoys there, and we'll now have a chance to check out 11.25 meters. Now, as you're probably wondering if this lake is natural, as a matter of fact, it is an artificial lake. The development of water sports actually started way back in the 1970s, and it involved the creation of the artificial Golden Lake at Metakva Forest Park, which is where we're in right now. And during the Soviet period, a sports base, a special course and infrastructure for water skiing were built near Metakva Lake. And in 1978, the first children's water skiing groups were formed in Poti, and many of those groups still exist to this day. As a matter of fact, and I hinted upon this earlier, this is one of the very few spots in this part of the world that actually guarantees warm enough weather to actually train and water ski for 9 months out of the year. And the good folks here in Poti are hoping to actually expand upon those children's groups and groups of skiers from a number of different nations to maybe look beyond the usual destinations in doing some off-season training and look instead towards the Republic of Georgia, with Poti in particular. And Metakva has become a regional hub, hosting a number of tournaments in both under the auspices of the Georgian Water Ski and Wake Sports Federation, and was very, very active during the Soviet era as well, all the way up to and including the collapse in 1991. But The Georgian National Water Ski and Wake Sports Federation continues to organize tournaments here, but this is the first pro event and the first to be broadcast to a live worldwide audience right here from Poti. Here we go, Francisco Calderola, 11.25 meters, getting the job done. Nice extension there on number 3 and 4. And 5, does he make it outside number 6? Yes, he does. Francisco Calderola. Wow. Some aggressive skiing there. His personal best is 5.5 at 10.75. He's about to attempt that line shortening now. His best of this season is 2 on this line length coming right up. So fantastic skiing there. Not exactly stylish in any way, shape or form, but still managing to rock his way through this pass. Francisco Calderola, a.k.a. El Gato. So Francisco Calderola taking aim at the lead score, which is currently held by Alexander Kozlowski. That score being 2 at 10.75 meters. So there's quite a considerable amount of drop time here because of the gradient along the shore side, along with the various obstacles that are in the water on shore side. We're having to wait about a minute and 40 seconds before we send our skier back into the course, having completed the previous pass. Francisco Calderola, this is 10.75 meters. Let's see what he's got. Entrance, number 1. There's 1. There's 2. Can he make a play on number 3? Yes, he gets around number 3. He gets to the wakes. He will score 3. That is his best score of the season. That is Francisco Calderola. And did I mention that he's just taken the lead? Maybe not, but now you do. Now you know. Now you heard. So Francisco Calderola is our new lead competitor with a score of 3 at 10.75 meters. He certainly had a challenge on his hand at getting that ski outside number 2, but he was up for the task. And not a bad effort there on the whole there for Francisco Calderola. All right, so Glenn Martin makes his way back to the dock with Francisco Calderola still on that 10.75 meter line. He's completed his set, and it is going to be a score of 3. Welcome to the Poti Pro, ladies and gentlemen. Just to let you know about our sponsors, TBC Bank, along with TT Advisory, LeaderBet, SilkNet, the official networking partner of the Poti Pro 2025. Our official petroleum provider is going to be Gulf, along with Transporter, Husky Park, and we've got great support from local governmental agencies, including the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia, as well as the Poti City cancel. The organizer of this competition is the Poti Lake Club, and we're getting ready for our next competitor, who should be Zane Nicholson. We've got 9 skiers in this event. We are 5 competitors in. Next skier, Zane Nicholson from the United States, who has competed at World Championship level, the Junior Worlds, all the way back in 2010. Was one that stands out for me because I was there at the same time. So Zane Nicholson getting ready to go, bib number 11, personal best 2 at 10.25 meters. His best score of this season is 3 at 10.75 meters. Junior Moomba Masters champion, I would imagine in the slalom event, and is currently the Danish national team coach. So we're taking a little bit of a technical break at the moment. Having to fix 1 or 2 things with the camera. It looks like it's done. Looks like the camera's back on. And we got Zane Nicholson out there on this approach into the slalom course. Glenn Martin at the wheel, Ludmilla in the passenger seat. Entrance 30 meters. Skiing with a rather unconventional style. Just trying to plant that ski in the water and doing a fine job at the same time. That is skier from the United States, Zane Nicholson. All right, there is Francisco Calderola. I'm sure he's pleased with the whole deal with having the best score of the season. So there we see El Gato. There we go, and there we see one Italian, and we see another there, the 12-time European men's slalom champion, Thomas de Gasperi. There we see skiing hero there from Georgia, Gennady Gorelia. And on dockside, we see Jonah Schaefer from Canada getting ready and limbered up. Brand new event, the Poti Pro, yielding, I believe, 34 points for the winner of this event. And after this event, we return stateside for the final 2 events on the Water Ski Pro Tour. The series that continues to grow in popularity and is out there with the support of the IWWF. So Zane Nicholson, pass number 2 about to be attempted right now. All right, let's see what we've got here. Zane Nicholson, a little bit down course off on number 4 into 5 on 12 meters, and yeah, he'll want to mentally re-examine that pass as he pulls out to shorten to 11.25 meters. Certainly not his best looking attempt on 12 meters, but let's see if that's enough of a wake-up call for him to respond with something a little bit more conducive to the score that he's looking for. There we see Jonas Schaefer out of Canada getting limbered up. Minute 40 wait time at each end, which is why there is long pauses between each pass, and it is to deal with the backwash that comes off the shoreline. As we see a couple of folks there taking in a unique perspective on our sport on the bridge that spans the Poti Lake Club and the Black Sea beach. Savor it in, folks. You're not going to get a better view of a slalom skiing anywhere in the world, because nowhere else in the world is there a pedestrian bridge spanning the middle of the slalom course. And that bridge was actually built for the 1991 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championship. A lot of the infrastructure that you see around the site was built for those championships. And true, this country has gone through a lot of trouble and strife over some of the last 34 years, but they've stayed resilient, they stayed bold, they've stayed ambitious, and they're staying the course with the sport of tournament water skiing to the point of them holding their first pro tournament ever. This is the Poti Pro 2025. Zane Nicholson. There's one. There's two on 11.25 meters. Continuing to rock here. Round number 4. Can he make it outside number 5? Yes, he can, but not round number 6, unfortunately. So getting in a little bit deep there on the opening 2/3 of that run, and it has a cascading effect to the point where he was able to get round number 5, but not ultimately enough to get round the 6th and final buoy on that run, as we see Elena Kunert, our chief judge, along with Clint Stadelbauer, who actually remembers fondly his exploits here in 1991, a skier for Belgium at that time. Just sucking up the slack line a little bit there on number 3 and number 4, but unfortunately not able to stay ahead of the course for much of the pass and taking the hit. And unfortunately, that's just one hit too many. That is Zane Nicholson from the United States of America. So just trying to get resistance behind the boat and trying to stay even-footed. But unfortunately getting a little bit too far down course for his liking. Right underneath the bridge for 5 into number 6. And unfortunately for him, it is a 5 buoy count on that run. And that puts him, I believe it puts him in about the top 3 right now. Still out in the lead is Francisco Calderola with 3 at... Actually, it's a tie with 2 at 10.75 meters. That score has been amended. My apologies. Francisco Calderola in a 2-way tie with Alexander Kozlowski. And then after those two, then it's Zane Nicholson with 5 and 11.25 meters. Ropes being put on there by Clint Stadelbauer, and we just saw a few of our folks out there with their deck chairs and getting ready to take in the remaining portion of the men's slalom competition in the opening round. One of our locally sourced camera folks there getting some great shots from from that perspective adjacent to the starting dock. I'm sure he's probably taking aim at the drone. We'll probably get that shot in a few seconds. All right, so we have got Jonah Schaefer, and it's a 13-meter start for him. Here we are at the water park Poti. Not looking too bad. Ski coming up a little bit high off number 3 into 4, but managing to hold it down long enough for him to continue skiing on. So there we go. Fantastic skiing there from our competitor on the water, Jonah Schaefer from Canada. Okay, so Jonah Schaefer, what can I tell you about him? Well, his personal best at age 29 is 2 at 10.25 meters. Personal best this season, that score. We're down to our final 3 skiers in this round, Jonah Schaefer being the first of them. Brando Caruso from Italia getting ready to go. Jonah Schaefer, he is out there on the water, and that minute and 40 surely should be expiring around about now as we take a look at Thomas de Gasperi in amongst the vegetation. There we see Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s. We've got our usual crew here from TWBC. We got Jeremy Scholl. We've got Connor Pesic. We got Kelvin Kelm. We've got John Waldron, our documentarian, and 2 locally sourced camera people from the locality that is Poti. All right, so we got a few more deck chairs out there now, but trust me, it won't be the last. Jonah Schaefer getting locked in, getting dialed on 12 meters. Oh, getting the job done and looking good in the process. That is a 12-meter run for Jonah Schaefer from Canada. Junior Masters champion, Junior US Open champion, Canadian National champion 3 times, and the Canadian National record holder also 3 times. So, Poti Pro continuing on. Thomas de Gasperi just trying to find some peace and solitude there in that container. He might have to work hard for that, though. So we see our good folks along the shore side, and no, it's early in the morning for a good few folks here. It is 10 a.m. Georgian summertime. Men's Slalom Round 1 will move on to the first round of women very, very soon.
That's stressing me a bit. Already ready. You have like every skier takes some minutes.
Okay, the first of our female competitors getting ready. That's Tatiana Chirikova. You're seeing a whole bunch of flags there waving. Of course, the Georgian flag prominent amongst those. All right there, so Jonah Schaefer getting ready to go. The minute and 40 drop time may seem like an eternity, but for our skiers out there, it moves very, very quickly indeed. Here we go. This here is Jonah Schaefer, 11.25 meters, getting it dialed down off the first couple of buoys. If he can get past number 5, it will put him in the top 3 right now. Oh, wow. Oh, he gets round number 6, and he goes rodeo style there to get the line tight. But does he get round number 6 to begin with? He certainly sold the heck out of that one. But is it going to be enough? Well, we'll take a little bit more of a forensic view of this from one of our other cameras along the shoreline to confirm that. He's down there. He's waiting a minute 40, but is the next pass going to come? As our women skiers get set. And from what I'm hearing from our officials, they're confirming 5 at 11.25 meters, exactly the same score as Zane Nicholson. So we have a two-way tie for third right now. We have a two-way tie for first. So he manages to get round number 5. That's not the issue here. He gets that. But does he get round number 6? No, he clouts it and takes. And he tries to sell us on number 6. But, like I say, nobody's buying. So there we go. That is going to be 5 buoys there on 11.25 meters. It looked close. And he was certainly skiing well enough to run the pass, at least from the early stages. But I think a lot of where things start going sideways on him is where he places that left arm into his edge chain into 135. Now, with your handle that far back, the only thing that's going to do is it's going to delay that ski coming round and getting decent angle. But it was well inside buoy number 6. And the judges aren't going to have anything to the contrary as a score. So it gets 5 buoys, 11.25 meters. Jonah Schaefer will now hand the handle off to the second of our 3 Italians in this event. It is going to be Brando Caruso, who last season won a share of the European men's slalom title last season in Bordeaux. The share that he has of that title is with the skier who will be last off the dock in this first round of slalom here at the 2025 Poti Pro. So in a two-way tie for third place, that is Jonah Schaefer along with Zane Nicholson. I wonder what he has to say about the conditions and the course and everything else that it's associated with what he's done out there. And the first thing he gets is his cell phone to check out his slalom effort out there. I don't think there's going to be too much of a signal inside a 50-foot container. but he can try. All right, there. Here we go. Next competitor up, representing Italia. This is Brando Caruso. 30-meter start. So, Brando Caruso, as is the case for many of our competitors, the first time he's competed in the Republic of Georgia. And looking very, very smooth out there. Seems to be well at ease with what he's doing out there on the slalom course in this part of the world. So, and whilst Brando Caruso gets ready, so too does Tatiana Churikova. There is Thomas de Gasperi. He'll be our last skier out in the men's round one. So there is our 20-foot high rendering of Gennady Gorelia on that poster there. I mean, when this facility was built and for the European Championships way back in 1991, I mean, if you could imagine that area where that poster is, I mean, you had like hundreds and hundreds of people floating in and spectating for this event. And if from what they're telling me is true, they're expecting a similar number of folks to come on out to watch this event this time around. Can you imagine what it would be like next year if the Poti Lake Club have the successful bid for this tournament next season? Well, part of the plan to make that happen involves having this tournament happen right here, right now in 2025. And here we go. Coming in on pass number 2, Brando Caruso. Entrance number 1. A little bit on the back of the ski there on 12 meters. Just letting the boat take him where he needs to go and not put too much pressure behind the boat and try and pick up too much speed. So Brando Caruso in great shape there. Coming to us from Roma in Italia. Skis in a number of different places. Spelonga, I believe, is one of his stomping grounds. And of course, like so many others, trains over at the Parco Nautico di Sesia, which is just outside of Riceto in the region of Piemonte in Italia. So there's Glenn Martin there at the helm. Glenn Martin at the helm of that towboat, and Ludmila Mekanovic, our boat judge. Both doing fantastic jobs at this moment in time, keeping everything working very, very well indeed. Brando Caruso. There's our towboat, the Nautique 200. While it may not be the top of the line Nautic towboat in their range. It still works adequately for what we do in this competition. In fact, many people prefer having the Nautic 200 over the regular ski Nautic. It's a bit of a softer pull and a little bit less harsh for some of our competitors, and sometimes that's necessary. Brando Caruso a little bit high side on number 1, but he manages to hold the ski down. He's left foot forward, which means he can attack 135 a lot more aggressively, and still able to get round number 6, and there we go. He's gone through 13.12, 11.25 meters, and now getting ready to attack the lead on 10.75 meters from Italia, Brando Caruso. So taking our look at the drone shot. Now, obviously, the drone has to fly a little bit higher to obtain this shot, because the height of the bridge that spans this Golden Lake facility has to be taken into account, as you can see quite plainly there. Last thing we need is for that drone to crash into the bridge. But expertly flown there by Connor Pesek. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Sophie Bayer from Austria. First pro event. Me and you had the privilege of riding on the plane together. You also told me it was your longest flight that you've ever been on. So how stoked are you to be here in Georgia?
I'm really happy I can be here, and I'm so excited for my first pro event, and just as excited to get in the water and ski.
Well, I was excited to get you here. We love having new faces on the Pro Tour, so we'll let you get ready. Good luck, and ski well.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So that's curious. So this is Sophie's longest ever flight to go to an event, or just a longest flight total? I don't know. Okay, so she obviously hasn't been to the Sunshine State, but she's certainly welcome here in the Republic of Georgia. We'll get to see her ski in just a short bit. Lead is 2 on 10.75 meters for our penultimate skier in this round. This is Brando Caruso. There's number 1 taking the hard pull. There's number 2 continuing to go. Looking at this. Look at this. 4, 5. He's taken the lead and then some. There you go, Brando Caruso. 6 at 10.75 meters. He will attack 10.25 meters. I'm not too sure what the course record is, but it's going to be extremely close to it as we continue to rock along. From Italia, Brando Caruso.
We're going to start banging them out.
So good skiing here from Brando Caruso. 10.75 meters, a pass that he runs on the regular, and does the same job right here, right now. So, and when we see the last portion of this pass, 10.75 meters run there for Brando Caruso, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Daniela Filchenko. First time skiing in Georgia?
Yeah, first time in Georgia, if you can believe it or not. But my mom is half Georgian, so I'm like 25% Georgian. But it's my first time since 26 years. So it's pretty exciting, pretty good to ski actually, pretty good to slalom, and can't wait for jump and night jump.
Well, yeah, that's what I was about to tell everybody. I'm super stoked. You know, we saw you slalom, but I'm ready to watch you go jumping. You've been jumping really good this season, and I'm really stoked for the night jump tonight.
Yeah, me too. I think it's going to be great. There's a bunch of lights, and we're expecting a lot of people, so I think it's going to be a fun night.
So you think the other guys that didn't show up kind of screwed up?
I can definitely say that they'll be watching and they'll probably you know, a little bit wish they were here for sure. But maybe next time after they watch us jump, and next time they will be motivated to come.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Envy. Envy, that's the word you're looking for there, Danielo. Here we go. We got 10.25 meters. Brando Caruso, there's number one. Good hook up on number two. Can he continue off round number three? Yes, he can. Can he get to the wakes on time? Just about. Squeaks that ski just through the wakes in time for the boat guides. That score is going to be under review, but for the meantime, provisionally, that's a 3-buoy count at 10.25 meters. We're going to have a look at the instant replay, look at that score from a whole bunch of forensic views. But I tell you what, he's set up a really, really hard task for our final skier on the water in round one, Thomas de Gasperi. Let's take a look at this on number one. That's not the issue here. It gets a good start. And then he goes round number two. Now, let's see if he can get round number three. Yes, he can. Now, this is the main issue point. Yeah, there you go. That's three, and the judges seem to be in concurrence with that. So, three at 10.25 meters, and quite possibly a new course record for this site here at Poti in the Republic of Georgia. It's 3 at 10.25 meters. The ski gets out and around the buoy and just managing to just flip that ski through the boat wakes and in time for the turn. So there we go. All right, he's taken the lead. Brando Caruso ahead of a two-way tie with Alexander Kozlowski and one other scorer at 10.25 meters, Francisco Calderola. So currently your new leader is Brando Caruso. And now our next skier to take to the water, 12-time European slalom champion. 6 of those titles back-to-back. A skier that has become world champion on at least 2 occasions, and he is in the top 3 on the Water Ski Pro Tour. It is going to be Thomas de Gasperi. All right then, folks, let's bring to you our final skier in round one in the men's slalom competition. This now is Thomas de Gasperi. All right, so Thomas de Gasperi, who doesn't list an age on his bio sheet, but I'm reliably told that he is in his late 30s. But he's slaloming like someone in his mid-20s. And looking at this pass underneath the bridge and gets that pass situated on 13 meters. And let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Brando Caruso. We just saw you get off the water. I just broke some news to you. You got the course record here, so congratulations for the course record here at Golden Lake.
Thank you, Zane. Yeah, it was great. As I told you, it was like 4 days I wasn't skiing because I was busy doing other stuff. I really wanted to come here because, as you know, I was able to do just one pro tournament this year because of my injury. So I'm stoked to be here to put a big score first round, and yeah, I mean, we have a long day ahead and hopefully better score and later on.
Well, I mean, dude, you look good out there coming off of Worlds. And, you know, then you said you had a couple days off. So you're getting out there, just kind of getting everything loose up and feeling it. But you looked really good out there.
Thank you so much, Dane.
Well, perfect. I'll let you get dried off. Enjoy your rest of your morning, and we'll see you later in the second round.
All right. Thank you, Dane.
All right. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. All right there. So Brando Caruso, confirming that we do have a new course record, but how long is that going to stay in his possession? We wonder. Could it be a tie for the course record? You know how reliable Thomas de Gasperi has been in getting at least halfway down 10.25 meters in pretty much every event that he's skied in for the last several seasons. I mean, that's part of his whole training philosophy. Most tournaments, you can actually qualify into the final for that event if you can get at least halfway down 10.25 meters. May not necessarily be the best score, but it'll be a score that would allow you that kind of luxury to do that. And that's exactly what Thomas de Gasperi did at the World Championships. He got halfway down in the elimination round series. 12 meters on that good slalom ski. Now, Thomas de Gasperi was on the TWBC podcast not too long ago, and he spoke a little bit about the ski that he's on and when it is going to be available for general sale, and it should be relatively soon. So if you're a T-Gas fan and want to get your hands on his good T-Gas edition slalom ski, then you might not have to wait all that much longer, and you can find out a little bit more by listening to the TWBC podcast. You can find that episode with T-Gas right there towards the top, and you can find it on various platforms, including your favorite one, the TWBC podcast, available where your favorite podcast emanates from. Here we are at the Poti Pro, looking south along the Black Sea coast. Beautiful surroundings, part of a national network of parks spread out across this nation of Georgia. So certainly a country with enormous potential, the Republic of Georgia. Certainly has had more than its fair share of strife and tragedy over the last three or more decades. But the good folks here at Poti have been so welcoming, and they have been so enthusiastic behind the having this event and taking place right here at Golden Lake, which is a little way south of the ancient city of Poti, a city that is listed in ancient antiquity, especially where it concerns Greek mythology. I'll try and get to that in a little bit, as we see Thomas de Gasperi on 11.25 meters. All right, not bad at all. Thomas de Gasperi getting through 6 buoys on 11.25 meters, and now he's going to start attacking pass number 4. Pass number 4 is going to be 10.75 meters. So great skiing there for Thomas de Gasperi. Just smoking this pass at 11.25 meters. Hardly breaking into a sweat here. Gets round number 4 directly underneath the bridge. A little bit of shading there on number 5. And getting round number 6. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Francisco Calderera, a.k.a. El Gato. Dude, got through 11, 2 at 10.7, so good first round.
Yeah, it's really good. That's the first set, but I don't ski well. I can do more, a little bit more, and ski much better. So I don't want to do a cat, like ski clean, slowly, maybe I just turn a little bit much. So I will be, for the next round, to be more slowly and soft.
Well, I mean, we saw you in slalom. I'm going to tell you, I'm looking forward to getting you out there in the jump event. I saw you last night. I was on the bridge watching you with the night jump, so pretty stoked for the night jump.
Yeah, I'm ready. I just focus for the first round in the day, just to get a feeling to go with the ramp, to do a good point, the good spot for just turn and go really fast to the ramp and have a good jump. So after, I will be sure to go during the night. Yesterday, you told before, I was the first experience. I was excited, so we'll be see to the night, and I hope all the people come to see us.
Well, dude, you were going pretty freaking far last night, so I know you're going to get another set under your belt today, get your timing right, and I'm expecting you to go huge later tonight.
Hope we'll be fine. We will see.
All right, perfect, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And whilst all that is happening, T-Gas, Thomas de Gasperi just absolutely strokes 10.75 meters. Good skiing. Our second competitor to make it through that pass, and looking to see if he can at least take a share of the course record here at the Golden Lake in Poti, or if not, get a piece of a 4 and to have that distinction all by himself. So here we are. Today's tournament is hosted by a Georgia country with great history and rich culture, which unites ancient civilization, unique nature, and hospitable people. We're right on the eastern coast of the Black Sea. It fascinates with its landscapes. It's bordered by the Caucasus Mountains, beautiful valleys, the Black Sea coastline, and breathtaking lakes. Among them, the Golden Lake, the host event of this, the Poti Pro. And this lake is the host of Matakva, which has been the cradle of water skiing in Georgia, and where much of the essential infrastructure has been established since 1991, where it hosted its last major tournaments, the European and Africa Championships. And it continues to be active to this day. As a matter of fact, it's one of the very few places outside of Central Florida where skiing and training in the off season is possible for 9 months out of the year. So maybe a good few folks out there that are watching for the first time, they're seeing the Republic of Georgia, and maybe want to think twice before getting on a plane and going transatlantic. Why not go trans-Black Sea and ski a little bit in Poti in the Republic of Georgia? Here we go. This is 10.25 meters. Entrance round number 1. But he gets stalled up on there, so he's in second spot right now. And the second of our competitors to get into 10.25 meters. That is Thomas de Gasperi. So we're done with round one so far as the men's competition is concerned. We'll proceed right along with round one in the women's competition. But he brought the handle in, he brought it up high, and unfortunately when you do that on 10.25 meters, the prospects of you actually running that pass get diminished that way. So there we go. That is Thomas de Gasperi on round one. And here is your leaderboard. Brando Caruso, your leader after round one with 3 at 10.25 meters. And Thomas de Gasperi with 1 at 10.25 meters is in second. Two-way tie for third between Alexander Kozlowski and Francisco Calderola with 2 at 10.75 meters. And then we have a two-way tie for fifth between Zane Nicholson and Jonas Schaefer with 5 at 11.25 meters. And more details on the other results can be found at iwwf.sport. And you can navigate your way to the IWSF scoring system and find the Poti Pro. All right there, that was Thomas de Gasperi, and that concludes men's round one. We're going to go into women's round one shortly. And in the meantime, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with the local hero, Ganaldi Garalia. So saw you out there, Slalom event earlier. You're going to see a jump later. How awesome is it to be having a tournament in your home country?
Oh, it's awesome. I'm glad to be back home to try these events. I was a bit busy, but in the last moment I found the time to come here and just to be part of this competition. I mean, most of the senior competitions I do, but this competition is just good to be at home and speak with the people and show up and ski. So I'm really glad to be here. I'm gonna try jumping. I didn't bring my jump skis with me. I was not planning, but I found the jump skis around the same as mine, and I'm gonna try my best just to go on 150 ramp and do my best. Let's see.
Well, I know I came to watch you guys practice at night jump last night, and there were a couple locals here, and everybody was just was asking me about you. So I know that the local people here are probably super excited to have you back home and skiing, and it was just really cool to see how excited everybody was for you.
Yeah, that time, 1991 European Championship, it was my first time I jumped over 50 meter, which was exciting. That time was pretty big score for me, 19 years old boy, and then a lot of people know me because of that competition, and it was a big story, big event. I'm glad to be here anyway. So.
Well, I'm glad we're having it here. I'm so excited to be in your home country. It's been awesome, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, I'm glad that many good skiers come here, and we see already some good scores of slalom, and we're going to see some good scores of jumping. Unfortunately, I'm not one of the leaders on this big events. I'm not pro skier, but it's good to be around this competition and to be part of that. So I hope I do my good results here. So.
Well, I think you will, Ganaldi, and we look forward to get you in the jump event and seeing you slalom again today. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. That concludes. We've got the slalom event in round one for the men's in conclusion right now. So we'll get ready for the women's slalom round one. We'll have 4 competitors there, and we'll get you the running order in just a moment or so. But you are watching the 2025 Poti Pro being brought to you by the Poti Lake Club and with sponsors TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, SilkNet, Gulf Petroleum Transporter, Husky Park, and this event enjoys support from the Poti City Council, along with the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia. All right, then I hear the towboat making its simulation passes. Olivia Constance, our boat driver in this instance for the women's competition. And then after we're done with the women's, then we'll go into the men's jump round one. This is the Poti Pro for 2025. Glad to have you. We're going to see a few of our folks getting ready. A few of them are jumpers. We have a fairly small field of women's competitors in this event, in this introductory event on the Water Ski Pro Tour. But here's the start list. Tatiana Cherikova will be our lead-off skier, followed by Elena Parkamenka, then followed by Sophia Bayer of Austria, and finally from New Zealand, Jamie Metcalf. So, we have those skiers, and let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Thomas DeGasperi. We just saw you get off the water. You're second seed right now, won at 10.25. So, tell us a little bit about skiing here in Georgia.
Yeah, it's a little different. The lake feels great. The boat maybe is a little, different than the 6.2 that we used to at Worlds. So I was trying to adjust my gaits, and I was a little struggling today. But we got one more round and then the finals. So hopefully I'll get my stuff together and do better.
Well, I know I always call you your Mr. Consistent. So if I know anything, dude, you're gonna figure out those gates the next round, and we'll see you get it at least 3 at 10.25. But I'm looking for a new course record out of you.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, if I get my gaits right and good speed into the turn in, then it will be easier. I just very, very slow and very struggling to get good, a good load behind the boat, and then I got pulled up and I couldn't turn one ball. So, yeah, rethinking and redo later.
Well, you'll get it figured out, dude. I'll let you go get dried off. We'll see you second round. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. So we're about to go with the women's slalom. Okay, so Olivia Constant from France at the helm, and also in the boat is El Presidente. That is Jose Antonio Perez Priego. And no doubt, well, I mean, he's not here in the capacity officially as the IWWF president, but I'm sure that that his opinion is going to be weighed into whenever he discusses this event with a number of different folk in this area. So Olivier Constant is getting settled in. This is a Nautique 200. It is a 6-liter engine rather than 6.2 that is consistently with the top of the line Nautique. Slightly softer pull, which suits some people, but not necessarily everyone. So our first skier to take to the water is going to be Tatiana Cherikova, skiing under the white flag. More known for her tricking ability rather than slalom. And actually more known for her cable skiing ability as well, where she was a world champion in 2012 in the tricking event. Third place in the European Championship in I believe 2015 behind the boat. So she's so electing to go on 18.25 meters to start off with. She'll be the first to tell you that slalom isn't quite her bag. Okay, so she's coming into the course at 52 kilometers an hour or 32 miles an hour for 18.25 meters. We're getting in a little bit deep here on the opening pass. Come on, Tatiana. There you go. Oh, and getting broken over into number 5, and unfortunately unable to get around number 6, so it's going to be a 5 buoy count. So it is a 5 buoys there for her, and just thinking more about the speed that she's generated and trying to slow down rather than trying to create a little bit more space in which to do that exact same thing more naturally with a little bit more carve and a little bit more turn rather than just trying to hit the brakes like there, for example. I think the handle got out of her grip before she got round number 6, so that looks like it's going to be 5. So 5 buoys there for Tatiana Churakova, skiing under the white flag. Next competitor to take to the water will be Elena Parkamenka. All right, a few of our folks are getting situated along the shore side. Deck chairs en masse. I remember, as a matter of fact, that there were a number of deck chairs strewn around the site at IWWC, the Internationale Wiener Wasserski Club. And most of those deck chairs had the logo for the Poti Lake Club and this tournament in particular. So maybe that's a thing here, and hardly surprising considering that the Black Sea coast and the beach is less than a quarter of a mile away from here, connected by a pedestrian bridge that allows our spectators to traverse from the grandstands here all the way over to the Black Sea beach. Here in Poti, Elena Parkmenka, I beg your pardon, age 22. And the best score of the season is 1 at 11.25 meters. So we'll be looking to try and make some inroads there. So in this area here, it's a UNESCO World Heritage site. So here in the cradle of water skiing for Georgia, Mount Maltakva, that hosted the 1991 European Championships. So Elena Parkmenka, third in the European Championships in Linz in Austria in the open competition. Second in overall in the championship, the European Championships this season in tricks as well. So a rising star in tournament water skiing in Europe, Elena Parkmenka. So through the opening pass and making that look rather simple. That opening pass, I believe, was 16 meters. So it was actually 14.25 meters for the opening pass. My apologies there. So Elena Partmenka through on the opening pass of 14, making that one look dialed in and ready to go. And here I am, and here he is, Zane Nicholson. How you doing, sir?
Tony, I am good. I am so stoked to be here in Georgia. The lake ski is really good. It's definitely a different experience, and I'm just excited to get to be a part of it. And I'm also excited that Vincent will let me come sit here and talk to you.
Okie doke. There we go. There we see Tatiana. Big smile there.
Yeah, no, it was great to have her here, and we just saw her get off the water, and and there we go. We got our first skier on her first stop at the Pro Tour, and Sophie Byer on the dock. So I'm really excited to get her on the water there, Tony.
Yes, indeed. As we take some lakeside shots of some of our personalities here. 13 meters for Elena Partmenka. Not looking too bad. Her best performance this season is 1 at 11. Her personal best is 2. So not looking bad there on the whole.
No, I mean she was looking pretty good, and I think she just flew in this morning. So good to get her here and get her on the water, and excited to have her skiing in this event.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty big challenge, just stepping off the plane and then onto the water.
Yeah, no, I mean it's definitely getting the body woken up and being able to kind of move. It's not like your normal routine where you usually are used to getting up in the morning, probably stretching, and she did all that, but had to do it probably a little more rushed than maybe her normal morning would go if she was skiing in a tournament.
All right, there the good folks here. The crowd is slowly but surely starting to increase around this general area of Poti, the Golden Lake, as it were, and they call it the Golden Lake because of its ties to Greek mythology. If you ever remember anything that you would have gleaned from the cliff notes on Homer's epic poem, the Odyssey, you'll know about Jason and the Argonauts and his search for the gold fleece, and much of what happened in concert with that epic poem actually emanates from this area, the port of Thasus, which is now known as Poti.
And Tony, you got to go do a little bit touring of town. I flew in yesterday, and I've seen the lake, so I know later this weekend I'm going to try to get in and see, but it looked, you could see the statues that had, definitely that Greek mythology background on it, and, it looked really cool.
Yes, indeed, and I certainly more or less survived a Greek mythology with Homer's Odyssey, and it was good enough to maintain a GPA on, I can tell you that. All right, there, here we go. We've got Elena Partmenka. This is 12 meters. Oh, very nicely planted in there on number 2. A little bit back on number 3, but still managing to get some decent turns and attack the course there. Good stuff there. That is Elena Partmenka, and getting ready for 11.25 meters, where her personal best lies, and also where her season's best lies as well.
Yeah, and and you saw her there, Tony. She's just a little bit slow at the gate. I know when I skied, I was kind of struggling with the gates here. Just couldn't quite get my timing down, which is nice. But you see, she's kind of struggling, kind of slowing down there. So that's kind of why you see her. The lefties can get over here and get that turn no matter what. But then when she comes over here to 2, you see she's just a little slow here. And, that's just a product of not having her speed up when she turned in for the gate. But, then she goes into attack mode here. And that's the other thing. If you've got a boat that's maybe, it's not the 6.2, it's a little bit of a weaker boat than what a lot of these skiers are used to. You struggle at the gates, but once you get in the course, you can kind of build up some room and get back on it. And that's what you saw her do there. So here for this 11, if she's going to try to get, more than 1 or get out of 2 ball, we're going to want to see her pull out and try to have a little more speed when she turns in, just so that the ski will carry it through 1, and then it'll actually really want to turn at 2 ball.
All right, then. You see us here. I'm Tony Leifert. He's Zane Nicholson, kind of looking a little bit like a puppet show.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's we're in here, and it's pretty nice. And
so looks like we've made a decision on whether to run the finals today, and it is going to be today. Deal with it.
Hey, I skied pretty good for being in the condition.
All right, then. So Elena Partmenka coming into the course now on 11.25 meters. If she can get more than 1, it'll be a season's best. If she get more than 2, it'll be a personal best. There's 1. Oh, does she make it outside number 2? Well, she tried to sell us a little bit on that, but it's going to be 1. But she will get another couple of rounds of skiing out of this weekend before she heads home.
Yeah, no, we'll get to see her, and she got a second round, kind of get her feet under her, and then like you just told us there, Tony, we're going to have the finals later today, so she's going to get a couple more rounds under her belt today. Look, she's all smiles there. I think she's happy with that. That ties the season's best. But again, struggling at the gate a little bit. You see, she had to kind of pull out there, hang out, pulling on the boat because she was losing her speed. And then that's what, as you get down to the 11, it just gets harder to get that 1 ball turn where, at 12, she's still able to get it. And you can see she's just all over the back of the ski, not quite able to get outside of 2 ball. But, that's a good score, and that'll put her in the lead.
All right you are. So after 2 competitors, Elena Partmenka has the lead, and looking pretty good. Now you hinted upon this a few moments ago, but I mean the skiers, they're skiing behind the 200, they're skiing behind the 6-liter boat. I mean, it is gonna be a less strong boat than the regular Nautique, but I mean, what adjustments would you have to make?
I mean, really, you just, as a skier, the 6.2s are going to get you a little quicker out of the buoy, so you just got to be more patient, which, you get into tournament mode and everything, so everything's kind of moving a little quicker. What you really like to see the skiers do is they want to turn, make sure they get their feet all the way in front of them, so now they have a good platform to kind of stand on, and then you can use the boat. I mean, it's not that big of a difference. It's just, it takes some getting used to. Because like I said, they're used to turning the buoy and really getting ripped out of it, get a good pull right off the buoy. So you got to just be more patient on the backside of the buoys.
And the weight's going to be a little different too.
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't notice much of a difference on the wake, but it is definitely different than the ski nautique that we saw at the Worlds last weekend. I've been training behind a 200 most of the time, so that's probably why I didn't notice much of a difference. But I thought the boat skied pretty good. I had no complaints. I thought everything was really nice. So
Sophie Bayer coming into the course, 16 meters for her opening pass. And I love this shot, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, this is probably one of the coolest shots you'll get at a water ski tournament, just right behind the skier.
Then just look at this bridge, how he flies that thing, just threads the needle right there.
And I mean, I'll tell you something else, Tony. It's super cool. Like I've been to Moomba where they pull you under the bridge, but you're not skiing under. I mean, you're just riding behind the boat. Here, you turn 5 ball, and when you go through 6, you can hear all the water under the bridge, and it's pretty cool.
Kind of like an echo-y type deal, like you're going through a tunnel.
Yes, I mean it's totally different. It's probably the most cool. I thought it was super cool. Just, you turn 5-ball and you can just hear whoosh as you're going through it. So it's really rad.
And imagine if you got a whole bunch of kids on that bridge, for the night jump tonight with a whole crowd of people there. It might be the closest thing they'll see to a stress test.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, Tony, last night they were practicing night jump, and I came down and I stood on the bridge. That was probably the coolest spot that I've ever watched, people jump from. You had a really good view of them coming into the base of the ramp, and, they come in, they disappear under the ramp, and then here they come for their turn and swing into the bottom of the ramp. So I think that if you get a bunch of kids here, they need to go and park themselves on that bridge, because it is it's perfect for viewing. You see, we already got some people up there kind of checking it out.
Yeah, just as we were mentioning. And they're probably wondering, what's that thing flying?
Yeah, and then, another thing, I haven't made it over there yet, but they say if you cross that bridge and just start walking straight, you hit the Black Sea. And
yeah, you do.
And that's on my list of things to do before I leave here. And
much of the vegetation that you see along the shoreline didn't exist in 1991, so you could actually potentially see from that point all the way over to the Black Sea. But when you have that much vegetation, obviously it obscures your view. But the byproduct of having that vegetation is that it shields from the wind.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's virtually no wind out there. I mean, there's probably somewhere, but you can't feel it on the water. It's protected, like it's perfect.
All right, here we go. Poti Pro 2025 continues on. Sophie Bayer, 14.25 meters. A little jumpy in places here. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And getting round number 6. Not the most comfortable passes that I've seen her run, though.
Yeah, but, I mean, I'll give you, Tony, she's at her first pro event, so there's probably a little bit of nerves, and she's doing a good job to, kind of dial them back. I mean, it's definitely experience for her, and, we traveled together yesterday, and she was just super excited to be here, and so you see a little nerves. You kind of saw her when she turned in on the gate. She was kind of on the back of the ski, and then you see her, because of that, she started unloading the ski a little bit fast at the 1 and 2 buoys. So that's kind of what you were seeing the ski bounce around. We'd like to see her get a little more settled, a little more over her front foot, and just kind of trust it. Skiers, to be defensive, will kind of roll to that back foot, and so got through that one. So hopefully here she will, she'll be a little more comfortable, kind of get on that front foot and really attack the course.
All right, moving right along. Sophie Bayer out there on the water, our penultimate skier in the women's event. There we see the bow of the Nautique 200, which is an AWSA certified competition towboat, and one of the few competition towboats out there that actually has the capability of being ridden at the bow.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. When you're out on the lake just cruising around, you got the kiddos, they sit in the front. So.
All right, then, so here we go, folks. This is Sophie Bayer, and this is 13 meters. Personal best of 2 on 12, and that's her best this season as well. Come on there, Sophie. Come on, get after it.
There you go.
There's number 4. She hooks up well. Oh, come on, stay in with the run. Oh, and she gets flung out over the tip of the ski on number 6, and hopefully she's okay, but she is moving around and she appears to be all right. But
yeah, and again, the start of that one just not quite settled on the ski, but I thought when she turned 4-ball she was pretty good. But you see, she's a little slow at the gate, so when she turns in, she's rocking backwards, and then you see she's on the tail of the ski here, not having the rope control. it really catches her out here at 2-ball just because she's a lefty. So you see, when you go on the back of the ski and you're slow at the gate turn in, that ski does not want to turn at 2-ball as a lefty. But right here, Tony, I thought this turn right here was would put her right back in. I mean, she really got a good offside turn there at 4 and was good. That. And then I think she was probably thinking about how good that turn was there, and you see, just
takes a big old hit there.
Yeah, she just lets those hands get away from her, and then there she had done all the work. She just needed to get around the buoy and get back to the gates, and just unable, goes over the ski. But she gives us a wave. She's okay. So she got that first round in a pro tournament under her belt. You see there again, she's slow. She's not having her speed up at the gate turn in. So ski's not quite wanting to turn there, and then right here it just really runs with her.
So what do you say, 5.5?
Yeah, that'd be 5.5 there, Tony. But right here, I mean, this turn right here, this is the best angle for her. But watch it. I mean, she gets out there, connected real good, and it snaps. I mean, she just needed to chill out here. I think she was still, her brain was still back at 1 and 2 where it didn't turn. She thought she was, she needed another big turn, and she didn't. So, that's a bit of a bummer. She did all the hard work, and not going to get to try 12 this round, but hey, got that one under her belt. Now she's here and skiing. So I bet you she'll be, nerves will be dialed back a lot more the next round, and she'll be ready to go.
All right there. So now we move on to our final female skier before we go into the jump event. It's going to be from New Zealand, Jamie Metcalf. So Jamie Metcalf, who skied in her first World Championships all the way back in 2001. And recently represented New Zealand this time around as well. She comes to us from New Zealand, but lives in Switzerland, and age, well, she wishes she was still 18. Don't we all? Here we go. Jamie Metcalf, 14.25 meters. Not looking bad out there. Personal best 4 at 10.75. Has scored as much as 2 on that same line length this season, and was 3rd at the World Championships in Malaysia in 2019 in this very event.
Yeah, and Tony, you can tell she's a seasoned veteran. She looked so calm and collected there. That's definitely what I was expecting out of her when we saw her get on the water.
Looks like we're getting a press conference sorted out there. Look by the looks of those cameras there, Zane.
Yeah, no. So word on the street is that Channel 1, which is like the big TV network, is going to be here this weekend, and so I bet you that's their cameras getting set up, and it's, like I said, it's really cool. The town is buzzing about this ski tournament. There were a bunch of people out last night to watch the practice, and from what we've been told, we're going to have a ton of people here as the day keeps moving on.
All right, then, and look forward to seeing that. Jamie Metcalf out on the water getting ready for pass number 2. It's going to be 13 meters. She enjoys all sports, really, particular water and mountains, and enjoy spending time with her family, of course, and yeah. So getting ready for the next run, and looks like we've got our jumpers getting ready as well. A few of them at the 1 meter 50 ramp height, and then most of them will be jumping at the 1 meter 80. So not bothering with 1.65 meters high, not in this competition. Olivia Constant. Here we go. Jamie Metcalf. So let's see what we've got here. It's going to be 13 meters next. Chasing down the top score from Elena Parknenka with 1 at 11.25 meters. We'll need to run this, the pass after, and get more than 1 on after that pass on 11.25 meters to take the top seed so far in this competition.
Yeah, and she's looking dialed, Tony. I mean, Really out there, kind of, not doing too much, and she seems like she's here to put out a huge score.
Right, you are.
All smiles there from Sophie. I know she is. She's probably pretty pumped that she's here, and we're super stoked to have her here on the Pro Tour. Now, Tony, so later today, I jumped off that bridge yesterday. Me and you go do a cannonball off the bridge at the end.
Not on your Nelly.
I threw a massive gainer off of it last night, and I was.
You can throw all the gainers that you want, but you're not going to persuade me to do any of that.
Oh, just you could just do a pencil dive. It'd be pretty fun. Live life on the edge a little bit there, Tony.
If I wanted an enema, then I would ask my doctor for one.
Well, if you point your toes and squeeze, you'd be fine. We can get you a jumpsuit too. Those guys wear those to help them out with that. So
years and years ago, when I was in my more impressionable teens, I was offered the chance to do something very similar off a dam in Sicily, in Italy, for a junior competition, and I kind of declined that. But there were a number of others, including Stefan Wild, who did exactly that, and. I think one or two of those jumpers with their jumpsuits on came off as second best in that regard.
Yeah, no, but perfect. And I know Stefan was pretty stoked after last weekend. Tim absolutely crushed it at the World Championships, and had a huge PB in the jump event. It would have been cool if we could have gotten him here. He just broke 60 meters, and he's now pretty close to that 70-meter mark, going 68.1. But right now, Tony, we're in the slalom event here. This is our top seed for the women's slalom, Jamie Metcalf.
All right, here we go. Jamie Metcalf, 12 meters. She can run this pass and get more than one on the next one, then she'll take the lead. It's a pass that Jamie typically runs. However, she does get a little bit loose on number 4, but not enough to preclude her from running that pass.
Yeah, she was a little bit on the back of the ski, not quite like the first two passes that we saw her run, but the key is just to get through that one, and then here, she's going to want to get a good gate and really attack 1 to give herself a chance to get over to 2. And I think she's sitting there thinking about running this next pass.
All right, so continuing to move along and checking out the local scenery here at the Golden Lake facility at the Poti Lake Club. It's not looking too bad so far for Jamie. Just not over skiing this pass there, Zane.
No, she got a little behind, but never hit the panic button, and just kind of relaxed. And again, we were talking about the boat. You saw her. The ski didn't turn, but instead of yanking on it, she was waiting for the boat to pick her up, and then using that to her advantage. So, got through it, and now she's. Anything more than 1, and she's going to be your top seed for the next round.
All right, so we're on that pass, 11.25 meters, and there is your current leaderboard in the women's competition. Elena Partmenka with 1 at 11.25 meters. Sophie there with 5.5 on 13. And there is a Tatiana Chirakova with her score of 5 total. So let's see what we've got here. Just counting down the amount of time transitioning between each pass, and it's 1 minute and 40 for each competitor at each end. Here we go. This is Jamie Metcalf, 11.25 minutes. More than 1 will take the lead, but if she can get through this pass, then that'll be great too.
There you go.
Oh, look at that. Look at that ski whip round on number 3 and number 4. There's number 4. There's good to go round number 5, and unfortunately just not carrying enough out there on 5 ball.
Yeah, and that was her best gate of the set there, Tony. You could see she kind of had her speed up there, so when she turned in, got a nice roll in there, got her feet in front of her, and then here she goes into 1 and gets a good turn, but because of that good gait here, that helps her out over here at 2. She gets the ski to snap around. It bites really good, and you see, waits on the boat, gets over here. Now, into 3, she kind of gets off the handle a little bit early, and that's kind of what causes her to start running and has a little bit too much speed there at 4. But getting over to 5, that's a huge score. That takes the lead, and great skiing there out of Jamie Metcalf, your top seed for the next round.
All right there. So we're looking at Jamie Metcalf from this boat side view. She had a pretty good start, though. I mean, for the first third of the pass, I mean, she's comfortably in the lead at this point. But just slowly but surely just letting that pass go a little bit.
Yeah, you saw her. She got that big 2 ball and then let her hands get away from her going to 3, and that just started generating a lot of down course momentum.
And then she took a little bit of a bump there on number 5, and that set a whole cascade in mess of eventualities going forwards. But there we go. She's still in the lead anyway. It's 4.5 at 11.25 meters ahead of Elena Partmenka with 1 at 11.25 minutes. Sophie Bayer with 5.5 on 13, and Tatiana Cherikova with 5 at 18.25 meters. All right, then, that concludes round 1 of slalom. We'll go on to the jump event very, very soon as we take another breathtaking view of this general area that is Poti, adjacent to the Golden Lake. And we'll get ready for the men's jump round 1. We'll have 6 skiers in the jump event, 2 of those skiers at 1.50 meter, and the remaining 4 all jumping at 1.80 meter. So, as we take that break to transition, you are watching continuing coverage of the 2025 Poti Pro, coming to you live from Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. And when we return, we will have the jump event coming right at you next.
Ryan?
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go on, go! On your mark, get ready, set, go!
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
All right, then. So as we get ready to go into the first round of the jump event here at the Poti Pro 2025, let's recap the scores in the previous event or events. And let's have a look and see up on that screen the women's slalom leaderboard. Jamie Metcalf, your leader after round one, followed by Elena Parkmenka, Sophie Brea, and Tatiana Churakova. So, jump events coming up next. We've got the ramp set at 1.50 m for our first two competitors. Then the remaining four will be at 1.80 m. But at the same time, let me give to you the men's slalom leaderboard as well. Brandon Caruso setting a new course record with 3 at 10.25 meters ahead of Thomas de Gasperi on 1. And then we've got a two-way tie for third with 5 at 11.25 meters between a couple of our skiers, Zane Nicholson and Jonah Schaefer. So here we go. This is our first of our jumpers, and this should be Slava Vaslov, whose personal best in a previous life was 50 meters. And struggling a little bit with the landing on jump number 1, but it's been a while since he has competed in the jump event. So the jumper, who is 4 times national cup holder in jump, back into competitive skiing after about a 25-year break. And what an event to get your feet wet again. The Poti Pro 2025, aged 58. And Well, he's going to get on the back of the boat, and we're going to get that left binding on. So measuring a 0 score on jump number 1 for Slava Vlasov. This competition being brought to you by TBC Bank, along with a TT Advisory, then also LeaderBet, SilkNet, Gulf Petroleum, Transporter, Husky Park, which you can find on husky.ge, and also this event gets great support from the Poti City Council, along with the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia. The organizer of this competition is the Poti Lake Club, and we certainly appreciate every single one of you out there watching in and seeing how things shape up. And this is part of a greater ambition here for the Poti Lake Club, as they desire next season to host the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. And that should be a great event to be hosted by the Poti Lake Club. The last time they actually hosted those championships was way back in 1991. So they're looking to have a repeat involvement with that event in terms of being the host. So Slava Vaslov. So Slava back on the water. Glenn Martin, our boat driver. Muriel, actually it's Elena Kunert who is in the boat, I believe. Or no, that's actually Muriel Fremont. Elena Kunert is along the shore side. She's our chief judge in this event. So we'll continue to track the progress of Slava Vlasov, who's making a return to competitive skiing action after a quarter of a decade of inactivity in that realm. He was, in fact, the one of the announcers at the 2011 World Water Ski Championships, which took place in Dubna. So let's have a look and see what we have here. Oh, and taking a late approach there on jump number 2, deciding to pass up on the ramp, and pretty wise decision on the face of it as well. So we'll see what he can do on jump number 3, at least land and score. So there we see our second jumper about to take to the water. It is going to be Gennady Gorelia. All right, so Vaslov. Getting ready for jump number 3. Been taken all the way down to the extreme end of this Golden Lake facility. So Vaslov having trouble landing on jump number 1, taking a pass on jump number 2. It's been a while since he's jumped competitively. 54 kilometers an hour. Up and over. Does he land or does he ride it out? Ah! What a shame. So no score there for him. Which is, I mean, he had the right technique. He had good edge all the way through. A little bit late, mind you. But getting up over his ski and probably not the best of ideas to actually wear an arm sling. It's been about 25 years since he last jumped competitively, but well, he certainly gave it his best effort, so that is to be commended for in that regard. So that is Slava Vaslov. All right, so he's expended all three of his jumps, and we see a conversation there being had by Vladimir Ryenzin and also Gennady Gorelia. But for Vaslov, no dice there for him. Be taken back into the dock. Unless there's some official decision that I'm not aware of. So he skis back into the dock, and we now await our competitor from the Republic of Georgia. It is going to be Gennady Gorelia. Now, here's the rub here with Gennady. He didn't pack his own jump ski, so he's skiing on borrowed equipment. And someone was kind enough to lend to him. I think he's going to be jumping at 54K. I don't foresee him jumping at 57 unless he has some other ulterior motive that he's not made us be aware of.
The power button, how much is it? Yeah, I have to run the third one. It was okay.
All right, so Gennady Gorelia still asking a whole bunch of questions out there before he heads on out onto the water. We'll see if any heed was taken and how much that affects his jumping going forward. So a competitor who recently skied in the IWWF Open World Water Ski Championships in Rocchetto less than a week ago. Here he comes. This is Gennady Gorelia from the Republic of Georgia. Oh, he's going to go for the full double cut. He is not messing around, folks. He is going to get after this. 57K, letter S, boat path split. Let's see what he's got. For the Republic of Georgia, here he comes, jump number one. Does he land? Yeah, he lands and he gets up. So good effort there. So our first scoring jump of these championships will be for a Georgian athlete. And that is Gennady Gorelia. So we'll see this on jump number one, taking it relatively easy. The ramp height's 1.50 meters, so I mean it's not particularly high. It's not going to throw him up terribly far, but we'll get the distance anyhow. The distance should be coming through. $35.8 meters, or 117 feet for those of you watching us stateside. 35.8 meters, 35.8, or 117 feet. So he's taken the lead. Okay, so he's got a score on the board. Gennady Gorelia coming in, full double cut, as you'd expect no less from him. Letter S. Although he did indicate before he left the dock that he might to choose a higher letter. I don't know whether he's invoked that that desire here and now, but here he comes. Ah, that's a beauty of a jump there. That is going to be further than 35.8. It's going to definitely be eclipse the 40-meter mark, I would surmise. Certainly getting a lot more out of the ramp this time around for Gennady Gorelia. So we're getting the particulars through from the radio. So we're getting the distance coming through, 42.4, 42.4 or 139 feet. It's not looking too bad here for Gennady. Just setting the skis, just driving in off the second wake. Good, safe jumping here. And reminder that he did not pack his own jump skis for this Odyssey over in this part of the world. He's borrowing another competitor's equipment and just trying to make sure that not only does he jump relatively far, but he does it safely enough to where the equipment isn't going to compromise their owners, as it were. So on 42.4. I don't know how that compares to his previous jumps this season. In fact, he doesn't list a jump score to speak of for this season. He's mostly been slaloming. Senior World Championships, 10 times European champion in the seniors. Oh, yeah, better looking jump there. Gaining a lot more speed and cruising on out there. And a skier that's returned to Georgia for the first time since 1998 to compete in a water ski event, and certainly will be part of history for being a Georgia competitor to compete in the first pro event held here in the entire history of this nation's skiing exploits. So there we go. That is Gennady Gorelia. Oh, this is going to be a huge jump from what I suspect the distance coming through. 43.8 meters or 144 feet. 43.8 meters for Gennady Gorelia. So he's making his way back to the dock. And as he comes back into shore, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Stefan Spock. We're getting ready to see you go out there and jump. Dude, I also respect the hell out of you because you're kind of doing the same thing I'm doing. You're the Ukrainian team captain, so it's not easy to take care of the young ones and keep your skiing up, but you've been doing a really good job of it.
Yeah, this is true. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And yeah, I didn't got much trainings, but already jump at Europeans, at Worlds, had a pretty good score, so I'm looking forward to this event.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I thought you had a little bit better than pretty good scores. I thought you skied freaking awesome. So, I'm looking forward to getting you out there, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you jump in the night jump.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for the night jump as well. It's bright here, so we're going to jump as a normal day.
Well, perfect. Well, I'll let you get ready. I won't bother you any longer, but good luck in the jump event, and we'll see you later. All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And yes, there is a night jump portion to this event, and that will take place at around about 8 p.m. Georgian time, and that is going to be on a separate webcast player for those of you that are watching us on our webcast. You will be informed as to the next time we do go live for that portion of the event, the Poti Pro 2025, and the reason why you're able to receive a notification as to when we go live is I assume that many of you out there are also subscribers to the TWBC YouTube channel. What, you're telling me you're not? Well, you better hit that button, because you do not want to miss an entire round of action with the night jump this evening, especially considering that it's going to be shown and about the middle of the afternoon on the eastern seaboard of the United States. So if you want to see some nighttime jumping at a time in the afternoon for those of you from the United States of America or from Canada or indeed most of Central Europe, you definitely want to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, because that will be the ticket for you to be able to watch that event and be informed as to when that event will start. So there we go. The ramp is being moved up from 1.50 meter to 1.80 meter. Our first competitor on that ramp height is going to be Vladimir Ryanzin. And there he is on dockside, just getting ready to go. So there we see Danielo Filchenko just flexing on the dock, getting ready to jump in a few moments. Now, the reason why we're taking a little bit of a technical break is to allow the ramp to be raised from 1.50 meter to 1.80 meter. Now, that ramp surface and the ramp itself was actually produced many years ago. It's actually a Halls ramp, which is a ramp structure that is very highly regarded across Europe. Built the majority of the ramps in the late part of the 80s, early part of the 1990s, when they were in existence, building those types of ramps, and they were built to last, I can tell you. And with some tender loving care on that ramp has lasted an incredible amount of time. And a lot of the Halls ramps that were built in the United Kingdom in the late 80s, early 90s are still being used today. I mean, I believe the Hazelwoods facility has at least one of them, maybe two of them, and many other lakes and clubs across the United Kingdom and even some in the greater European continent still have a functioning Halls ramps. So we see Vladimir Ryanzin just pacing up and down rather nervously. He's a multiple-time European champion in the jump event and 22-time national champion, 7-time national record holder. And in his native land, he's regarded as one of the finest talents ever to hit a jump ramp. You know, and this guy has been going toe-to-toe with the likes of Igor Morozov in past seasons. And Vladimir Ryanzin certainly contrasts to Igor in a lot of different ways, height especially. Vladimir Ryanzin actually competed for the Soviet Union all the way back in the day. We'll get ready to see him out on the water very, very soon. Vladimir Ryanzin. We're just in the final stages of jacking that ramp up from 1.50 meter to 1.80 meter. Shouldn't take too long. But once we get the green light from our homologator, Nigel Talamo, then we will be good to go so far as proceeding on with the event. Now in anticipation of that, our towboat is making its way up and down for the simulation runs. This is done to ensure that equal conditions are maintained for all of our skiing athletes. All right, for those of you that are just joining us, you are most welcome to the Poti Pro 2025, organized by the Poti Lake Club and sponsored by TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, Silk Net, Gulf Petroleum, Transporter, Husky.ge, and the supporter of this event. One of the major supporters of this event are the Poti City Council, along with the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia. So Vladimir just waiting patiently out there and just waiting for that boat to head on back and pick him up and sling him over the jump 3 times. Then after him, we'll have Stepan Špak, Francisco Calderola, and Danilo Filchenko. All right, so Vladimir Ryanzin should receive the word that the ramp is now at 1.80 meter. Yep, one of 4 competitors to jump at that ramp height, going straight up from 5 foot to 1.80 meter. Glenn Martin at the wheel, extending his stay in this part of the world. A native of the state of Victoria in Australia. Not too sure what AFL team he supports, but I'm sure he'll reveal that information in time. Might be Geelong, might be North Melbourne, or maybe a whole slew of other teams which are currently contesting the championship in Aussie rules. But we turn our attention from that to whatever is going on the water, and Vladimir Jansen just waits for that line to tighten, and away he goes. Vladimir Jansen, personal best jump, 68.5 meters, an incredible distance. Best score of this season is about 12 meters less. But let's see if he can turn things around for this season. He's aged 50, which puts him in the realm of the likes of Freddy Krueger in terms of age. Let's see what he can do. Vladimir Jansen, two-time European champion in 2015 and 2016. Let's see what he's got. Jump number one. Good-looking jump there for Vladimir Jansen. So good, solid effort there. So good speed, good drive. Yep, and soaring up almost to the height of that bridge, as a matter of fact. And just to allay any fears that you guys out there might have with watching this coverage, the ramp is actually on the other side of the bridge rather than being directly underneath it. So there isn't much danger of the jumper actually hitting the bridge per se. But anyway, jump number one, we'll get the distance for him very, very soon. That's Vladimir Jansen. And a good few of one or two of our folks have found some time to get a rod out and do a little bit of fishing. 57.1, 57.1, or 187 feet. So that's his best jump of the season by 0.6 of a meter. Now let's see if he can bump this up a little bit. Let's see if he can go over 60. He's certainly capable of doing it, and he's done it on a number of occasions. All right, he's getting set now. Jump number two, Vladimir Jansen. He's already on 57.1. He can really, really help his cause in this jump event if he can go over 60. He's certainly capable of it. Let's see what he's got. Oh, yeah, brilliant jump there. Good float, and he loves the heck out of that one. There we go, Vladimir Jansen. 57.1 on the opener, and I suspect that jump is got to be close to 60, if not beyond that mark. And it's a very, very. There you can see, if you can measure float and height off the ramp on the basis of what you're seeing on that bridge, you'll be able to see that he's floated himself out to an even further distance with more height and more speed. 61.5 meters, and it's a 202 feet, 61.5 meters. And he knows that jump was big. It was huge. Behind that 6-liter Ski Nautique 200 towboat. So fantastic skiing there from Vladimir Jansen, two-time European jump champion. And he's still got it, you know. 3-time silver medalist. 22-time national champion, 7-time national record holder, and more significantly, the 2-time European jump champion in 2015 and 2016, Vladimir Jansen. He said his best score of the season coming into this event was 56.5. He said that was a poor reality Well, I tell you what, this is reality, what you're seeing right now, and it is to the tune of 61.5 meters. Let's see what he's got on jump number 3. Vladimir Ryanzin coming in, jump number 3. Good tight line, good speed, and deciding to pass up on that jump, but he has a good look at where his potential is, and 61.5 meters is his best jump. So great skiing there for Vladimir Ryanzin. So 61.5 meters, that represents his best jump distance. But we look forward to seeing him jump a little bit later on tonight, no doubt. So let's welcome him back to the dock there. That is Vladimir Ryanzin skiing on the IWWF white flag. And taking flight to 61.5 meters right off that leader bet jump ramp. I'm sure those folks were impressed there. They got a really close-up bird's-eye view, an elevated bird's-eye view of the jumping event, and I can probably surmise that the crowd, in its massiveness tonight, will have that same opportunity too. So Vladimir Ryanzin, his best jump of the season, 61.5 meters. He's on fire. And now let's see what Stepan Shpak from Ukraine can do by way of a response. So we've got 3 more jumpers to come before we put a wrap on the jump event, at least for this portion of the competition. This is only the first round, folks. We've still got plenty more jumping to come. So let's have a look and see what our next competitor has in store for us. Stepan Shpak from Ukraine, age 30. His personal best is 66.7 meters, but he has out-jumped it this season to the tune of 67.9. I believe he did that at the European Open Championships in Linz, Austria this season. 2-time silver medalist in the European Championship in jump. 38-time world champion in cable ski. So winding it on. Not especially wide on the towboat, but he does that by design. He sets his edges, takes a good, simple looking jump there and just absolutely boots it in terms of height. Not too much speed, mind you.
Sorry, I lost him, Brian.
So we'll have a look at Stepan Shpak with the instant replay once again. Up and over, decent height, good landing, and with that, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with our last jumper, Vladimir Ryanzin. Over 60 meters, 61.5, and you told me that was your first time over 60 meters since the Worlds in 2021, so congratulations. That's good jumping.
Thank you very much.
How did conditions feel out there? Boat feels pretty good. Everything was nice?
Yeah, boat feels strong. The water is nice. The ramp is perfect. I mean, everything is really good.
Well, you looked really good out there, and I'm looking forward to seeing you jump later today.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Well, perfect. Well, you go get changed and dried off and enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and we'll see you later in the night jump event.
Thank you, guys.
All right, back to you, Tony.
A man, a few words, but those words ring pretty strong right now. Let's do this. Yes, indeed. Why not? 49 meters on the opening jump there for Stefan Spack. 49 meters. That currently slots him in second, and let's see what he can do to wind it on a little bit. Looks like the early indication suggested he's going to go for the full double cut, and it is. Let's see where he turns in relation to the 180-meter cut buoy. Actually turns before the 210-meter cut buoy. He's nice and wide. He's nice and wide early here. Brings the handle in, drives it on home. Ah, look at that. Good-looking second jump there from Stefan Spack. So Stefan Spack, who said that sports is his life, he likes to CrossFit and box, and he also likes some good food. Well, there's no shortage of that here in the Republic of Georgia. That much I can tell you. We got Vladimir Jansen in the lead with 61.5. Is this going to be a jump that rivals that? We're going to get the distance for Stefan Spack. It should be in the high 50s. It's actually in the mid-50s because it's 54.7 or 175 feet. So he's got a little bit of work to do if he's to harbor any ambitions of jumping close to the distance of Vladimir Jansen, which he is capable of doing. He's a two-time silver medalist in the European Championship in jump and has titled on many occasions in cable skiing in the various age categories, including the open competition. A nice view there of the lake adjacent to the national park, the Kolketi National Park, and flying out towards the Black Sea. And now let's wind it on. Stefan Spack. Letter V. 51K. 2 feet wide. Here he comes. Jump number 3. Let's see what he can conclude with on his third and last attempt. Here he comes. Stefan Spack. Ah, look at this. Brilliant looking jump there. Coming into a good distance. The Ukrainian competitor, Stefan Spack, just absolutely unloads on jump number 3. So radioing the numbers from the zero off system before we actually get the distance. It should be coming through any moment now. Stefan Spack. Getting a little bit more height. That's easy to tell by gauging his flight against that bridge. And it is 56 meters. 56 meters. It's the equivalent of 184 feet. 184. 56 meters exactly there for Stefan Spack. But he has so much more potential to jump a lot further than that. Stefan Spack, who jumped 61.9 meters at the recent World Championships. So he definitely has that sort of potential, and we look forward to seeing him conjure up some magic a little bit later on tonight in the night jumping competition. And for those of you that want to be informed as to the time that we will have that event, subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You know it makes sense. Vladimir Jansen still out in the lead with 61.5. Stefan Spack with 56 meters on his last jump of 3. All right, now we're going to go into our penultimate competitor from Italia. It is going to be Francisco Calderola. All right, looking out of the Black Sea and looking out here at the Golden Lake here at Poti, the home site at the Poti Lake Club, and glad to have you here. It's part of the Water Ski Pro Tour. This is the Poti Pro 2025, organized by the Poti Lake Club, sponsored by TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, Silknet, Gulf Petroleum, Transporter, Husky.ge, and the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia and the Poti City Council have also teamed up to support this event as well. All right, Women's Slalom Round 2 will start in about a little less than 25 minutes, but as we get ready for that, here comes Francisco Calderola. Ramp height 6 feet high, 57K, letter R, boat path split. Those are the settings. What does Francisco, dubbed El Gato, have in store for us? Oh, nice looking first jump. Nice effort to open up with. So Francisco Calderola, whose recent form has suggested that he's capable of jumping 63 meters. And he did that at the recent IWWF World Open Water Ski Championships as Stepan Špak explains what he had going on out there. Probably more or less the same as Vladimir Riantin, although the distance is the main differential factor. There we go, 55.6 on the opener, 55.6. That is the equivalent of 172 feet, if I'm not mistaken. $182 feet on jump number 1 for Francisco Calderola. And one of the multitude of soccer venues in downtown Poti. And now let's continue on. Men's jump round 1. We're down to our final 5 jumps in this round. Three of them belong to Danielo Filchenko, who will be last out to compete, and the preceding 2 attempts will belong to Francisco Calderola, 57 kilometers an hour. Let's see what he can do. He's capable of jumping well in excess of 63 meters. Let's see if he can boot one now. And losing a bit of tension, ski tension on the jump there. He had plenty of speed, but he was a little bit too early and was unable to get much out of the ramp this time around. It'll still end up being in the mid-50s, or might actually end up being in the low 50s in retrospect. So we're going to get the distance coming through very, very soon. Yes, 166 feet, 166. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Stepan Špak. We just saw you get off the water. How is it to be jumping here in Georgia?
It's great. I was not late at all, so just put my skis into the ramp and just get through it. It's tough to jump all 3 jumps in a row when you don't ski, but it feels amazing. So just the lake, the water is good. I wish the boat will be a little stronger because I'm heavy. It's pretty hard to ski with 6.0 when you're almost 200 pounds. But I feel good. Just calm and ready for the night jump. That's the most important part and the most fun.
Well, we're looking forward to getting you out there in the night jump, dude. I'll let you get changed and enjoy your afternoon, and we'll see you later tonight.
And always, why not? Why not to ski? Why not to jump? Go get your skis and go in the water. That's it.
All right. Well, I'm with you there, Špak. Why not? And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, here we go. Jump number 3 for Francisco Calderola. He's yet to connect on one of his jumps, and here he comes. That was a better connection that time. That'll be closer to 60. Probably won't be over that threshold. But a decent effort there on jump number 3 to conclude his round of jumps, and we'll see him jump later on. All of our competitors will advance through to the nighttime final. So we're just waiting on that jump distance. It's going to be 55.5. 55.5 or 182 feet. The jump distance for Francisco Calderola. So his best jump distance is a 55.6. 55.6 there. So that puts him behind the likes of Stepan Špak. But still out in the lead is Vladimir Ryanzin with 61.5 meters, his season's best. Look forward to more great exploits from him. All right, so Daniela Filchenko, if I'm hearing right, has requested a 2 feet wide so far as his boat path is concerned. He's had opportunities to test out the jump course and the surroundings, so he knows exactly what he's putting himself in for. And Daniela Filchenko. All right, so let's have a look and see. Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine, age 26. His personal best is 69.3 meters. Recently completed at the World Water Ski Championships in Richeto, where he jumped his best of the season with 66.1. Two-time European champion in the jump. European Championship tricks and overall this season. And in 2022, he won the jumping competition in the World Games in Birmingham, Alabama. Here he comes, jump number 1. Not exactly what I would call stable, but it works on jump number 1. Able to land and ski out that attempt. Took in a lot of speed, but let most of that line tension go towards the boat almost as soon as he hit the ramp. Might actually have been a little bit early. But no, actually, it was very, very close to the bottom right-hand corner. And it's been flirting with that bottom right-hand corner at least within the last few competitive jumps. Took a very, very hard fall on jump number 2 at the World Open Water Ski Championships, in which he was a finalist and ended up jumping 62.3 meters. An admirable effort considering where he was after jump number 2. So jumping 51.5, 51.5. So not a particularly auspicious effort for him to open up with, but we'll see what he can do. All right, here we go. Danilo Filchenko. Still trying to hunt down that 61.5 meter jump distance, courtesy of our leader, Vladimir Ryanzin. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 2. Dials it up. Brilliant looking jump there. And the jumper that also qualified to compete in the US Masters several years ago, but had to decline that invitation because it would have involved him having to jump at 1 meter 80, which at that time he was not comfortable with. But now jumps at 1 meter 80 this day, and generally. So a good looking second jump for Danilo Filchenko, getting all the way into the jump course and well past the boat upon landing, as you can plainly see from that drone shot. 61.9, 61.9. You knew that this guy was capable of producing something along that range, and he has. So Vladimir Ryanzin on 61.5. Danilo Filchenko was 61.9. A foot separates them in terms of distance. And now he's got one more attempt to go now. He's certainly got some options here with the last one. He knows that he's taken the lead, so he'll be the last person off the dock in the nighttime final. However, has he really truly taken his jumping to the limit right here? Well, he's going to give it a try at least. He's probably going to go a little bit later on jump number 3 just to test out the conditions, just to test out where he could potentially send this if the need arises. 2 feet wide, letter Z, and the boat speed is 57 kilometers an hour. This now is Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine. His best this season is 66.1. What can he do with jump number 3? Well, exactly as I anticipated for, he decides to take it later, drop the handle, ski around the left-hand side, and gets a little bit of a feeler for what he could potentially do on the nighttime final. If he needs to go later, he knows that at the very least that with that turning position, he'll still be able to make it onto the jump and be able to get his feet underneath him enough. So, passing up on jump number 3, but the damage is done. Danilo Filchenko with 61.9. 61.9 takes the lead. Vladimir Ryanzin, his best jump here since 2021. With 61.5 meters. Stepan Shpak from Ukraine with 56 meters. Francisco Calderola with 55.6. Gennady Gorelia with 43.8. And Vlasov yet to land a scoring jump. So that brings to a conclusion this round of jump. We will go on to the slalom event. I believe it's going to be women's first, if we can take a look at that schedule to see where we are in that regard. There we go, women's slalom round 2, men's slalom round 2, and then we've got women's and men's slalom final, and then we're going to go to the nighttime jump final starting at 8 o'clock this evening. Just make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, and when you do that, you will get informed as to the next live broadcast, which will be tonight at 8 p.m. for the men's nighttime jump final. Make sure you don't miss that. So, all right then. So we're going to go into the The second round of slalom, starting off with women, ending off with men. This is continuing live coverage of the 2025 Poti Pro, coming to you live from Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. When that timer strikes 0, we will be in time for the women's slalom round 2. All of that and more to come right after this.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off.
Inside, heads around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large.
He's here, the foot's up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go, go! On your mark, get ready, set, go! Ready or not, ready or not, ready or not, here we go!
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. There you see our schedule. Women's Slalom Round 2 begins the second round of action out in our slalom event. Olivia Constant is our driver for the women's portion of the slalom events. And we have our list of 4 competitors. We'll start off with Tatiana Cherikova. Then continue on with Sophie Breyer from Austria. Then we'll have Elena Partmenka. And then finally rounding off with Jamie Metcalf. All right there, so Tatiana Cherikova, who got 5 buoys on the opening pass in the original opening round. We'll see if she can do a little bit better this time. Okay, so Tatiana Cherikova, who many moons ago captured her world title in the tricks event in the Cable World Championships, and was in 3rd place in the European Championship not too long afterwards in the tricks event behind the boat. So she is a decorated competitor, just not terribly decorated in the slalom event, which is tends to be her Achilles heel in terms of overall skiing. We'll see how she fares here. 52K, 18.25 meters for Tatiana Cherikova. Turns in, a little bit of an aggressive edge change there on 18.25 meters at 52K. Let's see if she can continue to rock and roll with this one. Can she make it round buoy number 6? Not this time either, I'm afraid. So it looks like Tatiana Cherikova, 5 buoy scores in each of the 2 rounds that she competed in the slalom event. But she does move through to the next round of the competition anyway, so all of our slalom competitors move on into the final round regardless of how they score and how they seed. So 5 buoys on the opening pass is going to be it here for Tatiana Cherikova, skiing under the white flag of the IWWF. Next competitor up is going to be Sophie Breyer. Okay, so getting into all kinds of trouble here and trying her best to slow down to execute the turn. Managed to get a lot of the it back there on our approach into number 4, but tries to execute a decent turn on number 5 and nothing was doing. So it is going to be 5 buoys for that effort in this round as well for Tatiana Chirikova. Next competitor up is going to be Sophie Breyer. All right, so starting in on 16 meters in this round, this is Sophie Breyer. So coming to us out of Austria, Austrian youth champion, 7th at the Euro U17 Europeans. And enjoys CrossFit, tennis, snow skiing, and spending time with friends, as is typically the case. This is Sophie Breyer. Here's Sophie. 16 meters shouldn't be all that difficult there for her. Having said that, though, she's making a meal out of this opening pass, which she shouldn't have to, but there she goes. A good, solid skiing there. Just not terribly tidy, mind you, but managing to get through 16 meters without too many hiccups here at the Poti Pro. Second round of women's slaloming is on the water right now. Elena Parkamenka from Slovakia about to take to the water very, very soon. Okay, so Sophie Breyer, the wait time at each end of the lake is 1 minute and 40 seconds. Enough time for the rollers to clear from the slalom course. By the go vote for your skier of the day, you can do that by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your skier of the day. And we're also doing the watch party as well. So make sure that you scan that QR code and upload your picture for the global watch party going on. Here we go, folks, coming in on pass number 2, Sophie Breyer, who has competed at European level already this season, in the U17 Europeans and the U21 European Championships as well, and doing a fine job in each one. So Sophie Breyer there with that second pass under her belt, 14.25 meters. No worries there for her whatsoever. So there we go. Good few of our folks enjoying the atmosphere here. Beers, ice cream, the whole bit. We've got it right here at the site for the Poti Pro. Right here on Golden Lake, which is a little way south of the coastal city of Poti itself. And the city of Poti has roots in ancient antiquity. If you want to blow the dust off those cliff notes for Homer's Odyssey, and maybe blow off even more dust off the actual text itself, you will find mentions of a city that would eventually become Poti. All right, so with a minute and 40 drop time at each end, it means that we're spending a while before each pass, which is why there's a little bit of a delay in the action. Enough time to show you a little bit of this site and the surrounding area. Here we go. This is Sophie Breyer. This is 13 meters. Her best score this season is 2 on 12, and that just happens to be her personal best as well. Come on, Sophie, let's give it. Come on, there you go, round number 4. Good speed off number 4 into number 5, managing to make it round number 6 and getting it done, yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You go celebrate there, girl. There we go, Sophie Breyer with a 6 buoy count on 13 meters. She got 5.5 in the previous round, so she's already done better. And she is in the good shape for maybe trying to attack her personal best. So well done. So looking good and looking in good shape here. But then she realized she was getting down course, so she had to turn on the afterburners off number 4 to get anywhere close to making a concerted hit round 5, and even more to get round number 6. Just squashed down after number 6 to take the slack out the line and skied all the way throughout. So good few of our crowd along the shore side and getting ready. Most of our crowd right now is enjoying a beer or a dozen right by the concession stand. Should be plenty there for everyone. We're anticipating a pretty substantial crowd are coming out here this afternoon towards this evening. We are at 12:44 Georgian summertime. Elena Partmenka is getting ready. She'll be our penultimate skier, but we're still not quite done yet with Sophie from Austria. Here we go, coming in, Sophie Breyer. There's one. And unfortunately unable to get outside number 2, which would have been equal to her best score this season. But 1 at 12 meters, not bad for a skier who got round number 2 earlier on in the season to represent her personal best. So she's pretty close to that. Maybe we'll see a little bit more from her later on, but for the time being at least, it's 1 on 12. It's an improvement upon round 1, and that score belongs to Sophie Breyer. Skier about to take to the water next is Elena Partmenka. Quick tap of the head there, indicating that that she's good to go home. Kind of wish that she stayed in the pass a little bit longer myself, but just letting herself go down course. But it's a decent score nonetheless. Elena Parkmenka, she's going to go in, I believe, on 14.25 minutes to open up her account in round 2. All right, here we go, folks. Elena Parkmenka. Here we go, age 22. Let's see what she has. See if she can keep the line tight on her approach through the slalom course, at the gates especially. 14.25 meters. All right, not bad at all. So good solid skiing there from Elena Parkmenka. First overall in the European Championships in 2024. And second overall in the European Championships in 2025 and tricks. So she's an above average skier in every sense of that assessment. So what else can I tell you about Elena Parkmenka? Apparently, she has a small dog, a Chihuahua called Balka. Her hobby is her dancing and fitness. She would love to go to Australia for the Open World Championships, which will take place in 2 years' time over in Moala. Big shout out to those folks that are watching us from that part of the world. For those of you that are watching from Australia, good ups to you. You're watching us at about 10 to 7 in the evening. It's probably going to be a little bit late for you guys to catch the night jump, but if you do want to watch the archive coverage of that event on Sunday, then you're more than welcome to do so. Make sure that you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll be informed as to when that event takes place and when it will eventually become archived. And no doubt you'll be able to be a part of the live chat as well. So make sure that you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You know it makes sense. Her plans for today, apparently, ski well and have fun. I think a lot of people will subscribe to that notion too. 13 meters, getting it done. There's 13, and getting it ready to go. Elena Parkmenka, 14 and 13 under a belt. All right, and getting ready to shorten to the next parts, which I believe should be 12 meters. All right, then. With that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey, guys. I'm here with Sophie Byer. We just saw you get off the water. A little bit better than the first round. Got all the way through that 13. How did it feel out there this round?
I felt better than the first round for sure. I was more on top of the ski, and I just felt better and stronger than the first round.
And I bet you kind of had those nerves dialed back. You know, I know it was probably pretty exciting to be at your first pro event. That first round, things can be a little bit, different, huh?
Yeah, it's a bit different. I'm also a very nervous skier, so all tournaments, my nerves are a big thing for me. But I feel fine, and I'm looking forward to the finals.
All right, so now that you had two sets under your belt, are you going to make any adjustments? What are we going to do for the final?
I'll try to adjust my gait a bit at the 12 and be more calm in my turns, and I think I'll be good.
Well, I think you'll get it done, and good skiing, and we'll see you a little later in the final.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, Zane and Sophie. Elena Partmenka on the water right now. Her personal best is 2:11. Her season's best is 1. And this is the pass that precedes those line lengths at 11.25 meters. 12 meters coming right up for Elena Partmenka. She's already equaled her best score of the season in the earlier round with 1 on 11.25 meters. Let's see if she can replicate that same kind of performance again, if not a little better. Keeping everything flowing in the right direction here. There's 3, there's all 4, and unfortunately stamping down on that ski and trying to get it to turn, but no dice there. So it looks like it's going to be 3.5 on 12, 3 1/2 on 12. But it does put her into the lead in this second round and keeps her above Sophie Breyer in terms of the seeding going into the women's slalom final, which will be our not our next event, but the event to come after. So it is 3.5 on 12 confirmed. So getting a little bit out of sorts there off number 2 into one into number 2, I should say, but coming off number 3 into number 4, and just didn't have any attention on the line to work with, and unfortunately has to succumb to 3.5. So Elena Partmenka, no improvements on the first round, so she is there with 1 at 11.25 meters. As we get ready to bring on our skier, confirmed as the number 1 seed going into the women's slalom final by her earlier first round score, but looking to do something a little bit more in keeping with her true capabilities out there. It is going to be Jamie Metcalf from New Zealand. All right, there's some nice views of the city of Poti. The river that cuts through the middle is the Rioni River. It's fed by water that emanates from the Caucasus Mountains, which is a dominant feature of this landmass they call the Republic of Georgia. Part of the reason why the water is so nice here is it's because of that. Doesn't have much of the qualities that come with being on a brackish water site. We're located right next to the Black Sea, and on 14.25 meters, Jamie Metcalf slices and dices away through pass number 1. Oliver Constans at the helm of that towboat, and looking pretty good, pretty dialed in there. Both he and Jamie Metcalf both. So there we saw a view of the lake that is located next to the Kolketi National Park. It's only just a stone's throw away from this facility. We actually had the opportunity to visit that park by boat, and it's not too dissimilar to what I've personally experienced on the bayous and the swamp ways of Louisiana. Very, very similar environment, except that it is pure brackish water from where I typically reside from, and has a lot more not crocodiles, alligators in it. But this part of the world, no such thing. Elena Parkamenka recovering from her set as we take a little bit more of an expansive view of this general area that's next to Poti, a city on the river where in ancient times it was one of the most important centers of Colchis. Now, if that name rings a certain array of familiarity to you, then you're definitely more of a Greek mythology aficionado than I am. Jamie Metcalf, for her part, is out there on the water. 30 meters. Shouldn't have any troubles running this. And she doesn't. Through the exit gates, let's send it to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alex Kezlowski. We saw you 2 at 10.7 this morning, so pretty good score. I believe you're tied with Francisco Calderera for tied for third right now. So, any adjustments for this round?
Yes, sir. I mean, felt pretty good. This setup is awesome, and ski's really good. Just struggled with my gates a little bit, so yeah, gonna adjust that and try to beat my result from the first round. So we'll see how it goes, but. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are kind of struggling with that gate. I myself included, I was struggling to keep speed up. So, kind of what did you feel on your gates?
Yeah, exactly. Like the timing is a little off, especially coming from the other end. I feel like I'm like ending up narrow most of the time. So yeah, that's basically it. So need to, I don't know, probably gonna try to like pull a little later for the gates, and let's see how it goes this time.
Well, cool, dude. I think you'll get it done, and I look forward to seeing you ski in just a little bit.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, so getting ready for Jamie Metcalf to come in on the 12-meter line. And Poti was once known as the ancient city of Thasos, a thriving hub of trade and culture. And that extends to this day, although I would imagine that whereas back in the day, Thasos traded in gold, honey, wax leather, and other treasures, the goods that have been exchanging hands in the port of Poti, probably a little bit, not quite as ornate as some of those items I just mentioned. And probably wax is probably commonplace in a lot of other countries. Here we go. Jamie Metcalf, this is 12 meters. Oh yes, keeping the handle down nice and low. 12 meters. Shouldn't have any worries with this. And she doesn't. So, Jamie Metcalf, who ascended the podium in the 2019 World Water Ski Championship over in Putrajaya in Malaysia. And speaking of Putrajaya in Malaysia, there is a strong possibility that the Water Ski Pro Tour will be making a visit over to Putrajaya next season in 2026. Not too sure when in that portion of next season that the Water Ski Pro Tour is looking to situate itself. But it certainly would be an intriguing stop should it come to pass. Jamie Metcalf, for the time being at least, probably has pretty fond memories of Putrajaya a few years ago, some 6 years ago now. But for the time being at least, she is more focused upon what she's doing out on the water in getting 12 meters situated. Spoke to her a little bit after her performance in the first round and said that that she should have run the 11.25 meter run. She was definitely on course for it, and agreed with Zane's assessment in the hands being a little bit separated from her body on her approach into number 5. Let's see if she can rectify that. She's definitely the number 1 seed going into the final, no matter which way you cut it. She still has the best score out of round 1, with 4.5 at 11.25 meters. Let's have a look. Let's see her balance. There's number 1. There's number 2 and 3. Just trying to stay calm here. And there you go. That is the adjustment she made. And there she goes. 6 at 11.25 meters. The first time we've seen 11.25 meters competed in the women's competition. And now she's going to have a crack at 10.75 meters from New Zealand. It is Jamie Metcalf. One-handed gate shot. A modified version of the 4 one-handed gate. And almost lost her balance into buoy number 1, but was able to get on the gun fairly soon afterwards and still stay on pace for this run. A little bit wider into number 3. That certainly helps her out a bit. And being a left foot forward skier, she was able to just attack number 5 this time around. And the upshot early as you like into number 6, and is able to take the snap of the line. And a skier who has competed in a number of San Gervasio Pro-Ams and continues to this day. Jamie Metcalf about ready to attempt the next pass of 10.75 meters. All right, so let's have a look and see. Jamie Metcalf, the first time we've seen 10.75 meters attempted out of any of our female competitors so far this weekend. There's one. And I think she's inside number 2, so it looks like it's going to be 1 at 10.75 meters. 1 at 10.75 meters. She consolidates upon her position as the number 1 lead skier in the preliminary round, the preliminary seeding round. So she'll go to the final. Every single one of our competitors had a path through to the final. I don't know if that looks like it's a 0 buoy count at 10.75. So it looks like it's going to be 1. So it looks like she turned that ski in front of number 1, resulting in a 0 buoy count, but she's still through to the next round anyhow. So with that, we will proceed on to the men's slalom, but before we do, let's have a look at that leaderboard, if we can possibly see that. There we go, Jamie Metcalf, 0 at 10.75 meters. unable to get the ski outside buoy number 1, which results in that score. Elena Parkamenka with 1 at 11.25 meters. Sophie Breyer with 1 at 12. And Tatiana Chirikova with the same score as in the previous round, 5 buoys on the opening pass. So, moving on to the men's slalom competition. We're about 2 simulation passes away from starting that. So some great competitive action continuing to come to pass here at this competition. Boats docking, we'll switch out drivers, and once that is done, we will continue on. All right then, so we continuing on live and live coverage of this, the 2025 Poti Pro, coming to you live from Golden Lake. We will go on to the men's slalom second round, and all that to come right after this.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
All right, then, moving straight ahead into the slalom competition in the men's second round. This is Slava Vlasov from... Whoa, and getting into a little bit of a tricky situation there on 14.25 meters and unable to get more than what he did in the round previous to this. So it looks like it is going to be either a 2 or a 3. It's been a while since he's competed at this kind of level. He was a little bit late on the gates, as a matter of fact, which didn't exactly help his cause. But there is 2. He gets round number 3, which is an improvement, but unfortunately unable to get the remaining 3 buoys on the course. So it looks like it is going to be 3. 3 for Slava Vlasov. As we now move our way to our next competitor, it is going to be Gennady Gorelia. All right, so that is Vlasov. Slava Vlasov. So this is his best score of the season, 4.5 on 13 meters, but unfortunately not creating too much success there on 14. His opening pass as he skis back to the dock. In the meantime, Gennady Gorelia gets ready for his second round effort. He's getting ready right about now. All right, coming to us from the Republic of Georgia. Skier about to take to the water. It's going to be Gennady Gorelia. And he should be going in on 14.25 meters. He's normally accustomed to slaloming at 55 kilometers an hour. But for the purposes of this event at pro level, the minimum boat speed is 58k or 36 miles an hour for those of you wanting to know what that speed is in mile an hour as opposed to kilometers. All right, so what's Gennady got up his sleeve? 10 times senior world champion, European senior champion, 29 times. He coaches at the Jolly Ski School in San Gervasio in Italy, in the Lombardy region. Age 53. So still at an elite level, despite being in his 50s. Gennady Gorelia. Good attacking posture. Runs the opening pass. That is 14.25 meters. That is Gennady Gorelia. So great effort there for Gennady. So coming off the handle and looking very, very well balanced on this opening pass. Didn't show signs of this, any kind of sign of this in the previous round. He was a little bit nervous, no doubt, for the first time he's skied here since 1998, and the first time and when he was in his teens, he skied for the Soviet Union. And on one of those occasions, it was in 1991, where he competed for the Soviet Union right here in Poti during the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. But he now competes for Georgia at international level, and he's certainly been a major source of inspiration and for those that can aspire to be the next skier to succeed for Georgia and do that, walk in his footsteps. Gennady Gorelia. Here we go, folks. This is Gennady Gorelia. Looking good. Keeping the flow going here. Oh, taking a hard snap there off number 4, but he's good to go. He is on fire here. Gets round all 6, and that is 13 meters for Gennady Gorelia. He's gone through the first couple of passes. Let's see if he's as successful on 12 meters. Gennady Gorelia, a fantastic skier. Not only is it that, but he's a well-respected ski coach. He coaches the next generation of skiers over at the Jolly Ski facility just outside San Gervasio, and he also runs the demo program for SP Slalom skis. One of those models he's riding on right now. So again, a little bit discombobulated on number 5, though, but managing to needing to stretch just a little bit more to get that ski on the outside of the buoy line for number 6. But he has enough ability and enough talent to be able to do that and get away with it. So let's see what he has. Gennady Gorelia from Georgia, the Republic of Georgia. A few more of our spectators are starting to stream into this facility. The whole city of Poti knows about the water ski program here that is present on Golden Lake. They've welcomed visitors from a number of different nations to train here for 9 months out of the year. There's number 1, Gennady Gorelia. This is what I believe to be 12 meters. So actually he started in on 30 meters, so that was on 11.25 meters, I beg your pardon. So it looks like it is going to be at least a 2 buoy count here. So it gets broken over off 2, will not make it outside number 3, so it is going to be a 2 buoy count. 2 buoys there on 11.25 meters. So Gennady Gorelia moves up a little bit on the leaderboard, I believe. 2 on 11.25 meters. So, our skier from Georgia, the Republic of Georgia, it is Gennady Gorelia. 2 on 11.25 meters. He should be pretty happy with that. Probably one of his better scores this season at 58K. As I mentioned before, he's normally accustomed to slaloming at 55K, being a senior level skier. But he does every once in a while strap on the slalom ski and go at it at 58K. And he gets 2 for his efforts there at 11. Next skier representing Ukraine, it's going to be Danilo Filchenko. So Glenn Martin at the wheel, Muriel Fremal from Australia and France respectively. They're currently crewing up the boat and getting ready for our next competitor, Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine, 2-time European jump champion, European tricks and overall champion this season. So he's already had a pretty memorable 2025 season thus far. We'll see if he can produce a score in the slalom event that will make him a little happier. In the round previous to this, he scored 3 at 11.25 meters. Here comes Danilo Filchenko. 13-meter start. A little slow off number 1, but managing to compensate with a slightly harder turn on number 2. He's able to do that because he's right foot forward. And managing to just stroke that opening pass of 13 meters as he gets ready for 12. There is one of our camera crew, Jeremy Scholl. Absolutely. So not doing too badly there. Also our boat crew doing a fantastic job out there. Another one of our crew along the shore side there. That's Kelvin Kelm. He's operating the remote cam that is located in the towboat, thus keeping on track with each of our skiers in a way that does not add any extraneous weight in the towboat, as you can plainly see. You don't see a camera or a camera person. The camera itself is actually mounted on top of the windshield. So just waiting for the beeps. And once the triple beep is sounded, then we'll mash the throttle and then bring that boat back into the course. Danilo Filchenko has run 13. He's going to attempt 12 meters, and here is that towboat, that Correct Craft Nautique 200. Oh no, and he goes down on 12 meters. Oh my word. I don't know what happened, but it looks like that the binding actually released on him just a little bit too early. There's absolutely no reason for him to go down on 12 meters, and has experienced a whole raft of inconsistency with the slalom event in recent times, and that is just the latest in a whole series of tragic endings there for Danilo Filchenko in the slalom event. Yeah, tried to get the ski hard round, and unfortunately when you put that much pressure at that point in the turn, one or two things are going to happen. Either the fin blows out and or the binding releases, and both of those occurrences happen there with that effort. So that is half a buoy on 12 meters, and that is Danilo Filchenko. All right, that brings us our next competitor a little sooner than anticipated. It's going to be Zane Nicholson. All right, so I guess that's one way to get around. A little pedalo with a paddleboard of some description. Plenty of ways to enjoy your time out in the water here in on Golden Lake, the home of the Poti Lake Club, and it's a facility that's been around for many, many years. It's a facility that is open to skiers 9 months out of the year, because it is possible to actually ski from March all the way through to November, and still enjoy some above average temperatures in the process. So many of you out there that are probably wondering where your next water ski adventure should be, may I offer a suggestion? Maybe it should be here, right there, in Poti, in the Republic of Georgia. And certainly, if all goes well with this competition, the organizers here have indicated that there is a strong possibility that they will submit a bid for their candidacy in hosting next season's Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. And wouldn't that be something? An event returning for the first time in 35 years. And there we see some gloves being put on. But if you really want a grip on your competition, the only choice is Pro Gear. I'm Tony Lightfoot. We're in the middle of round 2. Actually, right slap bang in the middle. We are 4 skiers deep. We've got Zane Nicholson on the water right now. He's just opened up with his pass, I believe, at 30 meters. Okay, so just confirming the 30-meter start. Few of our folks from across the Atlantic are waking up to some live skiing. If that's you, a big shout out to all of you that are watching us from the United States of America, especially from Michigan, where Richard Walter is as messaged in and said hello to us. Thank you very much. All right, then, here we go. This now is 12 meters for Zane Nicholson from the United States of America. Oh, a little bit slow off number 1, but is able to compensate for that with a brilliant turn off number 2. Still there on 12 meters. Not the prettiest of passes you'll ever see from Zane Nicholson on 12 meters, but as they say, he gets the job done. So, not bad there with that run. Continuing to make a pretty bold impression out there. His personal best is 2 at 10.25 meters. Best score of this season is halfway down 10.75 meters, which is about 9 buoys away from where he is right now, and needing the 6 on the 6 on 11.25 meters and halfway down the pass to come afterwards. He enjoys traveling, coaching, traveling again, having fun, and is looking forward to the party that's going to take place here. Of course, if you're Zane Nicholson, you wouldn't be looking forward to anything other than that. But for right now, His mind is focused upon the task at hand. 11.25 meters coming up next. And for those of you that want to create your own global watch party, make sure you go to waterskibroadcasting.com, or alternatively, you can scan that QR code and that will take you right to where you need to go. How about that for service? All right, then, here we go. Zane Nicholson. There's number 1 on 11.25 meters. There you go, round buoy number 2. It's still there, round number 3. Good to go for number 4. How he's staying upright that far into the run, I'm not too sure, but he does get 4. It's not an improvement upon his first round total, mind you, but it is 4 and 11.25 meters. And we'll see where things started to go sideways here. Round buoy number 1 is a place that I would normally start with, and it's probably the case here too. Taking a bit of a hit there, and things weren't exactly improving all that much the further he got down this run, and he ended up just building too much for him to claw back by the time he got to number 5. So 4 buoys is what's going to go his way. So there we go. That is Zane Nicholson. Now we're going to go into the bottom half of our list, and it will start with Jonah Schaefer. So we see once again, and yeah, you could definitely see a lot clearer there with this shot, where things really started to go downhill. So Zane Nicholson, there we go, an attempted tick-tock. I say attempted. Normally you'd arrive actually staying on top of your ski, but guess nobody's perfect. All right there, so Jonah Schaefer getting ready to go. All right, moving right along. Next competitor up from Canada, it is Jonah Schaefer. And I don't think that boat needs to be moving all that much in this general direction. If it can avoid doing that, then that would be grand. All right, I guess that's a relatively safe distance, as long as it stays there. We don't mind. Here we go. This is Jonah Schaefer. Good, strong pull-out, keeping the line tight, which always helps whenever you're looking for some support in the gate shot. 13 meters. Not bad. He gets the job done. all the way through from start to through to finish. And it looks pretty, looks a little bit more stable there for him. So, let's have a look and see. So going underneath the bridge with the replay there, and you saw that shadow, didn't you? All right there, so Jonas Schaefer, who comes to us from Canada, he's age 29. Personal best 2 at 10.25 meters. He actually achieved that this year. So he has some recent form. He enjoys golfing and snow skiing. Says his dreams are to win the Poti Pro jump event. Well, it's going to have to stay a dream, unfortunately, there for him because he hasn't entered for the jump event. All right, so let's continue on. Jonas Schaefer, pass number 2, should be imminent. To see a few of our folks along the shore side are just taking in the action. All right, here we go. Jonas Schaefer, 12 meters. Oh, a little bit on the back of the ski there, but still managing to make some headway here. All the way through. On pass number 2. Jonas Schaefer. So not looking too bad there. All right, so Jonas Schaefer is getting ready and raring to go with his next pass. You'll see a few more of our spectator crowd here. We're slowly but surely starting to empty out the city of Poti and bringing them over here to Golden Lake as we continue to rock our way through this event. And a few of those folk are enjoying a beer or 3 at our concession stand down here. Yeah, I'm not kidding, they do serve beer here. And here are the young'uns. Maybe they can see some inspiration upon what they see out there on the water and be the next water skiing superstars, hey? This is how the likes of Gennady Gorelia and many others who have visited this lake and this setup from various parts of Eastern Europe. This is where they come to train. When Florida isn't an option, then this is the place that they train 9 months out of the year in glorious weather. So here we go. This is Jonas Schaefer, 11.25 meters. Boom, hits that number 1, keeps the flow going. Keeps some good cross-course speed here. There's number 3. Good to go around number 4 for 5. And he is all over this pass. There you go. That is a 6 buoy count. That is 11.25 meters for Jonah Schaefer. So wonderful skiing from Jonah Schaefer. A lot more steady and a lot more stable here. Whatever he did to effect a change, it is working so far. Maybe he made a change on the zero offsetting. Maybe it's picking him up a little bit sooner. And Jonah Schaefer is moving on up. If he can get a score on 2 on 10.75 meters, then that will help his cause. Anything more than that will put him in the top 3, and that will certainly give him a better seeding going into the Slalom Finals, which will be coming up relatively soon here. So, more than 2 will drag him into the top 3. If he can get through the pass, then that would not only be a personal best for him, not only would that be probably one of his best performances, but at least he'll be in a position where he could get a season's best performance by scoring more than 2 at 10.25 meters. Is it too much to expect that? Well, we're going to find out and see, won't we? 10.75 meters coming up soon for Jonah Schaefer. I hear the boat is a-coming. And here it is, the Nautique 200. Jonah Schaefer, 10.75 meters. Good start on number 1. Round number 2, he's still there. Look at this, he's round number 3. Look at this, he's round number 4. Come on! He's round number 4. No, actually round number 5. He gets to the wake. It's a score under review. His best score of the weekend so far. And that is courtesy of Jonah Schaefer. So fantastic skiing there from Jonah Schaefer. We're going to look at this score again with the instant replay to determine whether he actually made it round buoy number 5, much less going through the back of the boat afterwards. Look, and the score coming through, it is going to be a 5. 5 at 10.75 meters. He was just a good turn or two away from making that pass a reality. Jonah Schaefer. Nice extension there off number 3, taking the speed. He could have done with his best turn of the season right there, but unfortunately it wasn't to be. However, what he was able to do was to S-turn effectively and score 5 buoys at 10.75 meters. So Jonah doing a fantastic job there. Got a good sensational turn, and I thought that he was going to stamp the back of that ski and really send him off himself into the weeds there. But he was still able to get enough balance and enough turn. Wheelies up on the back of the ski. Was late as you like into number 5, but was able to consolidate his gains. And there we go. Was a little bit disappointed there, I would say, but a 5 buoy count at 10.75 meters, that's a whole pass more than what he did in round 1. Alexander Kozlowski next up. This is going to be a 13-meter start. So, opening pass, 13 meters, no worries there. So, our 28-year-old, personal best of 5 at 10.75 meters, 2.5 at 10.75 meters this season. Multiple-time national champion. Well, I tell you what, views don't get much more picturesque than that, do they? Just watching this this coverage of the Poti Pro for 2025, an event that's been brought to you by the Poti Lake Ski Club, along with TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, SilkNet, Gulf Petroleum, Transporter, Husky.ge, and this event also has great governmental support, namely from the Poti City Council and the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia. All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in. Here at the Golden Lake, underneath the bridge. Oh, getting in a little bit pitted there, Alexander Kozlowski. But managing to settle himself down well for the remaining two-thirds of the run and gets it to go. Counts basketball as one of his hobbies. Says that happiness loves silence. So his dreams and plans he'll keep to himself. That's one way of looking at it, I suppose. As we look at downtown Poti. With the theater in the background and an oversized version of the Georgian, the Republic of Georgia flag. And here's an idea for you folks. If you are out there and contemplating what you want to put in for your global house party, I'm sure that QR code is going to come up on your screen any moment now. Make sure you scan that code and upload a photo of yourself watching this event. Could be you, could be a whole bunch of others. But I want to challenge you on this. I want you to take a picture of yourself with that Georgian flag somewhere in the background or in the foreground, holding up, I don't know, just a laptop and a screen with the Georgian flag. See if y'all can do that for us. waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party. Or scan that previously appeared QR code and see if you can give us not only a picture of yourself watching us, but also in the middle have a representation of the Republic of Georgia flag to go along with that photo. I'm sure we'll get at least a couple of photos like that in the fullness of time. So, this is Alexander Kozlowski, national champion multiple times. 11.25 meters. Oh, nicely done off number 2. Good attacking posture into number 3. Excellent off number 4 for 5 and around number 6. And with that, that's a pass. So good skiing there from Alexander Kozlowski. We're going to take a look at this via the instant replay. 10.75 meters is coming up next. And Alexander Kozlowski scored 2 at 10.75 meters, so he's already on track to produce a similar type score. So and as he gets round number 5 and round number 6 on the instant replay, let's check in with your favorite Ukrainian alongside Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Daniela Filchenko. Man, I gotta ask you. So, what was up with the 13 opt up to 11? I think everybody else at home wants to know.
Yeah. So, you know, as you know, we all go into the finals, and today is the day for all of our events, slalom and jump. I didn't want to use too much strength of mine because I still gotta do slalom final and then night jump today. So I just wanted to get a couple passes in, and I know from that end. It's the best one, so I wanted to try 11 and not overski it. Well, it didn't work out, but it's okay. I just did basically one pass. I saved my energy for the finals.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm used to skiing about 3 times in a month, so I'm going to get 3 today, so I'm already worn out.
Yeah, for sure. And 5 sets today is going to be tough. If I was to ski every set like normal, I think that would be too much. So, yeah, we'll see. I hope it works out.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting you in the slalom final. Really looking forward to seeing you in the night jump tonight. So we'll let you go get rested up, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Jump is the goal, so let's hope for that. Thanks, Dane.
Perfect. We'll send it right back to you, Tony.
Okay, would have been nice if you told us. Didn't know if that what that pass was, that attempt on 12 meters, but apparently it was an opt up to 11.25 meters. So it did end up being half a buoy on 12 meters. But this is 10.75 meters for Alexander Kozlowski. There we go. There's round number 4, and unfortunately not much more beyond that. But having said that, that is a 2 buoy improvement upon his previous round. So he'll move on up into 3rd place outright at the moment. He currently shares 3rd place with Francisco Calderola with 2 at 10.75 meters, but now he's broken through that barrier a little bit by skiing more than this score right here of 2 and extending it out a couple of more buoys by getting round number 3 and then this attempt on number 4. Getting round number 4, stands up for the wakes. Boat guides fly past him, but he gets it done. 4 at 10.75 meters for Alexander Kozlowski. Next competitor up, Francisco Calderola. All right, then. So let's continue on. Our next competitor coming to us from Roma in Italia. His personal best is 5.5 at 10.75 meters. He scored 2 this season so far, which he equaled with the previous round. 2 at 10.75 meters. Francisco Calderola. So Francisco Calderola, he's a wholesale food distributor by trade. enjoys his job where it comes to trading fruits and vegetables and vanilla from Bali, and he likes to play football. Who doesn't in Italy? And let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jonas Schaefer. Dude, you got it together this round. I thought you were going to get through that 10-7.
Yeah, first round, a little bit of a warm-up, getting the nerves out of the way. It's an interesting place out here, but second round really put it together, but saving it a little bit for the finals. Yeah, felt pretty nice.
Well, cool, dude. Any different things that we're going to do for the finals?
Stay hydrated. We're starting to get tired. 3 rounds in one day is a lot. So, just got to stay focused, stay hydrated, stay relaxed, and then we're good to go.
Well, cool. Well, we're looking forward to getting you back out here in just a little bit, and great skiing.
Yeah, appreciate it, Zane. One sec, got to give a shout-out to my dad. He's watching now, and to my number 1 supporter, Ed Byrne in Petaluma, California. Couldn't do without you guys. Thank you.
Well, perfect. Well, shout out to those guys, and we'll send it right back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So as we continue on this competition, the Poti Pro 2025, not the only competition that's going to be held here. In October, there is going to be an amateur competition, 3 events from 24th to the 26th of October. And all the info regarding that tournament is on ems.iwwf.sport. ems.iwwf.sport is the place to go for more details about the Poti amateur competition, which will take place on October 24th through to 26th. And if what you've been watching here has been inspiration enough, then there will certainly be extremely welcoming of your presence here in this western coastal city of Poti. It will certainly be a glorious weather. Francisco Calderola, 12 meters. Oh, nicely done. Seems to have found another gear here on 12 meters, having completed 13 and 12. Looking good. So dropping down at the north end of this Golden Lake facility. So a good amount of people streaming in to the facility. It's going to be packed tonight, that much I can tell you. Around about 8 o'clock, we will have the night jump final. And that will be on another webcast player on the TWBC's YouTube channel. If you want to receive notification as to when we will go live for that event, all you have to do is to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. When you do subscribe, you'll be alerted instantly when we go live. And you'll also be eligible to be involved in the live chat as well. So subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You know it makes sense. All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in. Francisco Calderola, pass number 3. 13 and 12 under his belt. 11.25 meters is imminent. And here he is on buoy number 1. Keeping the scale ahead of him. A little bit broken over off number 3. Oh, my word, he's still alive halfway down the course. But unfortunately, not able to get much beyond number 3. 3 at 11.25 meters is going to be the score. It will not represent an improvement. And as a matter of fact, for Francisco Calderola, it's moved in from 3rd to 4th right now because Alexander Kozlowski did see an improvement upon his score to the tune of 4 at 10.75 meters, and as such occupies 3rd place outright. And Alexander Kozlowski cannot be placed any lower than 3rd place right now because we're down to our final 2 competitors to go. The only 2 competitors that can that have the destiny to assert themselves either in second to last or last off the dock. The first of those skiers is going to be Thomas de Gasperi, who scored 1 at 10.25 meters. The second of which will be our last skier off the dock in this round, Brando Caruso, who scored a course record of 3 at 10.25 meters. There is your current leaderboard, taking all of those scores into account and bearing in mind that Thomas de Gasperi and Brando Caruso have yet to ski. Few of our folks taking in the best vantage point on God's green earth whenever it comes to watching slalom skiing and jumping. A specially constructed pedestrian bridge that was built for the 1991 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. I'm not kidding. It was built for that. It was built as a path between the ski facility and the Black Sea beach that is just less than a quarter of a mile away from this facility. All right, a good few of our spectators lining up and getting ready for our next competitor. 12-time European slalom champion. 6 of those times were in consecutive years, including his latest one. Ladies and gentlemen, skier on the water right now from Italia, from the city of Trento, no less. This is Thomas de Gasperi. There's one. This is 13 meters. Pass he's well accustomed to running as his first pass, his opener. And in good shape here. 6 buoys all the way through, start to finish. So getting ready for 12 meters coming up next. Thomas de Gasperi. So, Thomas de Gasperi, among his many accolades, 2-time world champion, 12-time European champion, and 29 pro victories to his name, aiming to make this one his 30th. So among his hobbies, coaching, boxing and go-karting. Personal best, 5.5 on 10.25 meters. His best score of the season is 4. And I've been reliably told that he is in his late 30s, although he doesn't personally specify an age on his bio sheet. That's why I had to find this from some other source. So for those of you out there that are checking in on the watch party, the invitation is still out there for you folks to send in a photo of your shenanigans going on whilst you're watching these championships here in Poti 2025, the Poti Pro. Let's have a look and see as the boat accelerates towards the bridge. Thomas de Gasperi. Entrance, round buoy number 1. Looking good though, managing to carve out a path for himself on the 12-meter line. And no worries there, just slicing and dicing his way through. All right there, so with that, let's check in with Zane. All right then, so Thomas de Gasperi deciding not to ski much beyond the effort that he put out there. Probably feeling a little bit of the stress and strain with the efforts that he's made over the last few weeks, including securing another European slalom title, and the effort that he made to try and snag another World Championship title. So conserving his strength for the championship round, which he'll be the second to last skier off the dock for. And the last skier that's going to be off the dock in that final is getting ready to go now. And he wasn't expecting this. That's why he wasn't ready by the time the boat came in. It's going to be Brando Caruso coming up next. All right, so with Thomas de Gasperi electing not to continue skiing beyond his second run, we'll now get you up to speed with Brando Caruso, and this is going to be a 12-meter start. So all of the tactics are coming out between Thomas de Gasperi and his friend from Italia, Brando Caruso. 12-meter start. It just wants to get familiar with skiing in this direction, just to make sure that if it's called upon for him to do so, he is ready. But it's just intriguing to see the mind games that exist between these two competitors. I mean, they have just been battling each other for the last few seasons, including last season where there was a tied situation between Thomas de Gasperi and Brando Caruso, which turned out to be unresolved, meaning that there was a tied championship between Brando Caruso and Thomas de Gasperi. We see Elena Kunert there, one of our judges. In fact, she is the chief judge of this event. So just waiting patiently for the throttle to be mashed down. Looks like a few more have come on out here to Golden Lake for this tournament, the Poti Pro 2025. I'm Tony Lightfoot and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. We've still got more tournaments to come on TWBC as we now work our way towards the latter end of the ski season in the pros. We've got the Mastercraft Pro. We've also got the Travers Grand Prix coming on up in the next few weeks in stateside, but this is the last pro event of the season in Europe. All right, here we go, folks. This is Brando Caruso. There's one. There's number two. This is 11.25 meters. Trying to employ an opposing tactic, opposing strategy compared to Thomas de Gasperi. And that boat is heading back towards the dock. What trickery is going on right now? Well, Brando Caruso didn't have to ski in order to maintain his number one seeding. And he just come back in having just auditioned the 12 meter start and 11.25 meter back. But let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alexander Kozlowski. Dude, you skied good in the first round and then even better the second round. So how did it feel out there?
Yeah, thanks, Zane. The second round felt well better. I think I had the proper gates this time. Kind of screwed up coming from coming to three ball. Kind of got a little narrow. So we'll try to make adjustments onto three ball this time coming into the next round, and hopefully I'll improve my score again. I mean, I'm still happy with the score. It's best score of this season. So yeah, let's see how the next round goes.
Yeah, and then hopefully, man, if we could get you through that 10.7, that would be super sick. So hopefully we could see it in the final.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And yeah, we'll see how it goes in the final. And yeah, good luck to everyone else in the finals, you too, and let the best skier win.
Perfect. I appreciate it. And, dude, we'll let you get, kind of rested up. I know it's been a lot of skiing, and we'll see you out there in just a little bit.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
All right. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So as we take another glorious view of this Golden Lake facility here in Poti in the Republic of Georgia, Brando Caruso, still the number one seed going into the Slalom Final with 3 at 10.25 minutes. Thomas de Gasperi, 1 at 10.25 minutes. Jonas Schaefer has just vaulted on his way up to third place with 5 at 10.75 meters. There we see Alexander Kozlowski with 4 at 10.75 meters. And Francisco Calderola in 5th place with 2 at 10.75 meters. And you can see the rest of the results by going to iwwf.sport, and navigating your way to the results service. All right, then, with that. All right, then. So we've got our slalom final rounds taking place in about 30 minutes' time at 2:45 in the afternoon. In less than 30 minutes, we will have the women's slalom go out onto the water first. Then we'll go on to men's. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane one last time.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Thomas de Gasperi. I got Brando coming here in just a second. So you guys, the only two guys to get all the way through that 10.7 this weekend, and so just going out, kind of getting a feel. Did you make some adjustments for this round?
Yeah, I think this morning I was a little tired from not sleeping that well for the last 2 days because of the travel, and then we woke up so early here, and it's a 2-hour difference. So, but yeah, I felt a lot better. I made a little bit of adjustment on my gait, so we'll see how it plays out later.
Brando, what about you? You just took 2 passes, kind of filling things out. Feel a little bit better this round.
I didn't really like my timing this morning, the gates. So I was like, we had the option. So I was like, let me do this round to focus on my pull out, glide, turn in. And I think it worked out pretty well. We'll see later, because as you said, we're both tired. It was a long trip from Italy, and but we'll see.
Well, y'all both look good this morning. I'm looking forward to watching y'all ski in the finals, and we'll let you guys get rest up. I know we got a quick turnaround, but we'll see you out there in just a little bit.
Thanks, man.
All right, thank you, Zane.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thank you very much, and big thanks to both Brando Caruso and Thomas de Gasperi on their efforts thus far in this competition. The women's slalom final will take place in a little under half an hour time. That is at 2:45 Georgian summertime. And then we'll go into the men's slalom final after the conclusion of that one. And then after all of that, then we will end this player and move on to another one in time for the night jump final, which will take place at 8 p.m. Georgian summertime a little bit later on tonight. But you are continuing to watch, continuing and live coverage of this, the 2025 Poti Pro, coming to you live from the Golden Lake facility outside of Poti in the Republic of Georgia. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and we hope to see you back in less than half an hour's time for the women's slalom final. All that to come and more next.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off.
Side flips around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. Knees here, the foot's up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off. Inside. Heads around two, Wade losing the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go, go! On your mark, get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, folks, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 2025 Poti Pro, coming to you from the Golden Lake facility just south of the ancient city of Poti, a city that's steeped with history, especially as it pertains to ancient antiquity. I'm talking about Greek mythology and much of that stemmed from events that occurred in and around this general area. I mean, if you really want to go deeply into that kind of subject, then may I suggest Homer's epic poem, The Odyssey, and follow the adventures of Jason and the Argonauts, and you'll identify with a lot of locations that are around this area. The area of a Greater Poti in the Republic of Georgia. All right, so we've got our women's slalom skiers all ready to go. Tatiana Cherikova will be our lead-off skier, but before we send her out, we're going to send a local Georgian athlete out onto the water. There is your list of skiers: Sophie Breyer, Alina Parkamenka, Jamie Metcalf, and Tatiana Cherikova. And there is our amending running order: Tatiana Cherikova, Sophie Breyer, Alina Parkamenka, and Jamie Metcalf. So I understand our forerunner skier is going to be Alex, 9-year-old athlete here from the local Poti Water Ski Club. We'll see how things shape up from him. We got Clint Stadelbauer on dockside there, keeping an eye on things, keeping everyone in check and under control. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and I'm so pleased and gratified that you've decided to spend a little bit of your weekend with us right here in the Republic of Georgia, and to which I give gratitude to our sponsors. The organizer is the Poti Lake Club, and our sponsors are TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, SilkNet, Gulf Petroleum, Transporter, Husky.ge, and we're also grateful for the support rendered onto us by the Poti City Council and the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia. There we see our good folks there among our officiating crew. And there is Alex getting ready to give us a little bit of a performance out there. It's probably never been webcast to a global audience, and for those of you who are within that global audience, may I suggest that you take a photo of yourselves watching us from wherever you happen to be and uploading that to our global watch party. We've yet to see a picture yet, but we may see a few if we can encourage y'all to get with the program a little bit and snap a photo of yourselves and then send it to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party, or you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com and just go to the main menu at the top, and that should direct you to where you need to be. Or alternatively, wait for that glorious QR code to appear on the screen, and maybe you can help us out here with the Global Watch Party on Waterski Broadcasting, TWBC. So, all right, here we go. We have in the towboat, I believe it is Jose Antonio Perez Priego, the president of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, and Oliver Constans, our boat driver for the women's competition. But we're going to send a forerunner out there just to get things situated. All right, so our forerunner representing the local club here at Poti Lake Water Ski Club. He's out there. So at 26 miles an hour or 43K. Oh, nice turn off number 2, keeping the flow going here. Oh, nicely done. Don't see too much of a problem with that, making it round all 6 buoys. And making sure that all of the systems that are needed to function correctly are a go. But he should have pulled out to the right there for the gate, for the drop zone, but no worries. So looking at this once again via slow-mo instant replay. The drone will be flying over that bridge. Yeah, what a shot. Don't get that anywhere else, do you? All right, so having seen that instant replay, we're now about ready to bring him into the course. 1:40 drop time. All right, second and last pass here for our forerunner. Oh, nicely done. I still think that this is 43K or 26 miles an hour for those of you watching us from the United States. Women's Slalom Final about to take place momentarily, but we have a forerunner in place to check everything is in tip-top shape. Looks like the forerunner is doing such a good job that we might actually entertain the option of taking him back for a couple more passes, but we'll wait for the rolling on that. Good smattering of folks there assembling over the Golden Lake Bridge, which was actually constructed way back prior to the European Championships, which was the last major championship here in 1991. They're not bothering around with the drop time, I can tell you that. So our forerunner's got a bit of work to do here to actually stay upright, because the rollers might well be in his way here. Mind you, having said whoa, and just overturning a little bit on number 2 and taking a fall there. Probably one or two of those rollers in the course there with the reduced drop time didn't exactly help his cause any. So taking a fall there, I wonder if he's going to get one more pass before he has to go back to the dock, and we get ready for our first of our female skiers in the final, which is going to be Tatiana Chirikova. All right, before our forerunner gets picked up, a brief reminder of you once again to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. And it looks like our first skiers have been instructed to put her equipment on. So, as he comes into the dock, ladies and gentlemen, our local Georgian skier, forerunner. Let's give it up for him, please. It is Alex. He's done his job, and now we'll get to do the remaining action in the pro slalom event, starting off with the women. All right, so our forerunner has done his bit. Now let's see what the remaining female skiers can do. All 4 of them with this this final round of competition in the slalom event. So Tatiana Chirikova, who hasn't had the best of a tournament so far in the slalom event. Let's see what she can do. 52K, 18.25 meters. As we look around and see the representation of our international field of athletes here. Let's see what our skier out there on the water can do. Let's see what she's got. 52, 18.25 meters. Now, a lot of what she's done so far in the slalom event has involved her trying to slow down prior to making it outside the buoy line. Best thing to do is to ski nice and wide and get a nice carve on. That way you can use the additional space to slow down and start making buoys and passes, like Tatiana has done for the first time in this competition. So she scores 6, and the boat speed moves up to 55K. Tatiana Chirikova of the white flag. So good skiing there. A little bit of redemption there after the opening 2 rounds of skiing, in which she scored 5 and 5. All right, at dockside, Sophie Breyer getting ready to go.
She's my star. She's crazy. Yeah, but she told me that she has been running at 12 when she was younger.
So while she gets ready and discusses the options that are open to her with a third and last round of slalom, we'll focus in on Tatiana once again for her second pass, which she's attempting for the very first time in this event. We'll see what she does with that attempt and see if she can make a little bit of inroads into this list of slalomers. The other competitors that we'll see, aside from Tatiana and Sophie, are Elena Parkamenka and Jamie Metcalf. Line's tight. Boat's about ready to go after the 3 beeps have sounded. Minute 40 drop time on the on each end. Hence the reason why it's seemingly taking forever and an age to get the skiers into each pass. All right, boat starting to motor off now. Line is tightening, and here we go. This is Tatiana Chirikova. Let's see what we have. Settling in now with the gate shot. There's one. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there, and probably not all that used to skiing at 55 kilometers an hour, but it is a better performance compared to what she's done thus far in this competition. So she at least runs one pass and gets one on the pass to come afterwards. Just is not all that accustomed to slalom skiing, obviously. Her talents lie more within the trick discipline, where she has been European champion on a number of occasions. and a world championship at one time in 2012 with the cable trick discipline. Tried to backside number one, and unfortunately didn't have enough width and enough length to make that happen. So it is one buoy there for Tatiana Chirikova. So she takes the lead in the women's slalom final. And our next competitor to go will be Sophie Breyer. So Sophie Breyer getting ready to go. Our next skier from Austria. All right then, folks, here we go. Sophie is on track. About to take her place in the slalom course. Just getting limbered up with a couple of long poles. And now works her way out towards the left-hand side of the towboat. Getting ready to sling her way out towards the right. And will attempt to do that same exercise about 6 more times, because by doing so she officially runs the pass and gets ready for the next run. Next run being 14.25 meters coming up next for Sophie Breyer. All right, so let's continue moving ahead. So we see a few more folks on the pedestrian walkway. We got Slavan getting ready to slalom himself. He'll be our first of our male skiers after we get done with the women's athletes. All right, Oliver Constans getting ready to mash the throttle down as soon as he hears the triple beep, the signal that when the drop down time is expired, then it's his signal to drop the throttle down and then head towards the slalom course. At about 14.25 meters further back is this young lady, Sophie Breyer. .25 minutes, not looking too shabby out there. And they almost getting broken over off buoy number 6, so that was a 14.25 meters, and not looking in the best of shapes there around buoy number 6. But now she's hopefully she's going to use that as fuel for her fire going forwards. That is Sophie coming to us out of Austria. She gets through 14. 13 meters comes up next.
Knew that because Alex was talking to his dad and said, yeah, on final run. Everybody in what? Check out the list and, oh, okay, I have to dress up.
Much better.
All right, moving right ahead. Sophie Behrer. Another reminder for you to check out the TWBC YouTube channel. It'll be your ticket to knowing when the nighttime jump final will get underway. We're projected to be around 8 p.m. Tonight. All right there. So let's see what Sophie has in store for us on pass number 3. 30 meters. There's number 1. Keeping the flow going here. There's number 2 and number 3. But unfortunately unable to keep much of anything going there on 30 meters. So it looks like she is going to get a score of I believe, 3.5 or 2.5 on 30 meters, I beg your pardon. So 2.5 on 30 meters. Let's see where it all decided to go horribly wrong. Entrance into buoy number 1. Now, that number 1 wasn't all that bad on reflection. It's just number 2 here that she got all over on the back of the ski and just reacted very, very slow to that. Then the line got in the water and it was all over by the shouting and took a bit of a jolt there as well. But Sophie hasn't skied all that badly in this event. This is her first professional final. And she's done well. Sophie, whose personal best is 2 on 12 meters. So she's gone to within a pass of that. And solid effort all the way through there for Sophie as she swims in. So 2.5 on 13, that puts her ahead of Tatiana Chirikova. And we've got 2 more skiers to go. We're going to see Jamie Metcalf in the next few minutes, but before her, we will see Elena Parkmenka. All right, then, moving right along. Our next competitor is Elena Parkmenka. All right, our 22-year-old coming into the course, personal best 2 on 11.225 meters, best score of this season 1 on that same line length. First overall in the European Championships last season. Second overall this time around, and also getting a silver medal in the Open Tricks event. This out of a 3-event package is probably her weakest link, but we'll see if she is equal to the task of skiing to her potential here in this competition. Elena Parkmenka She's certainly going to have to go some here to put herself in the same universe as Jamie Metcalf in regards to a slalom score. All right there. So Jamie Metcalf just getting herself focused and using something from her headset in order to do that.
Pensando ad essere centrale, beh, molto meglio, che lo sci scorreva, riusciva a salirci più sopra, infatti molti volte rimando il video, guarda se vedi la differenza, dove siete andati voi?
So our first skier in the men's competition in the finals, Slavan, getting ready to go. Just outlining some of what he intends to do out there on the slalom course. All right there, so Elena Parkmenka. So rolls in, good aggressive start here using Bravo 1 on the 0 off. Oh, nicely done there. Don't see too much wrong with that effort, and she looks like a skier that's really, really determined out there to put something really, really special out there for herself on the water. So a good, solid effort on pass number 2. She went through on 14, and that was now 13. All right there, so continuing on, I'm Tony Lightfoot and glad to have the presence of your company wherever you happen to be around the world. Whether you are in somewhere like Hobart in Australia where it is 10 minutes after 9 in the evening. If you are watching us from Central Florida, it's just a little after 10 minutes after 7 in the morning there, so probably a little bit early for those folks there. Even earlier in somewhere like Baton Rouge, which is 10 after 6 in the morning. But it's just about lunchtime in the United Kingdom right now. And an hour later in somewhere like Paris. All right there. So by the virtue that she has made it onto this pass, which I believe is going to be 12 meters, she at least guarantees herself a second position. And unfortunately there, she gets a little bit loose into number 2 and unable to ski herself out of that soup. So it is going to be 1 1/2 buoys on 12 meters, 1 1/2 buoys on 12. And that is going to set a relatively straightforward target for our next competitor. And our last one to take to the water is going to be Jamie Metcalf. Elena Parkamenka, who has a personal best of 1 on the next line length, won't be getting anywhere close to that in this instance. And it now comes down to our final athlete in the women's competition, Jamie Metcalf. Looked like a fairly good start. Just the handle getting a little high-sided. Then she just dropped all of the weight on the front foot, and the ski just did not respond very kindly. All right, then, with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, I'm here with Sophie Byer. We just saw you get off the water. So pretty good skiing, huh?
I'm not quite happy with my final, but it's fine. I just felt very tired on the third round on final, but I'm happy with my second rounds, and I'm really grateful to have had this experience and to be here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's tough skiing 3 times in one day, and, because of the weather conditions, you had to change it up. But like I said, I thought you looked good out there.
Thank you so much.
All right, well, we'll let you get changed, and congratulations, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, and with Sophie, with the score that Sophie produced, she's guaranteed no worse than third. Elena Partmenkova is guaranteed no worse than second, but she is in the lead, and that lead is going to be challenged now by our next skier on the water, coming to us originally out of New Zealand. But now living in Switzerland, it is Jamie Metcalf. So, let's see what she has in store for us. Personal best, 4 at 10.75 meters. She got onto that line length in the previous round. Her best score of the season is 2, which she was 1 buoy away from equaling in the second round. Let's see what we shall see. So 14.25 meters. And there you go, around all 6 buoys, safe as houses there for Jamie Metcalf out of New Zealand. So she was a third in the World Championships in Malaysia in 2019. And speaking of which, the latest I've gotten so far on the Waterski Pro Tour is that there is an application for a professional tour stop to be held in that country, Malaysia, sometime during the course of the next summer. We'll get more details on that as in all given time, but from what we've been able to ascertain from the folks at the Waterski Pro Tour, have received an application for a Pro Tour stop next season, and hopefully with that comes along coverage from TWBC of that event. So look forward to seeing how that shapes up. So here we go, folks. All right there, so coming in on 13 meters. Let's see how things turn out. Yeah, 13 meters, not too much to worry about there. Getting around all 6 buoys on that pass and making it look really, really steady there. She enjoys all sports, She likes water sports especially, and also likes some mountain activity to go along with that. And as she's in Switzerland, it's one of the best places in the world to do that. So we've got Elena Partmenko with one on 12 meters, who currently has the lead right now, and about to attack 12 meters is Jamie Metcalf. And Jamie Metcalf, who has been competing for years, actually had a little bit of a hiatus not too long ago, but she's gotten past that and is continuing to show some great form out there, especially in tournaments like the San Gervasio Pro, which is also a part of the Water Ski Pro Tour. And a big shout out to those folks there if they're tuning in from wherever they happen to be in San Gervasio, Bresciano.
Not really bad, because my 12 is usually not really good. Okay. So I turned number 1, I put my arms here, but it's normal for me. Usually I do this every time. It's more than
All right, a little bit of post-performance analysis there from Elena Parkamenka. And now it comes down to this pass on 12 meters. Anything more than one, the one buoy count by Elena Partmenkova. She needs 2 to win. So, should be fairly straightforward here for Jamie Metcalf, but a lot can happen. There's number 1. There's number 2. She gets it to go around buoy number 3 and number 4. She's already won the title, and now she's just putting a bun and a ribbon on top of that. So your winner of the 2025 Poti Pro Women's Slalom event is Jamie Metcalf from New Zealand. But she will still continue to ski. So let's have a look at the podium. Jamie Metcalf, your winner, ahead of Elena Parkamenka. And Sophie Bayer is our last person on the podium for Austria. So let's have a look and see if Jamie Metcalf can conjure up a score that will be close to her best for the season at the very least. If not a personal best, her PB is 4 at 10.75 meters. Her best of this season is 2 on that same line length. So the podiums have been all but decided, but we're still allowing her to continue skiing. She has that right. She's aiming for a score. Who are we to deny her? All right, then. So let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alina. We just saw you out on the water. Looks like you ended up second place, so pretty good skiing this week today. I also heard that you just got done competing in overall on the cable as well, so you're probably pretty tired, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired because I skied. I think I had day off maybe 1 week and a half ago. So this week I compete in overall in cable, as you said. So today is my day after the competitions. I did 3 sets of slalom, but I'm pretty happy with the results.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be stoked going home second. So great skiing, and we'll let you go get changed.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, perfect. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So well done to Elena Parkamenkova, and still continues to compete in the cable disciplines of tournament water skiing as Jamie Metcalf and rearing up on the back of the ski. But the damage is already done. She's your winner. We'll get a score under review. But ladies and gentlemen, as she swims into shore, let's hear a big Georgian celebratory cheer for your champion in the women's slalom event here at the 2025 Poti Pro. Yes, it is from New Zealand, Jamie Metcalf. Just looking at the start here with the instant replay, and handle getting up a little bit high. That delayed her approach into number 3, and just couldn't get the ski to carve out wide enough to avoid hitting it. But there you go. That is Jamie Metcalf. She's already won the event, so no harm, no foul here with that fall on 11.25 meters. She'd actually cleared it in the round before and got a score of 0 at 10.75 meters, if my memory serves me. So a good effort there, and skiing 3 times in one day isn't exactly what I would call a peaceful activity, but it is what it is. And Jamie Metcalf with 2 at 11.25 meters. Elena Parkmenka with a 1.5 on 12. Sophie Baer with 2.5 on 13. And Tatiana Churakova with 1 on 18.25 meters at 55K. All right, then. So let's have a look at the Pro Tour standings, and it shouldn't have too many changes because Jamie Bull is still there at the top with 274 points. Ali Nicholson with 158. Neely Ross on 135. Ali Garcia with 126. Vanessa Veek on 113. And the only real major change is Jamie Metcalf, who has leaped up from 10th all the way through to 9th with her point score of 49 points. And Elena Parkmenkova will appear on the standings for the very first time in 11th. So that is the Pro Tour standings for the Water Ski Pro Tour. You can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com. That is waterskiprotour.com. Next is the men's Slalom Final, and we will go to that in just a moment. All right, we're going to understand we're rolling straight through into the event. And next, our first competitor is Slava Vlasov. So Slava Vaslov will see what he can do with the Slalom Final. All of our competitors, regardless of whether they finished in the previous rounds, are automatically through to the final. Vaslov will be a leadoff skier, then Gennady Gorelia, Daniela Filchenko, Zane Nicholson, Francisco Calderola, Alexander Kozlowski, Jonas Schaefer, and our final 2 skiers will consist of Thomas de Gasperi and your number 1 seeded skier in this final, Brando Caruso. Just a reminder to you good folks, tonight we will have the men's jump nighttime final. That will be at 8 p.m. tonight. Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to be informed when we will go live for that event. We'll give you plenty of time to get on your browsers or get on your apps and watch some nighttime jumping, courtesy of the Poti Pro for 2025. Oh, Václav getting in. Oh, and Slava getting round number 4, but not much beyond that, I'm afraid. He's improved with each round. We do give him that, but unfortunately unable to conjure up a pass in any of the 3 rounds, unfortunately. So we'll bring him back to the dock. But this is his first bona fide tournament action in 25 years. So so he tried his best out there, but unfortunately could not prevail upon himself to make the opening pass in either of the opening 2 rounds, and including this one into the mix as well. right, so just looking at this once again at the Poti Pro. Vlasov coming into the shore, and that will represent the end of his effort in the slalom event. I believe we'll get to see him in the jump a little bit later on in the jump final. But so far as slaloming, his day is over. All right, Gennady Gorelia is going to come up next. And we'll see what he can do. He's gone into 12 meters. Actually started on 30 meters in the round previous to this one. Okay, so 30 meters should be Gennady Gorelia's opening line length, but he has been known to pull off a surprise or two. And let's send it over to Zane in the meantime.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jamie Metcalf, your new winner, first winner of the Poti Pro, so congratulations.
Thank you. Yes, no, it's an honor. It's nice to ski here. The lake feels really good. Obviously, I would have liked a lot more than that on that pass. Happy to win, but I would have liked a few more boys. But next time.
So I got a question. When was the last time you skied 3 times in a day?
I don't ski 3 times in a day. I'm way too old for that. Maybe when I was 14.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm already exhausted, and I still got one more round. So congratulations. We'll let you get dried off. Enjoy your win, but great skiing.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and congratulations there to Jamie Metcalf on her win in the 2025 Poti Pro Women's Slalom event. 30-meter start for Gennady Gorelia. Boat speed 58 kilometers an hour. And it is that element that he's not terribly accustomed to. He normally slaloms at 55k, but for the purposes of conforming to the rules for this tournament, he is good to go with a 58 kilometer an hour max speed. And he gets it to go. Nicely done there. That is Gennady Gorelia. All right then, so looking at the starting dock and seeing who's next, it should be Daniila Filchenko, who attempted the opt-up from 13 all the way through to 11.25 meters, and we'll see if he decides to do the same again. Just taking some last-moment photos. All right then, so our women's audience prize winner, Andrew Bowles. Yes, he wins himself a Conley ski. A Conley ski in women in winning the audience prize. So congratulations to him. He's going to have a Conley ski before too long. Wonder what he should try. Should he go for the should he go for the C1? Should he go for something a little bit easier to get up on, like the Big Daddy or something like that? Who knows? But he's won himself a ski courtesy of Conley and the TWBC Audience Prize. All right, from the 20-foot-high rendition of himself to the actual person on the water. This is Gennady Gorelia. Looking good here. Continuing on, this is Gennady Gorelia from the Republic of Georgia. Yes, he gets it away. Good skiing there from Gennady Gorelia. Holding up the honor for the Republic of Georgia. Great skiing there from him. He started on 13. That was 12. He's going to return back at 11.25 meters. All right, so let's continue on. Gennady Gorelia just trying to settle into the water and let's see what he's got in store for us behind that Nautique towboat. The Nautique 200 with the 6-liter engine. A lot of the skiers have commented that it's a little softer than the regular Nautique with the 6.2, but it's still a very great, very good boat to ski behind. You're just going to have to make one or two adjustments technically out there in the water to compensate for the fact that you're losing about 0.2 of a liter in power. And then there's the thing with the slightly different wake profile, but I mean it's not an insurmountable obstacle for our skiers of this talent level to get situated with. All right, here we go. This is Gennady Gorelia. He's gone through 13 and 12. This is now 11. Gets a decent start. There we go. There's number 2. There's number... and he drops the handle on buoy number 3. Oh, my word. I'm not too sure whether that is going to be 2 or 2 and a bit. And I wonder if it is a bit, how much is it going to be? Is it going to be a quarter or a half? But Gennady Gorelia, let's give it up for him, please. Representing the Republic of Georgia, Gennady Gorelia. So whilst the boat has made it back to the opposite end of the lake, Gennady Gorelia has to swim in. But I'm sure that we're going to see him later on in the jump event. It's going to be 2.5 there for Gennady. 2.5 there for Gennady Gorelia. Getting a decent start. And number 2 didn't look all that bad. But then he came into his edge change and then he started to extend and just lost his balance and dipped the handle in the water. And that didn't exactly help matters. So Gennady Gorelia with 2.5 on 11.25 meters. It does take the lead at this early stage of the men's slalom final. And it is still a total that the remaining skiers on this list will still have to work hard for in order to exceed that total. So it's not going to be an automatic for the likes of our skiers from Ukraine and from Italy and also one representing the white flag as well. So it's not a give me by any stretch of the imagination. All of those skiers have got to work for their prize. Next skier to take to the water, representing Ukraine. This is Danilo Filchenko. Okay, so Danilo Filchenko, current men's trick and men's strict and men's overall title holder from the European Open Championship that was contested about, seems like an eternity ago, but I mean it was about a month ago now that the European Championships took place in Salmsee in Austria. All right, getting ready to go. This is Danila Filchenko from Ukraine. All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in with the opening pass. 14.25 meters. Deciding not to go in on a 13 as he did in the previous round, having run that and then opting up through 12 meters onto 11. Deciding to go the more intelligent route here, based upon his own ability to make an inroads here on this opening pass. There we go, that's 14. That is Danilo Filchenko, and just looking back and, oh, looks like I've got some people above me. So there is Zane Nicholson. Zane Nicholson, who is the Danish national coach. And we got Jonas Schaefer there, who saw a big uptick in his score between round 1 and round number 2, and looking to try and maybe conjure up a podium finish in this event, but he'll have to work to do that. As two of the likes of Danilo Filchenko and Francisco Calderola, who we see right there strapping his gloves on. He means business. All right there, skier up on top of the water. Getting ready to go on pass number 2. This is Danilo Filchenko. 30-meter return pass. A little slow off number 1, though, it does have to be said, but he gets the job done round buoy number 2, and he keeps the flow going round number 4 and 5. And he's 2 passes deep right now. Just more than can be said from the previous round. He attempted to go through 12 onto 11.25 meters. That tactic didn't quite work out for him, so he's backing up and punting a little bit with this strategy, having run through 14 and 13 now, getting ready for 12. Just trying to play it smart now. Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine. So just waiting patiently. There is about a minute and 40 drop time on each end to ensure that the optimal conditions are present for every single one of our competitors. And the boat is starting to move away all little bit away from the skier. And by the time that minute and 40 expires, that line will go tight, and Daniela Filchenko will be driven in towards the slalom course, as a few of our athletes still continue to go through the motions. Francisco Calderola, otherwise known as El Gato, getting ready and just trying to get himself mentally prepared. Just trying to do a little bit of visualization work on the shore side, which can be quite effective if done right. Here we go. This is Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine, current European men's tricks and men's overall champion. Won that title nearly a month ago now. Looking good, a little bit behind the pole there, but managing to get through 14, 13, and now 12 meters. Now Danilo Filchenko, whose personal best in slalom is 3.5 at 10.75 meters. His best score of this season is halfway down the pass that he is about to attempt, 11.25 meters. 2022 World Games jump champion, U17 and U21 world champion in previous seasons in which he was eligible to ski. Boxing, biking, walking are among his hobbies. He says he's half Georgian. Apparently his grandfather on his mother's side is from Batumi, which we had the pleasure of visiting ourselves on one of the spare days that we had at our disposal. It's a rather intriguing place, we do have to admit, especially the ball tower and on the coast there, and that was a good vantage point to look over the city of Batumi. But another of the great sites and places to visit in the Republic of Georgia. You should, if you do have the ability and the opportunity and the time to visit Georgia, please do take that opportunity. You will not regret it. Okay, so 2.5 is the lead score from Gennady Gorelia on 11.25 meters. Let's see what Danilo Filchenko can do. There's one, a little bit of a delay there. Round number 2, look at him go. Oh, look at this, that's fin released totally. Gets round number 4. He gets to the wake. After that, he takes the lead. But I tell you what, it was close to producing an almighty spill there. He's going to look at this and wonder, how the heck was I able to keep that ski in the water past number 3? And we're going to answer that question right here and now with the instant replay. Round buoy number 1, good extension there. Everything looked in good shape. It's like he'd been running this consistently all season long. I mean, he got deep off number 2, but that wasn't any big mountain for him to climb. Then he got on the tip of his ski. Oh, my word. How on earth was he able to get out of that soup? Heavens to Betsy. Man alive. There we go. That is a 4-buoy count, and that gives him the lead. But for how long is that going to lead be there for? Well, I think if he's lucky enough to be walking after that, he should count that as a win. Oh, it's a good thing he's a trick skier. Wow. All right then. So that is either a 3 or a 4. I'm edging 4 on that one. Four buoys there for Danilo Filchenko. I want to listen to Danilo, but I mean it's going to take a while because the person who would ordinarily be interviewing him right now is in the water himself, getting ready to go. It is going to be Zane Nicholson. All right then, folks, here we go. This is Zane Nicholson. He, too, will be trying to take the lead, but he'll need to do more than 4 buoys on 11.25 meters to exact any kind of redemption in that direction. Here we go. Zane Nicholson. Zane Nicholson, for all the coaching that he has been providing the Danish water ski team during the course this summer, still has some demons to contend with out there on the slalom lake. I actually spoke to him before he got out on the water and was just lamenting on the whole notion that is a slalom that he needs complete rest from the whole slalom game and just try and get a reset. Then the question went in as to what is he thinking of out there on the water. He says he's trying not to. Well, maybe that's your answer right there. Let's see if he resets and gets it to go round all 6 buoys on 12 meters. That would be a good start. All right there, so as our crowd continues to swell here, it'll get bigger between now and the end of this competition. Trust me on this one. We're going to have that nighttime jump competition starting at 8 p.m. Georgian summertime. We got a whole town and a whole city waiting just to come on out here and witness some of the best jumping that you'll see under the lights this season. All right then, folks, here we go. Coming into the course, 11.25 meters. Let's see if he can enact a little bit of personal redemption here. He's certainly seated high enough to be ahead of Danilo Filchenko, but Danilo himself has gotten into a pretty decent scoring with 4 and 11.25 meters, and Zane Nicholson not exactly in the best of shapes out there, but then again, after slaloming 3 times in one day, would you be in decent shape? Probably not, but there you go. But like I say, it is what it is, as Zane Nicholson gets it done, 2 passes deep. And we'll see if he's got anything left in the tank going forwards. There's Danilo Filchenko, who hasn't had the easiest of times this season, especially where it relates to injury and of course the whole psychological deal where it pertains to your to your home nation being at war against a belligerent aggressor. Probably doesn't do the psyche much good, but we will see if he can get angry enough and apply that to the jump event where he can come away with that title at the very least and maybe set a new course record at the same time. How about that? Certainly got a little bit of time to rest up before getting out there. And he should be last off the dock. All right, then. Now the time is slow. Okay, it's expired. There we go. 1:40 goes just like that. As we now bring in for the lead, 11.25 meters, needing to get a piece of 5 for that distinction. Here we go. There's number 1. Continuing on. Good number 2 here. Round number 3. He's not skiing pretty right now. He's just skiing just to survive. He's round number 5. Does he get to the wakes in time? No, it's going to be 4.5. One of his better scores this weekend, and I'm sure he's absolutely PTO right now. And PTO, for those of you that don't subscribe to Southern Star English, is plumb tuckered out. So 4.5. That puts him marginally in the lead against Danilo Filchenko and gives our remaining athletes something to shoot for as their quest for the men's slalom title continues on. Just stands up there and realizing that 4.5 was going to be it there for him, so he concedes to the inevitable and scores 4.5. I think he probably needs a bottle of oxygen by the time he gets in. Anyone prepared to volunteer that? So Zane Nicholson returns to the dock, which he'll do by walking, unfortunately. So Zane Nicholson, 4.5 on 11.25 meters. He is your new leader. And here's another beautiful shot there. And there is your current leaderboard after 4 competitors. Zane Nicholson in the lead on 4.5. Filchenko on 4. And 2.5 for Gennady Gorelia. Those are your top 3 at this time. Beautiful part of the world here in the Republic of Georgia, just a little way south of Poti. All right, getting ready to go. We've got Glenn Martin at the wheel. We've got Francesco Calderola. And we've got ourselves a lighthouse right there on the edge of the port of Poti. How nice. That lighthouse was actually transported from England brick by brick and assembled right there in that spot in 1893. And it still works to this day, providing vital navigation for vessels entering the area of the port of Poti. And it is still a very, very important center of commerce even to this day. I mean, it's not exactly selling us gold fleece or wax or leather or any other antiquities, but it's but it sure deals with most of everything else that we need and take for granted these days. All right, there. Here we go. Francisco Calderola. He's now going to attack that 4.5 buoy total on 11.25 meters. And one thing that we've known so far, it isn't that easy. 14.25 meters. Looking good here. Oh, nicely done there. Fantastic skiing there from Francisco Calderola. All right, so as Zane Nicholson gets changed out, 8:30 the start for the night jump final tonight, an amended time there, but we will probably be on air on TWBC a little bit before that anyway, so make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, then you will be alerted when that event and the event player will be online and ready to rock. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to make that happen for yourselves. And we are here at the Poti Pro, Poti Lake Ski Lake Club. We are sponsored by TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, SilkNet, Gulf Petroleum, Transporter, Husky.ge, and the Ministry of Sport for the Republic of Georgia, as well as the Poti City Council. All right, so let's continue on. Francisco Calderola, this is 13 meters on Alpha 2, which is a very common setting among our world elite slalom skiers. 13 meters, not too bad, not too shabby. Getting everything coordinated and worked away on that pass of 13 meters. Bringing to you live and uninterrupted coverage of the 2025 Poti Pro on TWBC in beautiful 4K. This is the Poti Pro for 2025. Congratulations to Jamie Metcalf on her win in the women's slalom. We're minutes away from doing the same for the men's slalom. And later on tonight, we will have the men's jump nighttime final, where we'll expect a big battle between the likes of Vladimir Ryanzin and Danilo Filchenko later on tonight at 8:30 p.m. That's an amended start time, 8:30 p.m. on the TWBC YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, and then you'll be alerted. And if you want to be part of our live chat, go ahead, knock yourself out. All right there. So as a few of our good folks come in, yeah. All right there. So I spoke about Danilo Filchenko a little bit earlier on.
There you go.
Here he is with me. How you doing, Danilo?
Doing good. Hello, everyone. I'm just gonna watch some slalom with Tony.
There you go. Doesn't get much better than that, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, on the water, we got Francisco Calderola. This is now 12 meters.
Nice. I think he changed up his strategy a little bit. Wasn't he starting at 13 previous rounds? I'm not sure, but definitely coming back from that end, from the bridge, coming into the dock is much better. So I think he definitely wanted that 11 going towards the dock, but it was pretty nice, 12.
And how weird is that to ski underneath a bridge in the middle of your pass?
First set, it felt weird, honestly, going into 5, and you kind of look up at the bridge and you feel like it's so close to you. Only the first time going, but then after you get used to it, you don't even think about it. So I think it's pretty great to ski here, honestly.
Yeah, I'm getting a good vibe and a good sense of like saying that this site's pretty darn good, you know.
I wanted to say that the ski sits pretty deep here, but after my 3 at 11, I'm not sure.
Probably
it jumped
not.
out.
Probably maybe deep for some people, but for you decide to do something along the lines of like Patrice Martin back in '95.
Yeah, slide.
Yes, just pop that fin out and just pop it back in again.
I was hoping they would give me some more points for that. Maybe just. I'll take 4.5 for that.
Maybe the closest thing we'll get to see today to some trick skiing, but there you go.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, then. So we got Daniela Filchenko. Now, you're looking forward to the jump event tonight, starting at 8:30.
Yeah, definitely the jump event is the goal. I only brought my slalom ski because, why not get some good scores, but it didn't happen, but I definitely had a chance. And I'm glad I skied. So, the plan initially was to slalom on Sunday as well. I think that played a role, because I have to ski, 5 times today. But, I'm happy. I'm happy that we're skiing today than tomorrow, because tomorrow looks pretty rainy.
Okay, so Francisco Calderola.
Yeah, coming back at 11. Man. I just need someone to run a little less than 4 and I get paid. But let's see. Francisco.
All right, there. Here comes Francisco Calderola, 11.25 meters. He
good
gets
start.
a decent start there.
Oh, really good.
Round number 2. He's really
in it.
burying that ski behind the boat. Look at him go on number... Oh, he's loose on 4. Can he make it? Oh, no, and he goes down. It's 4.5. It's 4.5.
Damn, he's sitting he's tied with Zane Nicholson, but I think because of his rounds prior, his score was higher.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to get the tie break in respect to a previously performed score.
Damn,
And
he had a good start. He honestly was in it. He was definitely he was running it. I'm not sure what happened there.
And some people are having some real problems with this pass. What's up with that?
I guess the nerves, you know that you have to get more than 4 to get paid, and everyone thinks about it. And but 1 and 2 were great, and 3 also not too bad. Just a little slow out of 4. He kind of came in, went inside, kind of stood up instead of moving out. Stood up
exactly,
and that was it. Tried to catch up at 5. He needed a big 5. Went for it, but 4.5 for Calderola.
Yep, indeed, El Gato. 4.5 on 11.25 minutes. He had about as good a start as you could possibly get there, aside from the handle coming up a little bit on his body.
Yeah, 1 and 2. Good stuff. I think next skier is Alexander Kozlovsky.
Mm-hmm, that's right. Now, he's had a pretty good competition so far. He's been into 10.75 meters on at least one occasion.
Mm-hmm.
I think his best score is 2 on that line length. So, but this is the final round. The previous round, the scores don't matter unless it is used as a tie-breaking mechanism.
I think he ran 4 in the previous round. He ran 2 in the first one, 4 in the second one. and I haven't seen him miss 11 since he got here. So definitely the one to run 11 here. Starts off with 13 meters, I believe.
Yep, 13 meters. It's going to be the green loop. Yes, he rolls in. Alexander Kozlowski. Now, I haven't heard about him too much. It's pretty much an unknown quantity, at least so far as my perspective is concerned from the opposite side of the Atlantic. So, what can you tell us a little bit about him?
He's a skier from IWWF country, and he is a specialist, so he only slaloms. And I think he's never run 10.7 in the tournament, but he's run it in practice. For sure.
The closest that he's run is a 5 and 10.75 meters. His best score of this season is 2.5.
Okay, yeah, so he's close. You know, he's close, and he's definitely wanting to run 10.7 here, and that'll be good for him if he does that. We see Francesco chilling. Some crowd on that bridge. It's actually pretty cool to watch slalom and jumping. I'd say jumping probably even cooler at night to watch from that bridge. The view is just amazing. It's like you're watching from the helicopter or something like that. So it's pretty unique.
Yeah, and that bridge was constructed in 1991, or at least a few months prior to the
Europeans.
European Championship, way back in that time.
Yeah, specifically for that event.
Yeah, but no, I mean, and if you can imagine those trees in the background just not being there.
Yeah, and just sand.
And
sea.
Yep. It was probably quite exposed to the elements way back there in 1991, but now, in the years that have elapsed since then, you know, you've got some natural foliage which provides some great conditions.
Do you see that pig over there, Tony?
Oh yeah, we do have some. We do have a little bit of agricultural intervention taking place back here somewhere.
Yeah, it's fun. All the cows and pigs around, just walking around. Bunch of homeless dogs. It's like we're in the zoo.
You could say that, I guess. I don't know, but
Kozlowski coming back at 12 meters.
Here we go, 12 meters, rolling in. Nicely done. Oh, getting again a little bit blown over the tip of the ski, much like your number 5.
Yeah. He's all good. He's running it.
Just has to stay calm and stay composed here. He can't afford to make too many errors in what he's doing out there. Otherwise, his set is going to be a little shorter than anticipated for.
Yeah. The lake is looking pristine, Tony. No wind at all. Maybe a little bit of tailwind on your first pass and then a little head coming back, but nothing major, so it's looking really, really good.
Is this your first time here?
Yes, my first time here, and I'm 26 years old, believe it or not, but I've never been to Georgia, even though I have some family here.
Okay. I thought you might have actually been here before, because there's been a cadre of students that come over to train in the off season. I'm not too sure where they're from. I just wondered if you were part of that whole deal.
Yeah, I mean, some of our skiers, younger kids with Stepan, came here earlier in the season to train. I believe in April. I'm not sure, but somewhere there before the season started, they came here for a week or two to start the season a little bit earlier because it's warmer here.
Yeah.
They did some practice, and but not me.
Yeah.
Never been here.
Almost as warm as like the Gulf states, like Dubai and Qatar and those places, and Oman, which goes along with the fact that we're in the same time zone as Dubai and Kuwait and Qatar and Muscat as well.
True. But it doesn't get below 0 here, I don't think. It's like barely gets to 0 degrees during the winter. So it's pretty nice weather here all year round. And
certainly not a lot nicer compared to Canada for most of the most of the year, because I mean, Yeah, it's all right. Canada, it snows for a good portion of the year. That's the point that I'm making there, Jonah.
Yeah. Snowing is good too. All right, let's see. Alexander, must-run pass, 11.25 meters, comes in. Not a bad one. All he has to do is get through these 1 and 2, and then the pass is all good.
Oh, a good aggressive
3
stance there. There's number
and
4. Looking him go around number 5, and he will run 11.25 meters and take the lead in this competition.
Nice.
And because he guarantees himself at least a 4th place, then he is in, as they say, the money.
The money. He was definitely nervous out there. You can see that. At his 3 and 5, but he went through it, and he's in the lead right now. He's guaranteed 4th.
Yes, indeed.
I believe.
Yeah, there's still a Jonah Schaefer to come, and obviously the 2 Italians to come as well.
And it's harder to ski that way, and it's pretty impressive that he ran 11 that way all 3 rounds. So you can see that he's definitely dialed, and he's been skiing a lot, and yeah. So let's see what he can do at 10.75.
And a very cerebral skier, from what I'm able to ascertain. He says that happiness loves silence, so my plans and dreams he'll keep to himself.
Well, yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
He wants to keep it to himself, I guess.
Okay.
Let's let him do that.
Yep. We'll be fine. Well,
Yeah.
Everyone else will be good.
Who knows? Maybe he doesn't have any.
I don't know. Honestly, don't know. At this point, I see so many athletes such as yourself. That have like specific ways, specific methods of prepping yourself for these kind of events. There's not much that surprises me anymore in that respect.
Yeah. I bet it's hard to impress you, Tony.
Well, what can I say? I can't really respond that much to that.
Just say
to that assertion.
It's true.
Not necessarily. All right then. So we got Jonah Schaefer on the starting dock, and now to set up the new lead score.
10.75 coming in, Alexander. Let's see if he can get a good one. Gets a decent one. Gets a decent
good
2. I
two.
think.
He gets round number 3. He's to the wake, and that is his best score of the season.
Not bad.
3 at 10.75 meters. He'll return to the dock, and it's now set up the total that they must exceed to at least get on the podium. That is Alexander Kozlowski.
He was pretty good. He had a good start. I think he just felt a little bit narrow at 3 and didn't want to get 2.5, just played it safe. Got around 3. 3 is a decent score. He knows that. And he wanted Jonah to chase it. So, good score. 3 at 10.75.
Yeah, not bad at all. And really got aggressive there off that number 2. That really... assured that he gets 3 buoys there and to the wakes, but I don't know, maybe he didn't feel confident enough to make a play on 4, but
yeah, 3 is pretty good, but you said the best score out of the season, which I believe he got 4 in round 2.
Yeah,
and that was his best, and
he
3
backed it up
also.
with 3.
Yeah.
So he's had a pretty good tournament here.
Good skiing, 2, 4, 3. I know.
I'd call that consistency.
Yeah, I know he wanted to run 10.7, but it's still good skiing. He got the job done. He beat all the guys that skied in front of him, and now let Jonah Schaefer chase the score.
All right, there we go. There is your current leaderboard after the first 6 skiers to take to the water. Kozlowski in the lead with a 3 buoy count. All right, then. So let's bring on Jonah Schaefer from Canada.
I think we haven't seen him much in pro tournaments this year. I've seen him at Worlds. He didn't ski all that great. but it's cool to see him out here competing, and let's see what he can do.
All right, then. So let's send it over to Zane.
After this first pass.
You guys live.
All right, there. So, okay. So we'll get to talk to Alexander after this pass, the opener for Jonah Schaefer.
13 meters. Jonah coming in. He's in his head is he needs more than 3 at 10.7, but right now he just needs to get through.
Needs to
13,
get there first.
12, and 11.
So not bad.
Jonah, he's a good skier. I've known him since a long time. I've skied with him all collegiate tournaments. I was at ULM. He was at ULL skiing for Lafayette. And let's send it over to Zane for now.
Indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alex Kozlowski, 3 at 10.7, so you put yourself into the lead. Dude, you've been solid skiing today, so pretty consistent right there in between 2 and 4 at 10.7, so you look good today.
Yeah, man, thanks. Wanted to do a little more, wanted to put a bigger score for Jonah to try to beat me, but 3 at 10.7, still a solid score for me, so happy to finish this tournament like that. Big thanks to all the organizers and sponsors for putting up such an amazing event, and looking forward for next year. Maybe they'll do it again sometime.
Yeah, I'm hoping they do it again next year, and I heard some rumblings maybe European, so I'd love to see some more skiing here. It's an awesome site.
Yeah, absolutely. Fingers crossed, waiting for the next year. Thank you, guys.
All right, dude. We'll let you go get dried off. Great skiing. See you soon. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Daniela Filchenko as we continue to monitor the situation with our remaining 3 skiers, starting with Jonah Schaefer.
Yeah.
And then we'll see Thomas de Gasperi and Brando Caruso. They'll take to the water very, very soon afterwards.
Jonah Schaefer's Junior Masters Slalom champion. I don't know what year was it, but I remember that. In 2017, Tony, he was a Junior Masters champ. Can you believe it?
And he probably was the Junior US Open champion in that same year.
Yeah, he skied really, really good. He's a good slalom skier. I remember, I think he ran 38 on Robin Lake. And Robin Lake is a pretty hard side to ski. So Jonah is definitely a good skier, and he's capable of even running 39. What's his best? Something at 41?
2.
Yeah, so...
And he scored that this year.
He's coming back at 12. Let's see. He needs to get through these passes first. And he's looking really good. He's
very
looking
smooth.
on point. Yeah, he's looking dialed. Gets wide, 2 hands long. Really good technique out of Jonah. Gets
Very
through
good.
12, no problem.
But what he does tend to do is he progresses down the passes, and on 2, 4, 6, he does let that back arm go back behind his shoulder a little bit.
To get some more width. But
But he sometimes leaves his hand there all the way back there, and it's very, very hard to meet up with the handle on the back side if you're still having to regrip, because that hand comes in late.
Yeah, but let's hope he gets. He doesn't do that as much at 38 and hopefully 39.
And there we go. We got some deck chairs. We got some people. We've got a crowd here.
Yeah, I think there was quite a few people when I was jumping on the shore, closer to the ramp, and I believe and I hope we'll have some more people for the night jump. That would be exciting. It'll get all the jumpers, including me, excited and wanting to go even further. So there'll be an exciting event after this at around 8 p.m.
Yeah, they've amended that time to 8:30.
Okay.
So that gives you about half an hour more to get ready.
4 hours.
That's our gift for you.
Thank you very much, Tony. I appreciate it. I needed it after 4 sets today already.
Yeah, and also you kind of mentioned a little bit on the starting dock at the World Championships. You know, we had a hot mic on that starting dock, and you said that you weren't exactly ready for that jump event.
Yeah, because I only started 3 events in July, beginning of July, honestly, and it's just not enough for overall skier, you know, to compete at such a high level. And I've trained for a month. It was a good month of training, and I skied good at Europeans. But then after Europeans, we had almost 2 weeks in between, and I barely skied, honestly, before Worlds. Okay, Jonah Schaefer coming back at 11, must-run pass for him.
All right, then, here we go. Let's rock and roll here. 11.25 meters. It's got to get round all 6, and then he can start an assault upon the lead. Here we go. Oh, look at that.
1 and 2.
Good match there.
Out of 3.
There's number 4. Can he stay calm enough on that? Look at that. Look at that. Fantastic skiing there from Jonah.
Beautiful pass, Tony.
Doesn't get much better than that. Seriously.
Was, probably his best 11 here. He's looking dialed. I'm excited to see 10.7.
And he doesn't show any signs of fatigue out there.
Oh yeah. Jonah is on a mission. But you know, even though I'm happy he skied well, that kind of throws me out. And in 7th, I'll be in 7th place.
But I'm sure you'll redeem yourself in the jump event.
Yeah, so no dollars for me in slalom, but oh well.
You weren't expecting that much in slalom anyway.
No.
Okay.
It would be a nice bonus, but
it would have been line up.
Yeah, the goal is to win jump for sure. So.
All right then.
But we gotta get through Slalom first. What do you reckon, Tony? What's your bet on his next pass?
Oh, and you mentioned that as that drone shot goes over the leader bet bridge.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, let's go on the leaderbet.com or something like that, right?
I don't know. Is our event actually on there? I wonder.
No, I don't know. Maybe
that would be nice.
Maybe they'll add it after this. Who knows?
But then the results would be known, so it wouldn't be much point.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, they will add water skiing. I mean, not just this event, but water skiing on betting sites.
Yeah.
They'll get some more exposure into water skiing.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be really, really good. Okay, so to get on the podium, he needs more than 4.
3 1/4, that will do, 3.5, whatever. He knows he needs to get to 4 to be on the podium, and he's definitely on a mission to do that. Let's see if he can get all the nerves, all the focus together and get to 4.
Okay, so currently in the lead is Alexander.
Alexander with 3 at 39, 10.75, and Jonah coming in.
Here he comes. Work is still not done yet. There's number 1. There's number 2. Continuing to rock here. Round number 3. Can he make it outside number 4? Yes, he can. Does he get to the wakes? Scores a full 4.
Yeah.
At least at this initial stage.
I think he wanted more there, Tony.
I think he
He's
did.
a little frustrated. He wanted to put some pressure on the Italians.
Maybe. But he still put quite a bit of heat on them. Not as much as he would have liked, mind you.
Yeah.
But they're still going to have to work for this.
They still have to run 10.7 for sure. And we're gonna see Thomas versus Caruso.
Mm-hmm.
You know how that battle goes. Last year at Europeans in France, they
A
went
battle
on
that
for,
went on for
4 or
threes.
3 runoffs. I don't remember how much it was. They had to literally stop them because they were just getting same scores over and over and over again, and they were running out of time, and we had to jump. So
a bit like Rocky IV, really, where they were just like hitting each other.
Yeah.
Punch for punch for punch, and
Yeah.
No one was going to stop them except for the bell.
Yeah, exactly. That was an interesting battle to watch, but let's see what they can do here. Caruso sitting pretty good with 3 in his round 1, and Thomas got...
But those scores mean nothing now except
True.
for a tie break for anything other than first.
True. through that, but still that showed that, you know, Brando is dialed. He knows how to get around 3. He's looking pretty good. Same as Thomas. He's had a really good season. You know, he's just coming back from Worlds. He skied great at Worlds, and you know, never count Thomas out. You know, he's a great champion. So
a 12-time champion in Europe.
Oh yeah, that's a lot, Tony. That's a lot. And yeah.
And he's still in the greatest shape that you can imagine possible. You know, Thomas de Gasperi on top of the water, 12-time European slalom champion, 6 of them consecutively, including the current streak. His personal best is 5.5 at 10.25 meters, and his best score of the season is 4 on that same line length.
He's a great champion. He's a legend of this sport, and it's so good to see him skiing out here. First pass, 13 meters.
Now, on the strength of Jonah Schaefer's run, which ended up being 4 on 10.75 meters, his score is good enough for at least a podium finish, because he's currently in the lead with 2 competitors remaining.
Yeah, so we'll definitely see Jonah on the podium. And let's send it over to Zane for now.
Yes, indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Francisco Calderera, aka El Gato. He's my new friend. Like, I just met him a couple weeks ago, but it's like we're the best of buddies. But dude, great skiing this weekend.
Yeah, really great ski. After just come back after the first set, my legs shaking, so much tired, but really happy for the last one set. I ski really well, and just to close 11 lines. Was really happy to match if I will do a little bit more, but I'm here, so just waiting and keep going and stay tuned to see the cats, because the cats is on fire and will be jumped during the night. So stay here.
Yeah, guys, and be sure you tune in, because I watched this guy from the bridge last night. He was kicking absolute booters in the dark. I mean, it was huge jumping. So I'm expecting big things out of you later tonight.
Yeah, of course. So stay here.
Perfect. And then I know the people on the bank after you ski well are gonna be ready for a party.
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we're looking forward to seeing Francisco Calderola put out some booters, as as Zane calls them.
Yeah. I bet Zane is loving Georgia. What do you reckon?
He is, absolutely. He's in his element here, trust me.
Yeah, they're throwing a big party even tonight. I think there'll be a concert or something of
absolutely.
that nature. And then a final night banquet on Sunday night. So I think Zane is looking forward to that more than anything else. But let's see.
He's a party
what
animal.
Thomas can do on his second pass.
All right, pass number 2 for Thomas de Gasperi. He's gone through 13. This is now 12. Blue loop.
I mean, man, I wish I can look as easy as him at 12. No problem. Warm-up pass for Thomas.
In some passes, you actually do.
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, thank you, Tony.
You absolutely do. I mean, it's like 2 passes earlier, but then again, it's, you know, it's just a case of what you prioritize, really. Do you in your training, do you put more emphasis upon your tricking or your jumping compared to slalom? I mean, how does that work out for someone that's the overall European champion?
So this year it was a bit odd, because I had an ankle injury, so I could only trick in the beginning of this season. So I tricked a lot. I started somewhere in May, and I was only tricking up until beginning of July. And then my ankle was feeling better, so I started slaloming and jumping every day. So normally I don't prioritize any event. I try to ski every event every day at least once. So but I definitely, you know, believe it or not, I do slalom a lot normally. in the season. I'd say every day a slalom set for sure. Sometimes I can miss a jump set or a trick set, but I would slalom. So it doesn't look like it when I'm in a competition slaloming. Believe it or not, Tony, I do slalom well in practice. I think I'm just liking some slalom tournaments, honestly, because every time I slalom during the season is a very, very, very important slalom set. So, for example, this season, my first slalom set in the competition was at Europeans.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of pressure because you know that it might be your only set. You might not even make it to the finals. Plus, you have to get a good score for the overall, so it's a lot of pressure. And then second slalom set for me was at Worlds, and it's the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's just nerves, you know, and not enough slalom competition, I think, for me. But let's see.
This is Thomas de Gasperi on
11.
pass number 3. So 13, 12, 11.25 meters, the purple loop here. A little bit slow off number 1, but he's able to get back on it.
Yeah, always
a little
keeping
bit
the line
flat-footed
tight.
off 3 into 4, but managing to still stay there, still stay alive on 11.25 meters.
I think he did the same as me. He heard that drone that flies really, really close to him.
It's not our one.
Yeah, not yours. It's another drone that is
invaded
FPV,
our airspace.
FPV drone. And when on my first pass, when I was slaloming, I heard it just behind me, and there's a lot of noise. And I spoke to the boat judge and said if we can get rid of him because it's definitely distracting a skier.
All right, whilst we attempt to do that, I do want to ask a question so far as how you prepare for slalom, because obviously out of your overall package, it's the one event that you want to try and better.
Correct.
Now, do you do any kind of technical practices to where you go out and say, okay, I want to try some stuff, okay, and while we get ready for that discussion, let's go to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jonah Schaefer. Dude, for it 10-7, man, pretty consistent. You got that 2 times in a row and put yourself into the lead.
Yeah, you know, it's a little disappointing. I left a little bit on the table, but, you know, in the lead right now, I guaranteed a 3rd place. But, you know, there's a lot of thinking going on out there that I have to do. So, you know, I'm happy with the performance, but always could have done more.
Well, dude, I'd be stoked. You know, I mean, like you said, great skiing. We're in Georgia. I mean, I never would have come here had it not been for water skiing. So it's pretty rad.
Yeah, you know, a cool experience to be here. We're lucky to ski here in Georgia. What a crazy experience. You know, and out there, you know, that was the most dialed I've ever felt. This lake ski is amazing. Hopefully they keep this tournament going. Hopefully I can make it back. But, you know, it's just good to be here.
Well, cool, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy the night jump. I hear they've got some festivities. I'm looking forward to seeing the boys jump, but great skiing, and hopefully we'll see you at another tournament soon.
Yeah, thanks, Zane. We're big festivities guys, us too. And, again, shout out to my boy, Ed.
Yeah, shout out Ed, and Tony, we'll send it back to you.
Yep, and the Ed that he's referring to is Ed Byrne. We list as
Thomas de Gasperi, 10.75 meters. Gets a
here
good
he
start.
comes.
Take it over,
C3,
Tony.
looking for maximum response from that boat and maximum intensity. Look at him go. Look at him go. Thomas de Gasperi getting through 10.75 meters. Fantastic skiing there for Thomas de Gasperi. Now he has a chance to stamp his authority on the remaining portion of this event with an attempt on 10.25 meters.
Not an easy pass, Tony.
No,
Not an easy pass.
Not an easy pass at all.
But he got through it. What a champion.
I tell you what, but not quite yet, though. There's still this guy in the middle that they'll be wanting to assert his authority as well.
I didn't say Poti Pro champion. I just said champion. He's a champion, you know.
I'll let you off on that one. I'll give you a pass on that one. All right, then. So we've got Thomas de Gasperi.
Ooh, did you see that?
Yeah, absolutely. A big pause there on number 3 as he just went.
Big 4.
Big slam dunk on 4. Doesn't do it very often, but he has been known to do it and make it work for him.
Yeah, you know, he's definitely a well-experienced skier. He knows that he needs to stay calm, even though he was down course out of 3, and broken over a little bit, and he just stayed calm, got a good 4, got around 5, and around 6. That's experience right there.
Anyway, to an earlier point that I was about to make before we went over to Jonah, do you do any kind of technical sets, you know, so far as slalom skiing goes, to where you go out there and make subtle changes to your fin and to the wing, and maybe even a binding movement?
No, and I think I might be lacking that. I'm definitely, you know, I'm lacking that knowledge, I believe, in terms of fin settings and binding settings. I barely touch my ski. I had Jonathan Travers set it up for me once, a couple of years ago, and oh wow!
He's changing his 0-off settings all over the place. He's going from C3 to C2 now, which he has every right to do so, because that rule has been in place for a good 4 seasons now. Here we go. This is 10.25 meters for Thomas de Gasperi. Gets 1, gets 2. Can he make it outside 3? No, and leaves the door open for Brando Caruso to attack. But
it's a good score, Tony. 2 at 10.25 coming back from the dock. It's a good, respectable score for sure. Brando still has to get around 2 and get to 3. You know, it's not easy.
And it's not exactly like he's fresh off the dock either. I mean, he's slalomed two sets previously. He's done the World Championships. He's gone to the European Championships as well. So he hasn't had an awful lot of time to catch much of a breath, really.
Yeah, and you know, really, really good skiing out of Thomas, running through 10.7, getting 2 at 10.2. It was a decent start. Not the worst, but you know, 2 will do.
You're waxing a little bit of poetry there, I can take it. 2 will do. There you go. All right, so 2, hopefully, so far as Thomas de Gasperi is concerned, will do. But the next person, our last person to take to the water, is going to be Brando Caruso, the co-European champion from last season.
Yes,
with
sir.
Thomas de Gasperi.
He got 2 at Worlds, 2 at 10.25, Brando. He doesn't miss 10.7 all that often. He gets a lot of 3s, so let's see what he can do here.
All right, so the destiny of the Poti Pro 2025 men's slalom competition rests. The destiny of that title rests with our next competitor, our last competitor to take to the water. It is Brando Caruso.
Yeah, Tony, back to your point on technical stuff in slalom. I don't do that much, honestly, and I wish I did more, and maybe my slalom would be better, but you know, I'm still slaloming every day, and I have a good driver, Stepan. He's pulling me all the time, so I get a good pull at least, and you know, I can be consistent and can be sure in my driver when I'm slaloming, which is very, very important in our sport. And yeah, I just need to get that book, you know, about the fin settings and read it. Maybe that'll help my slaloming a little bit. I don't know. What do you reckon?
Maybe, and if Jay Pioncente, or however you pronounce his last name, is listening or are watching this webcast, or actually anyone that's associated with him or has his contact, yeah, send that on over to Danielo Filchenko, and we'll see if we can get a copy of that Fin Whisperer book, or even better still, maybe get in touch with the man himself, who can maybe
give me a short
get a fin, get one of those whisper fins. They seem to work with a whole bunch of people. You know,
maybe.
Yeah, maybe. You know, no, it doesn't hurt.
You know, you gotta try everything at this point.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like desperation. Seriously, it does.
I am desperate, man. I've been slaloming all my life, and you know,
You're looking just for that breakthrough.
3.5. Well, last Europeans in France, man, I ran 3.5 at 10.7, and I thought that's it. I got it. I know how to do it, and that wasn't it. Let's see, Brando Caruso coming back, first pass, 13 meters.
All right, here we go. 13-meter opening pass. 12 meters opening pass, as a matter of fact. This is why he did that second round. He went 2 passes, went in on 12 meters, and come back into shore.
12 meters, so that puts him going 10 towards the bridge, which is harder, but I guess he wants that good start at 41. He's confident in his 10.7.
All right, then, and while we lament that tactic, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Thomas DeGasperi, 2 at 10.25, so in the lead.
Not for long, we'll see, but I don't know. I'm just, I couldn't get my rhythm today. I felt not my best. I don't know, maybe all the tiredness of Worlds, Europeans, all this traveling is catching up on me, or maybe I'm just making excuses. I don't know, but I didn't feel my best today, so yeah, Brando's skiing good, so we'll see. We'll just have to sit here and wait.
So you said it off camera, you're hoping for just one more set, right?
No, I hope there's not going to be a runoff, but yeah, I don't want to ski again.
Well, I'm going to tell you, dude, you put out a big score, so pressure's on Brando, and we'll have to sit and wait and see, but great skiing out of you today.
Yeah, thank you, and thanks for all the organizers and the sponsors for having us here.
Well, perfect, and we'll go back to you, Tony.
All right, then, so let's talk about a potential for a runoff.
Yeah. He doesn't
Neither of them want to be involved with it.
And that's my uncle, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Thomas is not looking like he wants to ski again. He's feeling the tiredness of the Europeans and Worlds, which I can only understand. It's been a long season for them. Not only Europeans and Worlds, all the other pro tournaments every weekend almost this season. So he's definitely tired, but he skied great, Tony. I mean, to get to a 10.2 when you're that tired, and you never know. It might be enough. Let's see what Brando can do.
All right, then. So let's continue on, and let's not forget that Pro Tour points are very much in play here for this event as well. In this introductory Pro Tour event, this is the 2025 Poti Pro. Looking good. Brando Caruso at 11.25 meters. He's got to get this run, though.
That's exactly what I needed to do. But Brando does it.
And he's about 1.5 foot taller than you are.
Yeah.
That's
another point, Tony. That's another point. Just, if we made it fair for every slalomer, if we made the handle length proportional to a skier's height or reach, that would be interesting to see what Dane can do.
But then you are opening a Pandora's box that may never be shut.
Yeah, imagine Dane Meckler would be running 43 off every set.
Yeah. Like I said, opening Pandora's box that may never be shut. But I mean, let's talk about someone like Dane or someone like Marcus Brown or a Terry Winter. I mean, those guys still get it done.
Yeah.
And they have physical advantages that may not be manifestly, along the same lines as being tall, but they're able to get that ski round. They're able to hold their traction and their leverage behind the boat far better than someone who is considerably taller.
True. I agree. But for sure, if you're taller and you can see, all the other guys, like Steven Neviu, for example, even Thomas, they're taller guys, and they can make mistakes and still be able to get out of the next buoy. But if you compare with Dane, for example, his technique is just, perfect.
Yes.
And it has to be perfect to be able to run such good scores. And every time he seems to be in trouble, it's really, really hard for him to get outside of the next buoy. So definitely being taller is an advantage, but I mean, still.
Okay, so it's time to talk podium. More than 4 will do the job there for Brando Caruso, but he wants to win this thing.
Will do the job for the podium, but
Yes.
will not do the job to win. So let's see. He's definitely wanting to run this.
Oh, not an especially good start. A little bit of bumpiness into number 2, managing to get round number 3 and number 4. He's on the podium, so he's in the top 3.
Nice.
And he gets it done.
6.
There you go, around all 6 buoys there. So 10.25 meters coming up next. And in order to take the win, he has to beat Thomas. And Thomas's score was
2 at 10.25.
Fantastic. Yeah.
What a combination, Tony, we are. I think Zane should start saying back to
I
Tony and
think
Danilo.
Zane's getting a little worried.
Yeah, Zane has to say back to Tony and Danilo. He only mentions you.
Oh, okay. Well, he's listened to you now, I guess. I don't know.
Vince will tell him.
Mm-hmm. So looking good at 10.75 meters, getting really, really.
It's impressive to run 10.7 going that way. You can see the bumpiness there out of 1 and 2, and he still.
And
able to
even with a
run.
little bit of a delay at the end of the turn as well.
Yeah. Brando is he's a great skier. He's he seems like he's in trouble sometimes, but then he just makes up and he runs the passage. So let's see. At 10.25, he needs a piece of 3 to win. Coming back to the dock is a good. He can get a good start if he does everything well. Maybe get
All right,
even
then.
deeper than 3.
So, age 29, PB of 4, best score of the season 3, needing a piece of 3, enjoys reading, traveling, and flying, whether it's the actual action of flying or rather than just traveling.
Maybe jump.
No. No, definitely not jump.
He used to jump, and he's
I know he used to
somewhere
jump.
around 50 meters.
Yeah.
50.1, I think.
But then he saw the light and figured that excelling in the jump event would take more of a toll on his body than slalom, so he continued to do slalom.
Maybe that was a good choice. But here he is now.
Needs a piece of 3.
10.25. Brando Caruso coming back. Is he going to be the champion of Poti Pro 2025, or will it be Thomas?
Here we go for the win. This is Brando Caruso. There's 1. There's number 2. Oh, does he make it outside number 3? No! It's going to go to Runoff.
Runoff. Oh, my God.
The only podium position we know for certain is Jonas Schaefer. And now it's going to be a Runoff. And Thomas just walked away from the dock and he was just absolutely spitting fire.
Look at Thomas. He does not want to ski, he said, but...
It is what it
He'll
is.
have to. Thomas and Brando, they seem to always get those same scores.
All right there. So what do we need here? We need Elena and a hat and 2 names. She's already done the draw. Okay, so who skis first? Brando first, and then Thomas second. Each going in on the last completed run, which is 10.75 meters. And thankfully, at least for Brando at least, the 10.75 meter from the same direction.
Is it 2 confirmed? Because it kind of looked... Okay.
It is confirmed, yes.
Okay. It was close into 3,
Let's take a look at this again, just
before.
Yeah.
Let go just before.
And I don't think he'd have wanted to have taken a rib shot.
Yeah. But yeah, he has to start at 10.7, which he just did, going back going towards the bridge. Thomas will have to start also at 10.75, going towards the bridge, which he didn't do yet in this tournament. on this site. So that'll be interesting to see. It's, you know, it's starting off at 10.7. You still gotta run it. It's not that easy.
All right, there. So this is for the Poti Pro, and what I tell you what, a runoff for the men's slalom title. I mean, the organisers couldn't have wished for anything more than this.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff for sure for the spectators. I'm not sure if it's as exciting for Thomas and Brando, but they will have to do it and determine who's the winner today.
Okay, so Elena's on dockside explaining the rules.
Brando, you see who is it first?
What's the call like?
Right. Thomas is first. Can you say that Thomas is first? Okay. Is it 10.75? You're first on the road.
So sounds like Thomas De Gasperi is going first.
Okay, so they've done the draw. They've redid the draw because both competitors have to be present during the draw.
Yeah. So Thomas will be out first, and you know, maybe better for Brando. He gets.
Where has this occurred before?
We've seen that before somewhere. Let's hope it's. Let's hope they repeat what they did at Europeans. Do we hope for that or no? 4 runoffs?
I don't know. Because I think beyond the first one, it's sudden death, right? If they still tie after the first run, then it goes in with the pass with the next phase starting at 10.25 meters.
I think if they tie again, they will have to go for another runoff.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I didn't understand what you said.
Yeah, because they're both going in on the last completed pass.
Correct.
I think the next phase beyond that, they go in on the pass in which they scored.
Okay. After how many runoffs?
I think after one, maybe two, we'll get a clarification on the rules on that one. But hopefully, for these guys' sake, that it's that the runoff.
I don't think so. If we go by IWW, yes. If
all right, then let's send it over to Zane.
Good. All right, hey guys. We just saw a tie, 2 at 10.25 between Thomas De Gasperi, Brando Caruso. So they're going to do a runoff. So for the people that don't know at home, they're going to go off the dock 10.7 and then come back at 10.25 if they run that. So right now, these boys have skied 3 times today. Everybody's a little bit tired, but they're going to muster up the energy, get one more set, and we're going to see if we can't crown a winner here in Georgia. I'm really looking forward to this runoff. I hope you guys go grab a drink, are on the edge of your seats because it is great skiing, and I'm really looking forward to it. Also, be sure you tune in for the night jump later, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And what about Danilo? Come on.
he didn't hear me.
He didn't hear you. Okay. Well, maybe next time. And I still think that Zane looks like Chuck Mangione. Have you ever seen that guy?
No, but it sounds like he does look like him. The name.
Yeah, he's a flugelhorn player, charted a top 10 hit in the 1970s and 1976 with an instrumental flugelhorn song. Recently passed away, sadly, but he looks like him.
Does he have as many tattoos as Zane?
No, none.
None?
None.
No, Zane just got a new one, I heard.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to amass a collection.
Yeah, so he was taping it before he skied. So unlimited amount of runoff, Tony. I was right about that. Even though you have way more experience than me, I still, I have
Unlimited.
some more knowledge on that than you.
There you go.
IWWF. don't know if webcast could hear us, could hear Vince, but he said that
basically unlimited runoff with there's no upper limit to the amount of times that the skiers run off. It's all in an effort to produce one winner and one winner alone.
Correct. So that'll be interesting to see. Who are you putting your money on, Tony?
I don't know. Honestly, when you factor in the history of these guys, a runoff history.
Italy versus
Italy, yes, or Italia.
Yes. Let's see. That's interesting stuff. They're both from Italia. They're both skiing on ski good.
Yeah, that's about where the similarity ends.
Yeah. Thomas is blonde. Brando is brunette. Thomas is taller.
Not by much, though.
Yeah. Die.
There you go. All right then, folks. Thomas de Gasperi getting ready to go. 10.75 meters. So, we got our dignitaries out here. We got the mayor of Poti in town. We've got a few folks from the surrounding districts and other places that are surrounding this area. And you know, when they said that that this competition is going to be well supported, they weren't kidding.
Yeah. There's a lot of TV channels out here. There was a guy, I'm not sure what the name was of his YouTube channel, but somebody told me he's pretty famous. Got a couple of million subscribers on YouTube.
We need to get a few of those subscribers.
Yeah, maybe he can
help us out.
Help you out. I gave them an interview. Hopefully they tag my Instagram, but you know, get on top of that, Tony.
All right then. Okay, 10.75 meters. This a two-way runoff for the win. 10.75 meters. Again, a good gate glide here to maintain line tension. Extends. One of the last competitors to do a full, genuine one-handed gate shot. There's number 3. There's number 4. He's still there. The ski's a little bit behind him, but he's still there, and he will still run 10.75 meters.
Wow. You know, cold.
He had to work. Yeah.
Completes 10.75.
He still had to work to run that pass, though. I mean, there were some instances where things could have gone sideways in a hurry.
You know, it was a good skiing from Thomas. Out cold, 10.75 completed, no problem.
Showing us some good knee compression there, and just planting that ski in the water. That good T-Gas edition slalom ski, which apparently will be on sale very, very soon as a new ski model on the good models, and found out about that via an interview that I did with him not too long ago on the TWBC podcast. You can check out that interview on the TWBC podcast by going to your favorite podcast platform, whether it'll be YouTube or whether it'll be Spotify or iPlayer. Check it out. TWBC podcast, my interview with Thomas de Gasperi.
Brando is on the dock, knows that he needs to get through 10.75 already. That's some pressure. Thomas is putting some pressure on Brando for sure. Even though he didn't want to ski, he went out there
and gave it his
gave
it his all.
Ran 10.75, and he will be coming back at 10.2. 41 off for the Americans.
All right then. So in this this tournament, the Poti Pro 2025, sponsored by TBC Bank, TT Advisory, LeaderBet, Silknet, Golf, Petroleum Transporter, Husky.ge, and supported by the Ministry of Sport in the Republic of Georgia, as well as the Poti City Council. This now is Thomas de Gasperi approaching the course at 10.25 meters.
Let's see what he can do, if he can get a good start. A little bit slow out of one.
Getting broken. And you could see some signs of fatigue right there off buoy number 1 as he made his way towards number 2. And I think that is going to be a 1 buoy total there for him.
Yeah. Still a decent score. Brando still has to run 10.7. So let's see. A little slow
just
out of
there
one
off number 1, and just the head just dropped. I mean, you could see it right there. He was pooped.
Yeah, it's a lot of skiing in one day.
There you go, around buoy number 1, brought the handle down. Ooh, just lost it going into buoy number 2. But is that gonna be enough for the Poti Pro win? All he can do is now wait. It's gone his handle. I like that about Thomas. The first thing he searches for is his handle. He doesn't leave the handles behind him.
Yeah, that's definitely not me. I forget mine all the time.
Okay, I think we're slowly starting to get a little bit more of an insider reckoning as to Danilo's slaloming woes. Consistency is key. No, and if you don't have the right handle all the time, then that kind of hurts you a little bit.
Agree.
Mm-hmm.
But my handle is maxed out in length, and cannot get
at least with
that.
intolerance, anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't you run the risk though of maybe being disqualified if the handle is maxed out in length? You know, before you hit the water.
No, but it's not that maxed out. There's still a little bit left.
A little, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Let's see, Brando.
All right then.
Coming in.
Brando Caruso coming in. This for the win. He's got to get through this pass first, and more than one on the pass coming back. The Poti Pro 2025, the destiny of which rests upon the next pass and whatever comes after. There's 1. There's 2. Keeping the flow going here at 10.75 meters. He's familiar with running this pass from this direction because he did exactly the same thing in the regulation action, and he gets round all 6 buoys at 10.75 meters. Now he's got to get a piece of 2 for the win.
It was a great pass, Tony. The start was there, and he just remained composed and ran through 10.7. It's not easy to be out cold and to run 10.7, even though he skied not a long time ago.
All right, so as Thomas de Gasperi looks for a place to hide somewhere.
I don't know if Thomas wants to ski again.
They'll look around for him and say, "Where's Thomas? Where's Thomas? Where's Thomas?"
He has to get a piece of 2.
Yeah. And that's not exactly automatic either.
It's not automatic at all, but it's definitely possible for Brando, and he knows it. The door is quite open for him.
Right, he's a lefty, which means he'll get a good turn for his gate shot into buoy number 1. He'll have a good setup there for number 2.
Thomas is
already changing.
He's already changing.
Wow. He probably knows that that Brando has a pretty sensational 1 ball.
Yeah. Let's see. if Brando is going to be Poti Pro 2025 winner.
All right, here we go. This is turning out to be an instant classic in the inaugural version of the Poti Pro. This is 2025 right here in the Republic of Georgia. Here on Golden Lake. An area steeped with history in ancient antiquity. Let's have a look and see what Brando Caruso can do. Entrant, round buoy number 1. Does he make it outside number 2?
Yes.
He will ski for the wake, and there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Poti Pro Men's Slalom Champion from Italia, Brando Caruso.
Yeah, Tony, the Brando did it. He's the winner. Is it his first pro win?
No,
this
that
season?
was first win of this season.
Yeah.
But he matches an effort which he produced last season at the
Miami.
Greater Miami event. So there is your podium. Third place, Jonah Schaefer. Second place, Thomas de Gasperi, and your champion of the inaugural Poti Pro Men's Slalom Competition from Italia, Brando Caruso.
As they say, bravissimo.
Bravissimo. There you go. There's one on the back of the ski, knows that he can make it outside buoy number 2. Yeah, there you go. You celebrate. Ha-ha.
Now these guys can rest, and I will have to go and prepare for
jump.
Night jump.
Yes, night jump. Okay. So, thank you very much there, Daniela Filchenko. Your assistance is very much appreciated. Always a delight to talk to you. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your champion, Brando Caruso. Had to take the scenic route, go through a runoff, but dude, got the job done today.
Wow, yeah, I'm very happy with the score, and I don't know, like from the final, I was feeling tired. I was not feeling, let's say, on point. So, you know, when you start thinking too much, it's not good. So I was, keep it going, don't let it go like this. I mean, it worked out. Happy to be first, happy to take this win, and yeah.
Well, I had somebody on the bank ask me before they started the runoff who I thought was going to win, and I said I'm a betting man, and I would bet on Brando. And sure enough, you came out, got the onside turn out of 1, get the pull over to 2. So congrats on the win.
Thank you so much, Zane.
Well, dude, now go dry off, get changed, and then you can chill and enjoy the night jump, which is going to be awesome later today.
Yeah, it's going to be cool.
Well, cool, dude. Well, congratulations on the win, and we'll send it back to you, Tony. Good job, dude.
All right there. So, congratulations to Brando Caruso. He led right from the very start of this event with his 3 buoy count at 10.25 meters right from the very first round, and he almost let that lead go going into the runoff situation, but he stayed true, and he gave us a performance that is celebrated as the first Poti Pro win. 2025, your champion Brando Caruso takes the win ahead of Thomas de Gasperi via runoff. Jonah Schaefer coming through with a memorable third place position with 4 at 10.75 meters. Alexander Kozlowski, his score of 5 at 10.75, of 3 at 10.75 meters is good enough for 4th. Francisco Calderola with his score of 4.5 with a superior backup is in 5th place, and you can see the other results by going to iwwf.sport. That is iwwf.sport. Pro Tour standings, not much has changed there towards the top, except for Thomas de Gasperi. His increased point total puts him above Adam Saddlemeyer now, second to third. Freddie Winter still in the lead with 215 points. Rob Hazelwood 97, Charlie Ross with 62, and you could see the remainder of those standings by going to waterskiprotour.com. That's waterskiprotour.com. And the audience prize winner in the men's competition, Jamie Calhoun. Like he needs a ski, for crying out loud. Jamie Calhoun wins because he accurately predicted the podium. He will get himself a D3 slalom ski of his choice sent to him. All right then, folks. Okay, so 8:30 tonight, the night jump final, the men's night jump final, as we turn around and conclude our coverage of this men's slalom competition. It's been a great event, but in the next few moments we will terminate this webcast. But do me one favor before you leave: subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That will enable an alert to be sent to you when the jump event will take place. We anticipate it being at 8:30 tonight. Click on that link, subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You will get that notification just before we go into the event. 8:30 Georgian summertime is when we will start the event. My name's Tony Lyford, and on behalf of everyone that has a direct stake in making sure that this event is a success, including our crew at TWBC, until the night jump final tonight at 8:30, it is ciao for now.
Actually, the local area, Poti, the city of Poti, and the area in general, I should say it was a cradle of water skiing by that time. You know, the water skiing in this country started from this place, from right here. And people around here, they consider water skiing to be almost as part of their identity. Yeah, and then probably, as it happened in all the countries of the former Soviet Union after collapse of that evil empire, you know, the countries went through very, very hard times, you know. So being through all these hard times, and of course by that time the economics going down, you know, as you can see around this historical, fantastic base, you know, with fantastic infrastructure. Everything went down, you know, nobody was looking after this, and here we are today, you know, trying to revive the whole thing, you know, to bring this historical place and this sport back to life, you know, back to where it was and go even farther. Want this place to get back to the sports map of the world here with the great athletes participating in the event, and we very much hope that this Pro Tour, Poti Pro 2025, will be the beginning of this new era for the water skiing, new era for this historical place, new era for the local community. Everybody's looking forward to it. And everybody's so enthusiastic about it, and I'm more than sure that everything's gonna work out.